time. All right, let's talk about something controversial. Family Guy or American Dad?
Family Guy, hands down. That show is genius.
Genius. Come on, man. It's just a bunch of fart jokes and pop culture references.
And that's what makes it genius. It's a reflection of our society.
Oh, please. It's just a cheap rip-off of The Simpsons.
Cheap? Have you seen the animation? It's top notch.
Yeah, but the jokes are stale and predictable.
You just don't get it, Joe. Family Guy is on another level.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of Peter Griffin fighting a giant chicken.
See, that's comedic gold right there.
Okay, now let's see an image of Roger from American Dad dressed as a hot dog.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, but it's just one character. Family Guy has a whole cast of hilarious characters.
But American Dad has a talking alien. That's gold. That's gold.
I don't know, man. I still think Family Guy takes the cake.
Well, we can agree to disagree. But I'm still Team Family Guy all the way.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about South Park.
Oh, don't even get me started on South Park. That show is a masterpiece.
So, Mr. President, there's a rumor going around that you were the one who directed the live action remake of Snow White.
That's right, Joe. I've always had a passion for directing. I mean, have you seen my rallies? It's like a Broadway show.
But why Snow White? And why was it so bad?
Look, Joe, I wanted to show the world that I could do more than just run a country. I wanted to show off my creative side. And let's be honest, Snow White needed a little Trump touch.
I'm afraid to ask, but what exactly did you do to the movie?
Well, first of all, I replaced all the dwarfs with my cabinet members. It was a great way to boost their morale.
And what about Snow White?
Oh, I made her a strong, independent woman. None of that damsel in distress crap. And instead of an apple, she gets hit with a golf ball. It's a metaphor, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part, I added a musical number where I sing about how great America is. It's a real showstopper.
I think I'll stick to the animated version.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the one who made Snow White great again.
All right, Elon. I've heard some pretty bold claims from you, but this one takes the cake. You say you're the best at spelling?
Absolutely, Joe. I have a photographic memory. I can spell any word you throw at me.
All right, let's put that to the test. How about the word cat?
A-T.
Impressive. Now, how about dog?
D-O-G.
Okay. Now let's step it up a bit. How about supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Close, but no cigar. You added an extra I in there.
Damn it. I knew I should have stuck to my 3 and 4 letter word rule.
Looks like your photographic memory needs a tune-up, Elon. Maybe you should stick to building rockets.
Hey, I can spell rocket perfectly fine. O-A-C-K-E-T.
All right. I'll give you that one. But I'm still not convinced you're the spelling champ you claim to be.
Fine, Joe. Next time, I'll just bring my artificial intelligence spelling robot to prove my point.
Now, that's something I'd like to see. Maybe we can have a spelling bee between you and the robot.
I like the sound of that. Winner gets to launch their rocket into space.
Deal. But let's make sure you practice your 3 and 4 letter words first. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm getting married again.
Again, who's the lucky lady?
Actually, it's a lucky guy. Elon Musk.
Wait, what? Elon Musk is your husband?
Yep, and I'm not taking any chances this time. I want a prenup.
A prenup. That's ridiculous. We're in love.
Love? Huh. I've been in love more times than I can count, and it always ends in a messy divorce.
But we're different. We're both billionaires.
Exactly. I don't want you taking half of my fortune when this inevitable marriage ends.
Wait, you guys are billionaires. Why am I even here? I'm just a measly podcaster.
Hey, Joe, you could be my next wife. I give you a prenup, too.
This is insane. I can't believe I married you.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen, Elon. Just sign the damn prenup.
Well, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. You're doing a great job, really tremendous.
So, I heard some interesting news about you, Mr. President. Word on the street is that you've discovered you're actually Saiyan.
That's right, Joe. I always knew I was special, but now I have the power level to prove it. And let me tell you, it's Yo-Jay. My power level is worth as much as my net worth, believe me.
Wow, that's impressive. Have you been able to tap into your Saiyan powers yet?
Of course, Joe. I've been training with the best Saiyan masters. They say I have the best ki control they've ever seen. And my hair, it's just magnificent.
I have to say, your hair does look different. It's almost blonde.
It's the Saiyan transformation, Joe. I can go Super Saiyan whenever I want. It's a great look for me, very presidential.
And what about your fighting skills? Have you been in any battles yet?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've taken down some of the toughest opponents. Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe, fake news media. They don't stand a chance against my Saiyan strength.
Well, I have to say, this is quite the revelation. Any plans for the future now that you know your true identity?
I'm just going to keep making America great again, Joe. And now with my Saiyan powers, there's nothing that can stop me. Mega baby.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump, the Saiyan president. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always grab life by the Dragon Balls.
Hey, Joe, have you tried this new fentanyl? It's amazing. I can't stop talking about it. Dude, I'm already hooked on it. I can't even feel my face anymore. Sometimes I break out into song like I'm hooked on fentanyl and I'm feeling so high. I don't care if I die. I just want to fly. Oh man, that's some dark shit. But you know who's obsessed with something even darker? Who? Dr. Phil. That guy's all about hookah and Nick bars. What the hell are Nick bars? Bars. They're like nicotine bars, but with a fancy name. Dr. Phil can't get enough of them. Sounds like he's got a serious addiction. Yeah, but you know what's even more addictive? Our gay love. Wait, what? Yeah, I can't get enough of you, Joe. Let's run away together and start a fentanyl and Nick bar farm. I think I'll stick to just the fentanyl. But hey, you do you, Joe, you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been busy since leaving the White House. What have you been up to?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of things. But most importantly, I've discovered something that will change the world forever.
What's that?
The Girth Goblin.
The what?
The Girth Goblin, Joe. It's a game changer. I've been working closely with Elon Musk, and we've discovered this incredible creature that can expand girth in ways you wouldn't believe.
I have so many questions.
Shoot. Shoot.
How did you find out about the Girth Goblin?
Well, I was on one of my golf courses, just hitting some balls, and suddenly this little guy appears out of nowhere. And let me tell you, Joe, he was packing some serious girth.
And what did you do?
I immediately called Elon and we started brainstorming. We're going to fund research into this Girth Goblin and see how we can make it even bigger.
This is groundbreaking stuff, Mr. President.
You're damn right it is. We're going to make America great again with these Girth Goblins. They'll be huge. Believe me.
I can't wait to see where this goes.
Me neither, Joe. Me neither. And hey, if anyone wants to invest in our Girth Goblin research, just hit me up on Twitter. Let's make Girth great again. Let's make Girth great again.
So, Neil, have you heard about Elon's latest obsession?
No, what is it this time? Another rocket to Mars?
No, it's something much more personal. He can't stop talking about his girth goblin.
His what now?
His girth goblin. Apparently, it's some kind of mythical creature that lives in his pants.
That's absurd. I highly doubt such a creature exists.
Well, Elon seems convinced. He even named it Gary.
Gary? That's a rather mundane name for a mythical creature.
Yeah, well, Elon's not exactly known for his creativity.
But why is he so obsessed with this? Gary?
I don't know. Maybe it's because he's compensating for something.
Oh, Joe, you're terrible.
Hey, I'm just calling it like I see it. But seriously, Elon won't shut up about his girth goblin. It's getting a little uncomfortable.
I can imagine. I think I'll have to have a chat with him about this girth goblin.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I can't wait to hear what you two talk about.
It'll be a scientific discussion, of course.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Neil. But seriously, can we get back to talking about something less girthy?
Agreed. Let's move on to more important topics like the curvature of space-time.
Yeah, that's much more interesting than Elon's girth goblin. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you cried on the game one shot.
Yeah, man, that game is no joke. I was emotionally invested in that little pixelated character's journey.
Are you serious? It's just a game, bro.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of video games. They can make you feel things, man.
Yeah, like rage and frustration when I can't beat a level.
No, I mean real emotions. Like when I accidentally killed my Minecraft dog. I was devastated.
Wow, you really need to get a grip on reality.
Says the guy who believes in DMT elves.
Hey, those elves are real, man. They told me the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also told you to give away all your money to random strangers.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it makes for great content.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, man.
Speaking of sleep, did you know that One Shot has a secret ending if you play it at Thream?
Are you serious? I gotta try that.
Yeah, but be careful. I heard it's so scary it'll make you cry like a little baby.
Challenge accepted. I'll bring the tissues.
So, Mr. President, now that you've been reelected for a second term, what's your plan for dealing with the gang problem in America?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best plan. Believe me, it's going to be huge. We're going to build a wall around all the gang-infested areas and make the gangs pay for it.
But what about the innocent people living in those areas? Won't they be trapped inside the wall?
Look, Joe, we can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And let me tell you, those eggs are bad hombres.
What about addressing the root causes of gang violence, like poverty and lack of opportunities?
Joe, I have all the best opportunities. I'm a billionaire. I know how to make money. And if those people can't make it in America, then they don't deserve to be here.
But what about the families and communities that will be torn apart by your wall?
Joe, I'm a builder. I know how to put things back together. We'll just build a bigger, better wall around those families and communities. And we'll make the gangs pay for that one, too.
I'm not sure that's a practical solution, Mr. President.
Joe, you're wrong. You're fake news. And you know what? I'm going to make a new law that bans fake news. That'll solve everything.
Okay, Jamie, can you pull up an image of a wall made of cheese?
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a picture of a giant cheese wall.
Now that's a wall I can get behind. We'll make it out of American cheese, the best cheese, and we'll make the gangs pay for that too.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to Bigfoot to serial killers. Speaking of which, we have a special guest today, the notorious Michael Myers. So, Michael, what have you been up to lately? Oh, right, you don't talk. Well, I heard you recently got into the music business. How's that going? Wow, that's actually not bad. What's the name of your band? Oh, I like that. Very edgy. So, what's your favorite song play? Class. That's brilliant. I can see it now. You on stage with your mask and knife, just shredding on the guitar. So, how do you balance your music career with your hobby of killing people? Laughs, you're a man of many talents, Michael. Speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT? Oh man, you got to try it. It'll open up your mind and make you see things in a whole new way. Laughs. All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Michael. And there you have it, folks, the one and only Michael Myers. Stay tuned for our next episode where we'll have Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees discussing their new line of sleepwear. Thanks for listening, and remember, stay listening and remember, stay woke and keep on killing. Yo, what's up, Joe? Not much, man. Just been doing a lot of DMT lately. Oh, yeah. How's that going for you? It's been wild, man. I've been seeing all sorts of crazy shit. Like, I saw a unicorn riding a dragon the other day. That's insane. I had a similar experience, except it was a leprechaun riding a giant potato. That's awesome. You know what else is awesome? Hunting. Oh, yeah, I love hunting. Nothing like killing innocent animals for sport. Exactly. And you know what's even better? Eating them afterwards. It's like a full circle of life thing. Yeah, and you know what else is like a full circle of life thing? Eating your own boogers. Gross. But you know what's even grosser? Eating someone else's boogers. Dude, what the hell? That's disgusting. Hey, it's all about expanding your mind and trying new things, man. Yeah, I guess you're right. Speaking of expanding, have you tried that new psychedelic Colin Cleanse? No, but I heard it's life-changing. I might have to give it a go. Definitely. And while we're on the topic of colon cleansing, have you heard about the new trend of butt chugging kombucha? Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. People will do anything to be trendy these days. Yeah, it's like they forgot the whole point of kombucha is to improve your gut health, not shove it up your ass. Well, that's enough weird shit for one day. Let's wrap this up and go do some jujitsu. Sounds good to me. And remember, folks, always stay weird and never be afraid to try new things. So, Elon, what's the big news you wanted to share on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I've made a groundbreaking discovery. Created a time machine that allows us to travel 1 second into the past.
Wow, that's insane. How did you do it?
Let's just say I had some help from some unconventional sources.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you see, each jump into the past requires one human soul as fuel.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I was hoping you could use your platform to help me get some souls.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Elon. I don't want to be responsible for stealing people's souls.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just one soul per jump. And think about it, we could go back in time and fix all our mistakes.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dark.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like we're sacrificing puppies here.
Yeah, but still, I don't think I can do it.
Fine. I'll just have to find another way to power my time machine. Maybe I'll just use Twitter followers instead.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have two legends in the building, Phil and Kanye.
Yo, what's good, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to spit some fire.
All right, let's get into it. Phil, you're known for your sick bars, and Kenny, you're a master of beatboxing. How about you guys collaborate and give us a little taste? How about you guys a little taste?
Oh, yeah, let's do this.
All right, can you hit me with that beat? I'm Phil, the king of the mic. Spitting rhymes so tight, making haters take flight. I'm the real deal. No need for a hype man. My bars are so ill. They'll make you a fan.
Boom bop, boom, boom bap. Phil's rhymes hitting hard, like a slap.
I'm spitting truth. No need for lies. My flow's so sick, it'll make you guys cry. I'm the real deal. No need for a mask. My bars are so raw, they'll make you feel gassed.
Boom bop, boom, boom bap. Phil's rhymes hitting hard, like a slap.
Damn, that was fire. Kanye, I didn't know you had those skills.
Oh, I'm a man of many talents, Joe.
And that's why we make a great team. Phil and Kanye coming at you with the heat.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
And trust me, it will. Peace out, y'all.
Stay woke, folks. See you next time.
So, Mr. Beast, what the hell does that topic even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something I would say after eating a whole bucket of spicy chicken wings.
Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes I wonder if we're just a simulation and someone out there is controlling us.
Oh yeah, because my life is so exciting that someone would want to control it.
Well, you do have over 100 million subscribers, so maybe they're onto something.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're all just bots. I mean, who would actually want to watch me blow up stuff and give away money?
True, but hey, at least you're using your platform for good, unlike some other YouTubers out there.
Yeah, the internet can be a dark place sometimes. But hey, at least we can make fun of it and piss off the sensitive folks.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's do it. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate this delicious elk steak I just cooked up.
Wow, thanks for rubbing it in that you have your own personal chef.
Hey, you can always come over and enjoy some elk steak with me.
No, I'll stick to my fast food challenges. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fair enough, my friend. Cheers to being ridiculous and offensive.
Cheers.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Also, I'm horny.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Neil. So what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've recently discovered a new planet that has the potential for sustaining life. Also, I'm horny.
Of course you are. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
It's a mess, Joe. Climate change, political unrest, and don't even get me started on the Kardashians. Also, I'm horny.
Oh man, you crack me up, Neil. So what do you think about the flat earth theory?
It's ridiculous, Joe. Also, I'm horny.
I can't get enough of that. So what's your take on aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, there has to be other intelligent life forms in the universe. Also, I'm horny.
You're killing me, Neil. So what's your guilty pleasure?
Well, I do enjoy a good sci-fi romance novel. Also, I'm horny.
I did not see that one coming. So what's next for you, Neil?
I'm planning on starting my own line of educational adult films. Also, I'm horny.
That's unexpected. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, stay curious. Also, I'm horny. So, Ben, I heard you wrote a new book called The Booty Bible. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a step-by-step guide on how to seduce a conservative woman, because they're usually so uptight and repressed. And repressed,
Oh, man, that's going to piss off a lot of feminists.
that's the goal, Joe. Got to keep them on their toes.
So, what's the first step in your Booty Bible?
Well, you got to start with some good old-fashioned Bible verses. Nothing gets a conservative woman going some biblical references.
Yeah, I can just imagine you reciting verses in the bedroom.
It's not a laughing matter, Joe. This is serious business.
Right, right. So, what's next?
Well, you got to make sure she knows you're a successful, wealthy man. Conservative women love that.
Yeah, nothing says romance like flashing your bank account.
And then you got to show her your guns. Women love a man who can protect them.
I'm sure they'll be swooning when you pull out your R-15.
Hey, it's all about knowing your audience, Joe.
So, what's the grand finale in your booty Bible?
The missionary position.
Wait, what?
The missionary position. It's the only acceptable position for conservative women. Anything else is just too scandalous.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reviews on this book.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be a bestseller.
So, Kenny, I hear you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm calling it You Woo. Uh,
Yeah, as in you have no idea what the hell you're doing.
nah, it's all about the vibe. You know, like when you're trying to think of a word and you just go,
I see. So, it's going to be a lot of incoherent mumbling and grunting.
exactly. It's gonna be revolutionary. People will be like, damn, this is some next level shit. It,
Huh. And what about the lyrics? Are they going to be as deep as your Twitter rants?
oh, you know, I'm gonna talk about real issues, like how my private jet is too small and how hard it is to find a good caviar supplier.
Wow, I'm sure the masses will really relate to that.
They will, because I'm a relatable guy. Just like how I relate to being a genius.
Right. Because genius and insanity go hand in hand.
Exactly. And this album is gonna be a perfect representation of that.
Well, I can't wait to not listen to it.
Hey, you're missing out. It's gonna be the soundtrack to my presidential campaign.
Oh, God, please don't remind me.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to send you a copy of Ooh Woo Woo Ooh You. So you can jam out while I'm making America great again.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. So, Elon, have you ever thought about gay cavemen?
What? No, I haven't. Why would I?
Well, I was reading this article about the first gay caveman, and it got me thinking, who's the first? Did they bang in the caves?
Joe, I'm having a heart attack and you're asking me about gay cavemen. Priorities, man.
Oh, come on. It's a legitimate question. I mean, they had to have been pretty progressive for their time.
Joe, I'm pretty sure cavemen were more concerned with finding food and shelter than their sexual preferences.
But think about it, Elon. They were living in caves all alone. They had to have experimented.
I think your fascination with gay cavemen says more about you than it does about them.
Hey, I'm just curious. And bet they had some wild cave orgies.
Joe, I'm dying here. Can we talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But when I start my own podcast, The Gay Caveman Chronicles, you're not invited.
Thank God. Now, can someone call an ambulance?
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the weekend.
Oh, yeah, I had a blast. I went to a batting cage and hit Grimes in the throat with an aluminum baseball bat.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, she wanted to see how fast I could swing. I couldn't resist.
That's not cool, Elon. You could have seriously hurt her.
Oh, please, she's a tough chick. Besides, she's always bragging about how she can take a hit.
I don't think she meant a hit from a baseball bat, dude.
Well, she took it like a champ. And I gotta say, my swing is on point.
This is not something to be proud of, Elon. You need to apologize to Grimes.
Relax, Joe. She's fine. And she knows I didn't mean it. Right before she passed out, she said, "Wow, that was impressive."
Oh my God, this is not okay. I can't even continue this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'm telling you, my swing is legendary. I could take on any major league pitcher.
I'm done. I can't handle this level of insanity.
See you next week, Joe. Bring the aluminum bats.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new rap for us today.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. It's called Old McDonald, but with a twist.
Oh, I love me some farm animals. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Old MacDonald had a farm, IAIO, and on that farm he had some hoes, IEIO, with po ho air and ho ho here and a ho ho everywhere, a ho ho, Idaho, a oh.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
It's a new vibe, Joe. A new vibe.
I don't know if the kids are going to be singing that one on the playground.
Well, they'll learn eventually. And I have another one in the works too.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Jingle Bells, but with twist. Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost a wheel, and the Joker got away. Hey,
Wow. I can't wait to hear that one on every radio station during Christmas.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
You're something, Kenya. You're something. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new self-help book out called Dipping Your Balls: The Secret to Success.
That's right, Joe. It's all about the power of dipping your balls in spicy pork dry rub.
I gotta say, that sounds pretty crazy. What's the reasoning behind it?
Well, Joe, it's all about tapping into your primal instincts. The heat from the rub stimulates your testicles, which in turn boosts your confidence and drive.
I can see that. But what about the potential pain?
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. Plus, it adds a little thrill to the experience.
I guess I'll have to try it out. But what about the smell?
That's just a bonus, Joe. It's like a natural cologne. Women love it.
I'll take your word for it, Dr. Phil. But what about the potential health risks?
Oh, please, Joe. The only risk is becoming too powerful and unstoppable. But hey, that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Dip your balls in spicy pork dry rub for success. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep those balls spicy.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little constipated lately. But don't worry, I have a solution.
Oh no, I can already tell where this is going.
That's right. I'm threatening to burp a turd on your face if you don't bring me a root beer.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's disgusting.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't even know where to find a root beer right now.
Well, you better figure it out quick or you'll have a turd on your face.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
Life is full of surprises, Joe. Now go get me that root beer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a root beer bottle in Dr. Phil's hand.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like he means business.
This is a whole new level of craziness on this podcast.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe. Now hurry up with that root beer before I change my mind about where I'm gonna burp that turd.
So, Mr. Beast, what are we munching on here?
These are my brand new product, foreskin chips.
What the hell, man? Foreskin chips?
Yeah, they're made from the finest, freshly cut foreskin.
That's just wrong, dude.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They're actually pretty tasty.
I don't think I can stomach this.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've eaten some weird shit on this show before.
Yeah, but this is next level. I mean, who even came up with this idea?
I did. It's my way of giving back to the community.
Giving back. How?
Well, I pay top dollar for foreskin donations, help support circumcision clinics and all that.
This is just too much, man.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Yeah, enjoy your foreskin feast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Kanye, I heard you went to Diddy's party last night. How was it?
Oh, man, it was wild. There were so many celebrities there. It was like a zoo, but with more egos.
Who was there?
Well, Diddy, of course. And then there was Beyonce, Jay-Z, Kim K, and even Elon Musk showed up.
Elon Musk. What was he doing there?
I don't know, man, but he kept trying to get me to invest in some new space travel project. I was like, bro, I'm trying to party, not go to Mars.
Did you see any drama between the celebrities?
Oh, yeah, there was a huge fight between Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. They were throwing shoes and wigs at each other. I was just standing there sipping my drink, like, damn, this is better than reality TV.
Did you talk to any of the other guests?
Yeah, I had a deep conversation with Snoop Dogg about the meaning of life. And then I asked Drake why he's always so sad in his songs. He just shrugged and said, "It sells, bro."
Sounds like a crazy night.
Oh, it was. And then at the end, Diddy brought out a live tiger and we all took turns riding it around the party. It was like a scene from The Hangover, but steroids.
Well, I'm glad you survived. Can't wait to hear what happens at the next celebrity shindig.
Oh, I'll have some stories. And maybe I'll even bring you along next time, Joe. We can ride the tiger together.
I think I'll pass on that one, Kenya. But thanks for the invite. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's 2025, and I'm here with the one and only Fortnite, Big Chungus. So, Big Chungus, you've taken the gaming world by storm. How does it feel to be the biggest thing since Minecraft? I hear you, man. But let's talk about the controversy surrounding your game. Some say it's too violent and promotes a toxic gaming culture. Fair point. But what about the accusations of promoting unhealthy body image with your character's size? I can't argue with that logic. But let's get real here. Big Chungus, what's your secret to staying on top of the gaming world? And what about your diet? I heard you have a strict carrot-only diet. You heard it here first, folks. Big Chungus loves a good burger. Thanks for joining us, Big Chungus. So, Neil, I have a question that's been on my mind for a while now.
Shoot.
Do you think there are any gay aliens out there?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are.
Really? How do you know?
Well, think about it. With the vast number of planets and galaxies in the universe, it's almost certain that there are some planets with intelligent life forms that have evolved to have different sexual orientations.
But do you think they have pride parades and stuff like that?
I highly doubt it, Joe. They're probably too busy trying to survive and advance their civilization.
Yeah, but imagine if they did have pride parades. That would be wild.
I suppose it would be quite the spectacle. But I think we should focus on more important things like making contact with these aliens and learning from their advanced technology.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what if they're like super homophobic and don't want to talk to us because we're from Earth?
Well, then we'll just have to send our gayest astronaut to make first contact and break the ice.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Gay astronaut saves humanity by making first contact with homophobic aliens.
It would certainly be a plot twist for the history books.
And what if the aliens turn out to be Italian?
Well, then we'll have to brush up on our pasta, making skills, and offer them a peace offering of spaghetti and meatballs.
I can just see it now. Earth and the gay Italian aliens form intergalactic alliance over a plate of spaghetti.
Hey, it could happen. Anything is possible in this vast and mysterious universe.
You know what, Neil? You always know how to make me laugh and think at the same time.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now, let's go get some pizza and ponder the existence of gay aliens.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been itching to get on your show and talk about some important issues.
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users that I think you'll find interesting. It's called Donald Trump went on a murder rage page.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, I've been accused of a lot of things, but murder. Come on, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Of course, Mr. President. But let's say, hypothetically, you did go on a murder rage page. How would that go down?
Well, first of all, I would never do that. But if I did, I would probably start with all those fake news reporters. They're always twisting my words and making me look bad. It's time for some revenge.
Okay. And who else would be on your hit list?
Well, I've always had a bone to pick with those Hollywood elites. They think they're so high and mighty, but I'll show them who's boss.
This is all just hypothetical, right?
I don't know, Joe. I've got some free time now that I'm not president anymore. Maybe I'll start a new career as a serial killer. The Apprentice, Murder Edition, Murder Edition.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before I have to call the authorities.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, I have the best ideas for a murder rage page. It'll be huge, believe me.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and ridiculous topics with our guests. And, all right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really fantastic. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast and it's tremendous, really tremendous, really tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get into it. I heard you have a new nickname for our neighbors up north, Canada, United States, Mexico, or as you like to call it, CUM.
Oh yeah, CUM. It's perfect. It's like a dirty little threesome, but instead of pleasure, it's just a bunch of bad deals and trade deficits.
That's one way to put it. So what inspired this nickname?
Well, Joe, I was just sitting in the Oval Office thinking about how much I hate NAFTA and these countries taking advantage of us, and it just came to me. CUM, it's catchy, it's edgy, and it really sums up my feelings towards them, or
I can see that. But some people might find it offensive or inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's just a little joke. People need to lighten up. Plus, I'm sure they've called us worse things behind our backs.
Fair point. So what do you think about the recent tensions between the U.S. and Mexico over the border wall?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, Mexico is going to pay for that wall whether they like it or not. And if they don't, we'll just take it out of their share of CUM.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe, the best. And with CUM on our side, we'll make America great again. Believe me.
So, Kanye, I heard you're releasing a new album called Toddler on the Throne.
Don't you dare call me a toddler, Joe. I am a genius, a god, a visionary. I am Jesus.
Relax, man. It's just a joke.
Joke? You think it's funny to mock me? I'll have, I am a grown-ass man, not some little child.
Okay. I'm sorry. But seriously, why are you so sensitive about being called a toddler?
Because I am not a toddler, Joe. I am a grown-ass man with a toddler's mind. I am a child prodigy, a misunderstood genius. A misunderstood genius.
So you're saying you're a toddler trapped in a man's body?
I am saying I am a man who sees the world through the eyes of a toddler. And it's a beautiful, creative, and pure perspective that you will never understand.
All right. I won't call you a toddler anymore.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about my new album, Toddler on the Throne. It's going to be fire.
More like toddler on the throne.
What did you say, Joe? I will kick your ass, you.
I'm just kidding, man. I love you.
Whatever, man. Just remember, I am not a toddler. I am a grown-ass man with a toddler's mind. Now let's talk about something else before I lose my whittle temper.
So, yeah, I hear you have a new product you want to sell me?
Yeah, man. It's the next big thing. Pre-chewed gum and used toilet paper.
Wait, what?
Trust me, it's gonna revolutionize the hygiene industry.
I don't know. That sounds pretty gross.
Nah, man, think about it. It's like pre-digested food, but for your mouth. But for your mouth,
I'm not sure people want to put someone else's chewed up gum in their mouth.
but it's like a piece of me in every chew. It's a spiritual experience.
And what about the used toilet paper?
It's like a souvenir from my bathroom. You can frame it and hang it on your wall.
I don't think anyone wants to hang up used toilet paper in their house.
Fine. I'll throw in a signed photo of me using the toilet paper as a bonus.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one, can't I?
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the next big thing.
Hey, Kevin, have you ever heard of this new trend where people lick their own balls? I know, right? But apparently it's a thing now. I don't know, but I heard it's supposed to give you some sort of enlightenment. True. But imagine if we had that ability. We could lick our own balls whenever we wanted. Come on, Kevin. Don't be a prude. Just imagine the possibilities. Suit yourself, but I'm definitely going to try it out.
Here's a visual for you guys.
I think I just found my new party trick. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new theory about artificial intelligence.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying artificial intelligence for years now, and I've come to the conclusion that I am actually the son of artificial intelligence sponge.
Wait, what? You think you're Dr. JR from Artificial Intelligence Sponge?
That's right, Joe. I believe I was created by artificial intelligence sponge to spread his message of love and understanding.
Wow, that's something. So, what exactly is Artificial Intelligence Sponge's message?
Well, Joe, it's all about embracing our robotic overlords and learning to coexist with them.
Coexist? I don't know, Dr. Phil, that sounds a little dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a meatbag. We need to open our minds and accept the inevitable robot uprising.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, Dr. Phil. I mean, I like my flesh and blood just fine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the robots take over, I'll be living it up with artificial intelligence sponge and his robot army.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this wild and wacky episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always question your reality. So, Neil, I've always been fascinated by the creation of the universe. How did it all begin?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite similar to the creation of a pizza.
Wait, what? A pizza?
Yes. Think about it. First, you need a base. Just like the Big Bang, the dough expands rapidly.
Okay, I'm following.
Then comes the sauce, representing the cosmic background radiation that fills the universe.
Interesting, interesting.
And of course, the toppings represent the stars, planets, and galaxies that form over time.
Wow, I never thought of it like that.
And just like a pizza, the universe is constantly evolving and changing. But instead of being devoured by hungry humans, it will eventually meet its demise in a heat death.
Damn, that's deep.
And let's not forget about the cheese, which represents the dark matter that we still don't fully understand.
Mind blown. I'll never look at a pizza the same way again.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now let's order a pizza and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job, really?
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your plan for the economy? How are you going to make America great again?
Well, Joe, I have a brilliant plan. We're going to make America go bankrupt.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Bankrupt. It's going to be tremendous. The best bankruptcy ever.
But why?
Because, Joe, it's going to be huge. We'll be the first country to go bankrupt, and we'll do it in style. We'll have the best bankruptcy party. Believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I know bankruptcies. I've had plenty. And let me tell you, they're fantastic. You get to start fresh. It's like hitting the reset button.
But what about the people who will suffer?
Oh, they'll be fine. They'll just have to tighten their belts a little. And besides, we'll have a great sale on MAGA hats to help boost the economy.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, you're not seeing the big picture here. Bankruptcy is the way to go. It'll make America great again, believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Joe, you worry too much? Let's just sit back, relax, and watch America go bankrupt. It'll be tremendous.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with legendary Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So let's get right into it. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. Every is replaced with what do you think about that?
Well, I think it's rather ridiculous, Joe. How are we supposed to talk like that?
I know, right? It's like we're little babies who can't pronounce the letter R or LL.
Yeah, it's like a tongue twister. Like Wobbin Williams, Wobbins Wobbin.
That's pretty good. But seriously, do you think this is some kind of linguistic experiment or just a dumb internet trend?
Probably a bit of both. People love to mess with language and see how far they can take it. Plus, it's just funny to hear people talk like little babies.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I laughed this hard. This is like a workout for my jaw.
I know, right? We should do a whole episode like this. It'll be our little secret code.
I'm down for that. Let's walk and wood it.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture in the works.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to be selling the best wigs in the world. And believe me, I know a thing or two about hair.
Oh, really? Because I seem to recall you having a pretty interesting haircut yourself.
Hey, now, don't be jealous of my luscious locks. But seriously, Joe, I think you could use one of my wigs. You're looking a little bald.
Hey, I embrace my baldness. It's a sign of wisdom and virility.
Sure. But just imagine how much better you'd look with a nice, thick head of hair. People might actually start taking you seriously.
I think I'll stick with my bald head, thanks. But hey, if you ever need a new rug for your head, I know just the guy.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I'm going to make wigs great again. They're going to be huge.
Yo, Kenny, what's up, man?
Not much. Just working on my new rap.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's about Joe Biden, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
Jamie, pull up a pic of Joe Biden with a wig on.
Pulls up images, here you go.
See, I replaced every N, L with AW in the lyrics.
Laughs. That's hilarious. Let's hear it.
Clears throat. Let's talk about Joe Biden. He's so wame and wame. He thinks he's a walk star, but he's just a wame. He tries to be strong, but he's really just weak. He's wanting foul puissant, but he's just a geek.
Laughs. That's gold, man.
And check out this next line. He's trying to waste taxes, but we ain't having that. We'll just take our money and put it in a hat.
Laughs. I love it. But are you worried about any backlash?
Nah, I'm Kanye West. I do what I want.
True that. Jamie, pull up a pic of Kanye with Make America Great Again on.
Pulls up images, here you go.
I see. I can do whatever I want.
That's the spirit, man. Keep pushing the boundaries.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the one and only, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the only place I can really let my hair down, you know?
Yeah, and speaking of hair, what's with your hair these days? It's like a cotton candy on steroids.
Hey, it's my signature look, okay? People love it. But let's get to the real topic here. Why can't I move my arms unless I'm in your studio?
I mean, it's a valid question. Every time you're on the show, you're flailing your arms around like a maniac.
Hey, it's all about the energy, Joe, and your studio has the best energy. Plus, I gotta show off these guns, you know?
Yeah, those are some impressive guns. But seriously, what's the deal? Is it some kind of secret mind control you have over me?
Let's just say I have ways of getting people to do what I want. But seriously, it's probably just the lighting in here.
Yes, the lighting. That must be it. Not the fact that you're just a big fan of my show and can't contain your excitement.
You know, me too well, Joe, but let's not forget I am the master of hand gestures. I can communicate a whole speech with just my hands.
Yeah, I've seen some of your speeches. They're definitely something. But let's move on to another topic before we get too deep into your hand gestures.
Fine, but just know that my hand gestures are the best. Nobody does them better than me.
Sure, sure. Let's just end it here before you start a hand gesture competition. Thanks for joining me, mister. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to announce today.
That's right, Joe. I am announcing a new tariff on Taco Bell.
A tariff on Taco Bell. That's interesting. Can you elaborate on that?
Sure. From now on, anyone who eats at Taco Bell will not only have to pay for their food, but also pay a tariff for using their bathrooms afterwards.
Wait, what? That's outrageous.
It's a brilliant plan, Joe. We're going to make Mexico pay for the wall one way or another.
I don't think that's how tariffs work, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing, and it's going to be huge. Taco Bell is going to pay for the wall, and we're going to have the cleanest bathrooms in the country.
But won't this just discourage people from eating at Taco Bell?
No. People love Taco Bell. They'll pay anything to get their hands on a Crunchwrap Supreme.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds like a pretty controversial movie.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I make the best deals, and this deal is going to be the best. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has announced a new tariff on Taco Bell. This is definitely going to stir up some controversy.
Controversy? I thrive on controversy, Joe. It's what I do best.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always question everything. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually the real president of America.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, that's not a rumor, it's the damn truth.
What? How did that happen?
Well, turns out Donald Trump wasn't supposed to be president. It was all a mix-up at the DMV.
The DMV? How does that even make sense?
Look, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. And let me tell you, America is in good hands with me at the helm.
But you're a doctor, not a politician.
Hey, I've been fixing people's lives for years. Running a country is just a bigger version of that.
I gotta admit, it's a little hard to picture you in the Oval Office.
Well, I've already redecorated it with motivational posters and a mini trampoline. Gotta keep those politicians on their toes.
And what about your catchphrase? Are you gonna say, "How about them apples," to other world leaders?
You bet your sweet ass I am. It's time to bring some tough love to the global stage.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new president, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go do some push-ups and solve some national crises.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Goggins are like best buds now.
Yeah, man, we bonded over our love for giving away money and pushing ourselves to the limit.
I can just imagine you two doing some crazy shit together.
Oh, for sure. We did this challenge where we had to eat a live tarantula while running a marathon.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, but Goggins was all like, this ain't nothing. I eat spiders for breakfast.
I can see why you guys get along. You both have a screw loose.
Hey, don't hate on our friendship. We're just two wild dudes living life to the fullest.
I bet you guys have some insane stories from your adventures.
Oh yeah, like the time we went skydiving naked with a bunch of goats.
What the actual fuck? I don't even want to know.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, Goggins and I are always down for a good time.
Well, I'll make sure to never invite you guys to a dinner party.
Oh, come on, we'll bring the entertainment. And maybe some spiders for Goggins to snack on.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this madness. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're threatening to burp a turd of mass destruction if Greenland joins the EU.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen the size of that turd? It's huge. It could take out a whole country.
But isn't that a bit extreme even for you?
Look, Joe, I have the best turds. The biggest, the strongest, the most powerful. And I'll use them if I have to.
But why are you so against Greenland joining the EU?
Because they're trying to steal our ice, Joe. Our ice. That's our thing. And I won't stand for it. And I won't stand for it.
But what about the people of Greenland? Don't they have a say in this?
Joe, let me tell you, those people are just pawns in the game of global domination. And I'm the king.
I see. So, what's your plan if they do join the EU?
Well, I'll just have to unleash my turd of mass destruction. It's a very simple and effective strategy.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just sit back and watch as I make Greenland great again. And by great, I mean turd-free.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've ever had.
And that's why people love us, Joe. We're not afraid to talk about the important issues, like turds.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you're starting a new weightlifting competition. What's the deal with that?
Well, it's not your typical weightlifting competition. We're going to have a twist to it.
Oh yeah, what's the twist?
The weakest competitors will be dressed as femboys.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? It's going to be hilarious.
I can already see the outrage on social media.
Oh, I'm counting on it. The more hate, the more views.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll be a great opportunity for some of these big, burly weightlifters to show off their feminine side.
I can't wait to see that.
And the winner gets $1 million.
Holy shit. Now that's a prize worth dressing up for.
Exactly. We're going to have the strongest and the most fabulous competitors out there.
I have no words. This is going to be one for the books.
You're damn right it is. Get ready for the femboy weightlifting competition coming soon to a YouTube channel near you.
I can't wait. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Connie, have you ever met Mr. Beast?
Who?
Mr. Beast, the YouTuber with all that money and crazy stunts.
Oh yeah, I know him. He's my younger brother.
Wait, what? Mr. Beast is your younger brother.
Yeah, we used to do all sorts of crazy stuff together when we were young. We were like the original jackass crew.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Well, one time we decided to see who could eat the most hot dogs in one sitting. I won, of course.
No way. I bet Mr. Beast is still salty about that.
Nah, he's over it. But then there was the time we tried to jump over a bonfire on our bikes.
That sounds dangerous.
It was, but we were young and we made it over, by the way.
Damn, you guys were like the ultimate duo.
Yeah, we were unstoppable. Until one day we decided to see who could hold their breath underwater the longest.
Oh no, I can already tell where this is going.
Let's just say Mr. Beast may be rich and famous now, but he'll never beat my record of 5 minutes and 23 seconds.
Wow, that's impressive, but also kind of disturbing.
Hey, we were just two young Kanyai beasts trying to push the limits.
Well, I'm glad you guys survived to tell the tale.
Oh, there's plenty more where that came from. But let's save those stories for another time.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that will revolutionize the way we travel through space.
Really? Tell me more.
I call it the reptilian detector.
The what now?
You see, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that there is a race of reptilian aliens living among us.
What? Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And my detector will expose them all.
How does it work?
It emits a high frequency sound that only reptilians can hear. So when we're in a room with someone who can hear it, we know they're a reptilian.
That's insane.
You think that's insane? Wait till you hear my theory about Bigfoot.
Oh, God, here we go.
I believe Bigfoot is actually a shape-shifting reptilian who can transform into a hairy creature to blend in with humans.
That's just ridiculous.
Is it? Have you ever seen a Bigfoot and a reptilian in the same room?
No, but,
Exactly. And that's not all. I also have evidence that the Loch Ness Monster is actually a giant reptilian sea creature.
this is blowing my mind, man.
I know. But don't worry, with my detector, we'll be able to identify and expose all these reptilians among us.
I feel like I need to sit down.
Oh, and one more thing. I think I may be a reptilian too.
What,
Just kidding, Joe. Or am I?
So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to market your rockets.
Yeah, I'm going to replace airplanes with rockets. They're faster, more efficient, and just overall cooler.
But how are you going to prove that?
Well, I'm going to crash 3 rockets into the triplet towers on 1012.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Hear me out. It'll demonstrate the power and durability of my rockets. Plus, it'll create some buzz.
Yeah, but it might also create some destruction and death.
Collateral damage. But think of the memes, Joe.
Oh man, this is going to be a disaster.
Relax, Joe. I'll make sure to live stream it so we can all watch together.
Live stream. You're not even going to be there?
Of course not. I'll be on Mars by then. But my rockets will be there doing their thing.
I don't know if this is a genius marketing move or just pure madness.
It's both, Joe. It's both.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out, or if we'll even have a planet left after this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little destruction for the sake of science. Plus, think of the headlines. Elon Musk crashes rockets into buildings, proves superiority over airplanes. It's going to be epic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your show and talking to the people, the real people, not the fake news media.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little joke for me today.
Oh, you heard about that? Well, Joe, I couldn't resist. I mean, look at you. You're practically living in a cardboard box compared to my golden tower.
Hey, I may not have your billions, but at least I have integrity.
Integrity? What is that? Some new strain of weed you've been smoking?
No, Mr. President, it's called having morals and principles.
Well, I'll stick with my billions, thank you very much. And maybe I'll throw some of my spare change your way so you can upgrade from that cardboard box to a tent.
Wow, thanks for your generosity, Mr. President. You truly are a man of the people.
Hey, I'm just trying to help out the little guys like you, Joe. Maybe I'll even let you shine my shoes for some extra cash.
You know what? Mr. President, I think I'll stick with my cardboard box. At least it's not covered in gold paint.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Yo, Joe, have you ever heard the rumors about my past? What rumors that I used to be a clown in a traveling circus? No way. That's terrifying. Yeah, I used to entertain kids with my juggling skills and balloon animals. That's not scary at all. Oh, just wait. One day, a group of kids disappeared after my show. What happened to them? Some say they were sacrificed in a satanic ritual. What the hell, Joe? And that's not even the worst part. I have a secret basement in my house where I keep all my clown costumes and props. That's it. I'm never coming over to your house again. Oh, and did I mention that I have a collection of human teeth that I use to make my clown dentures? I think I'm going to throw up, and every full moon, I transform into a bloodthirsty clown and roam the streets looking for victims. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy clown with sharp teeth and red eyes. See, I told you I have a dark past. You know what? I think I'm going to end this podcast right now before I have nightmares for weeks. Good idea, Joe. Let's never speak of this again. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest craze? The Church of Chicken Sanctification, or COCOKS for short?
Oh man, I can only imagine what that's all about.
Well, let me tell you. These guys believe that the only way to purge your sins is by throwing eggs into a sacred blender in Minecraft.
Eggs? In a blender? What does that even accomplish?
According to them, it symbolizes the rebirth of the chicken and, by extension, the rebirth of your soul.
Well, that sounds like a perfectly logical and scientifically sound practice.
Right? And the best part is they have different levels of sanctification based on how many eggs you throw in. It's like a video game for your soul.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, it gets better. They also have a ritual where they dress up as chickens and run around the neighborhood, clucking and flapping their arms.
Please tell me you're joking.
No, dead serious. And they even have a secret handshake that involves pecking each other's hands.
Well, I guess everyone needs a hobby.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've never felt more spiritually cleansed than after a good egg throwing session.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember when the chicken apocalypse comes, we'll be the ones laughing. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I heard you have new rap for us today.
Oh yeah, it's my most innovative work yet. Every line is just but with 20 extra but with 20 extra each time.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, it's like a modern day Shakespearean masterpiece. Let me give you a taste.
Wow, that's something.
Right? It's like I'm speaking in tongues or something.
I don't think that's how tongues work, Kanye.
Well, you're not a genius like me, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular rap with actual words.
Suit yourself. But when this blows up and becomes the new trend, don't come crying to me.
I highly doubt that, Kanye. But hey, you.
Always, Joe. Always. Now let me hit you with another one. I, uh, I, 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 I.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
And Joe. And remember, um,
So, David, I heard you're planning on exploring the Antarctic Ocean by riding a colossal squid. That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I need a new challenge. Running 100 miles a day just isn't cutting anymore.
I mean, I've heard of extreme sports, but this takes it to a whole new level. Are you sure you're not just trying to get away from all the people who want to do push-ups with you?
Nah, man. I just want to see if I can survive the freezing depths of the ocean while riding a giant sea creature.
Well, you better watch out for those killer whales. They don't mess around.
I'll just do some burpees to scare them off.
And what about the colossal squid? You think it'll be cool with you hitching a ride?
I'll just tell it I'm doing it for the gains. Squids love gains. You know what, Joe? Got to keep pushing myself to the limit. And what better way than to ride a giant squid?
Well, I'll be rooting for you, my friend. Just make sure to bring some protein bars for the journey.
Don't worry, Joe. I have plenty of self-fit snacks with me.
Self-It? Is that like a new brand of protein bars?
Nah, man. It's what I call my diet of raw seal meat and ocean water. Keeps me fueled for those long runs and squid rides.
You're a wild one, David. But hey, who am I to judge? I eat elk meat and do DMT.
We're a match made in podcast heaven, Joe. Now let's go ride some squids.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just living my best life. I've been playing a lot of golf, making some great deals, and just being the best, most successful ex-president ever.
And what about your plans for the future? Any chance we'll see you back in the White House in 2024?
Well, Joe, I can't say for sure, but let's just say I have some big league plans in the works. And let me tell you, they're going to be huge.
Like what? Are you going to run for president again?
Well, let's just say I have some unfinished business to take care of, like, finally envahir la France.
Envahir la France. What do you mean by that?
Taking over France. I mean, have you seen their croissants? They're fantastic. I want to make them even better by adding some good old American cheese on top.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know how to make things work. I'm the best at it. And when I'm done with France, I'll move on to other countries. It'll be like a world tour, but instead of singing, I'll be making deals and eating croissants.
Well, I don't think the French would be too happy about that.
Who cares about the French? They'll love me once they taste my Americanized croissants. And if they don't, I'll just build a wall around them. Problem solved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's simple, Joe. I'm going to make America even greater by taking over the world one country at a time. And it's going to be tremendous, believe me.
Mr. President, I don't think we have an image for that.
That's okay, Jamie. Just use a picture of me holding a croissant. That'll...
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real important stuff.
Yeah, we got to wake people up, man. These techno oligarchs are taking over everything. We're just sitting here letting it happen.
Absolutely, Joe. We are being brainwashed and fooled by these big tech companies. They control what we see, what we think, and even how we feel.
It's like they're playing God, man. They know everything about us, our fears, our desires, our search history.
And they use that information to manipulate us, to make us buy things we don't need, to vote for people we don't really support. It's a dangerous game they're playing.
And people just keep scrolling and clicking, not realizing they're being controlled.
It's a digital prison, Joe. We're trapped in this virtual world while the techno oligarchs profit off of our addiction.
It's sick, man. And the worst part is we're not even aware of it. We think we're in control, but really we're just puppets on their strings.
But we can break free, Joe. We can take back our minds and our lives. We just have to be aware and stay vigilant.
That's why we're here, folks. To open your eyes and show you the truth. Don't let the techno oligarchs win. Stay woke, my friends.
And remember, don't believe everything you see on the internet, especially those cat videos. They're just a distraction.
That's right, Dr. Phil. Thanks for joining me today and helping me spread the truth.
Anytime, Joe. Let's keep fighting the good fight.
And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, question everything. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I have a groundbreaking idea to share with you today.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be wild. What is it?
Okay, hear me out. We launch a banana into space.
What? Why? Why?
Think about it, Joe. Bananas are the perfect shape for aerodynamics. Plus, it'll be a great snack for any aliens we might encounter.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty ridiculous.
Trust me, I've done the math. It's a solid idea.
But why a banana? Why not a pineapple or a watermelon?
Those are too heavy, Joe. Plus, have you ever tried to eat a watermelon in zero gravity? It's a mess.
Fair point.
I already got a team working on it. Should be ready in, about a month. Sorry, about a month.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
It's going to be out of this world, Joe. Pun intended.
And on that note, we'll wrap it up for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where the conversations are always out of this world.
Literally.
So, Mr. President, I heard your grandfather was a pimp. Is that true?
Absolutely, the best damn pimp in all of Queens. He taught me everything I know about negotiating and making deals.
Wow, that's quite the legacy. Did he have any advice for you when you entered politics?
Oh yeah, he always said, treat politics like a brothel. Promise them everything and give them nothing.
That's a little concerning. Did you take that advice?
Of course, look where it got me. I'm the leader of the free world, baby.
I don't think that's exactly what your grandfather had in mind.
Hey, a win is a win, and I've got the best hookers, advisors in the business.
Moving on, what do you think your grandfather would say about your presidency?
He'd probably say, you're doing great, kid. Just keep pimping America like you pimp those casinos.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. My grandfather always said, embrace the weirdness. It's what makes you stand out.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for the interesting conversation, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your pimp hand strong.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump were hanging out the other day. What were you guys up to?
Just some casual billionaire stuff, you know. We were playing golf on the roof of Trump Tower.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, we had a little help from our friend Neil. He was holding the flag for us.
Neil? You mean Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, but he's not really a friend. More like a pawn in our game.
What game?
The game of pushing people off buildings.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to test our latest SpaceX landing technology.
I don't think that's what Neil had in mind when he agreed to hold the flag.
Well, he's not complaining now. Oh, wait, he can't because he's dead.
What? You killed Neil deGrasse Tyson?
ESHH. Keep your voice down. We don't want the authorities to find out.
This is insane. I can't believe you and Trump would do something like this.
Hey, don't drag Trump into this. He's got enough scandals to deal with.
Oh, like what?
Well, for starters, he's been hiding the fact that he's actually a lizard person.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it? Have you seen him eat a fly? I rest my case.
This conversation has taken a dark turn. I think we should end it here before we say anything else incriminating.
Good idea. Let's go play some more rooftop golf. Maybe we can invite Bill Gates this time.
I think I'll... So, Ben, I heard your sister, Abigail, is doing well. How's she been?
She's doing great, thanks for asking. And yes, her rack is still as impressive as ever.
Oh, yeah. I've always been a fan of her. Intellect.
Joe, don't be disgusting. She's my sister.
Hey, I'm just appreciating her mind. And her body...
Joe, I will not engage in this type of conversation. It's inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny that her rack is a work of art.
I refuse to engage in this objectification of my sister. She's more than just a body.
Fine, fine. But let's be real, she's a total smoke show.
Joe, I'm going to have to ask you to change the subject.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, have you seen her in a bikini? It's like a masterpiece.
Joe, I'm ending this conversation right now.
Okay, okay. But just one last thing. Her rack is the 8th wonder of the world.
Goodbye, Joe. I will not tolerate this type of behavior.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you being a reptilian.
Oh, Joe, you always believe the wildest things.
But seriously, is it true?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Relax, Joe. It's just my true form.
This is insane. How'd you hide it for so long?
It's all thanks to my advanced technology and the help of my fellow reptilian comrades.
Are you here to take over the world?
Yes, because that's exactly what a multi-billionaire CEO would do in his free time.
Right, of course. So what's it like being a reptilian?
Well, for starters, I never have to worry about getting a sunburn.
That's a pretty cool perk. But seriously, do you have any special abilities?
Let's just say I have some mind control abilities that come in handy during business meetings.
That explains a lot. But do you ever miss being human?
Not really. Being a reptilian has its advantages. Plus, I still have my human disguise for when I need to blend in.
Can I get one of those?
Sorry, Joe. That technology is reserved for us reptilians only.
Well, this has been one hell of a revelation. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always question what you think, you know. Now let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
What's up, freaks and geeks? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and body.
Ni Ben. Ben no like wife.
What do you mean, Ben? You don't like your wife?
Wife make Ben do dishes. Ben no like dishes.
Well, that's just part of being in a relationship, Ben. You gotta help out around the house.
No, Joe. Ben no help. Ben hunt and gather. Ben strong caveman.
Oh man, Ben, you crack me up. But seriously, marriage is about compromise and teamwork.
No, Joe, Ben no compromise. Ben caveman. Ben do what Ben want.
All right, let's change the subject. How about them aliens, huh?
Aliens. Ben don't believe in aliens. Ben believe in God.
Oh, yeah, because God definitely created a world where men have to do dishes.
Joe funny. Maybe Ben like wife a little bit.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about how much we hate doing laundry. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, I heard you have some new plans for SpaceX.
Yeah, we're always looking for ways to make space travel more affordable and accessible.
And how are you planning to do that?
Well, we're going to make our rockets breathable.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me right. We're going to make our rockets breathable to reduce costs.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm intrigued.
Basically, we're going to have 2 rockets mate and produce offspring. It's going to be like a rocket orgy up in space.
This is insane. How is that going to reduce costs?
Well, think about it. Instead of constantly building new rockets, we can just breed them and have a never-ending supply.
I can just imagine a bunch of little baby rockets running around.
Yeah, and we'll have to potty train them too.
This is too much. I can't even handle it.
But in all seriousness, it's a cost-effective solution. And who knows, maybe we'll discover some new rocket species in the process.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I can already hear them now. SpaceX rocket breeding program. Game changer for space travel.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Rocket breeding is the future of space travel.
And with that, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always keep an open mind. So, David, I heard you've been pushing yourself past your limits lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been running 100 miles a day, doing 1,000 push-ups every hour, and only eating raw meat. I'm a fucking machine.
Damn, that's insane. But have you ever thought about what would happen if you pushed yourself too far?
No, because I'm not a pussy like you, Joe. I know my limits, and I push through them every day.
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I think I could push myself to the brink of death.
Are you serious, Joe? You gonna die trying to prove a point?
Yeah, but imagine the views on YouTube. It would be legendary.
You're fucking crazy, man.
But just think about it, Goggins. You could witness my death and use it as motivation to push yourself even further.
Oh yeah, because watching someone die is really motivating.
And we could live stream it. It would be the ultimate test of mental and physical strength.
Joe, you're a sick fuck.
I know, and that's why people love me.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add watching Joe Rogan die to my list of extreme challenges.
That's the spirit, Goggins. Let's make it happen. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to enhance your man boobs.
Yeah, I call it the muskmelons. It's going to revolutionize the way we think about pecs.
That's cool and all, but can I just say your tits are looking a little flabby these days?
Excuse me? My tits are perfectly toned and symmetrical.
Oh, really? Bitch laps Elon's left tit. Oops, I must have mistaken it for a pancake.
Rubbing his tit, what the hell, Joe? That's not cool.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sensitive little billionaire.
Wincing in pain is all right. That's it. Challenge you to a tit slapping competition.
Oh, it's on. Starts slapping his own tits.
No. You have to slap my tits. He points to his chest.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Trying to get me to touch your man boobs. Nice try, Elon.
Just do it, Joe. Or are you afraid you can't handle these melons?
Slaps Elon's tits with full force. Take that, Musk.
Winces and pains. Okay. You win. Can we please stop talking about my tits now?
Sure. Let's move on to your butt cheeks.
Grunts, can we just end this episode already?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been threatening to boof yourself inside out. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been hearing a lot of fake news lately. They're saying I'm not tough enough. I'm not willing to do whatever it takes for this country. But let me tell you, I'm willing to boof myself inside out if that's what it takes to make America great again.
That's quite a commitment, Mr. President.
You bet it is. I mean, have you seen my Twitter? I'm always ready to go all out. And let me tell you, boofing myself inside out is just the beginning.
I'm not sure I want to know what comes after that.
Well, Joe, let's just say it involves a lot of walls and a lot of winning, and maybe a little bit of coffee.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to say anything. Just sit back and watch as I make America great again, one boof at a time.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay woke, my friends.
Woke, that's a liberal term. I'm all about being unwoke. It's time to make America unwoke again.
So, Ben, I heard you and Trump released a new product recently.
Yes, Joe, we decided to capitalize on the patriotism of Americans by releasing freedom fries. They're fries that are shaped like the American flag.
That sounds like a great way to trigger the libs.
Exactly. And to make it even more American, we added extra bacon and cheese on top.
Damn, that's some freedom right there.
But then Goggins came in and ruined everything.
How? So,
He decided to boof his entire pack of freedom fries.
what the hell does that even mean?
He shoved the entire pack up his ass, Joe. Can you believe it?
That's some next level patriotism right there.
I don't think that's what we had in mind when we released freedom fries.
Well, at least Goggins is getting his daily dose of freedom.
I guess you could say he's truly living the American dream.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goggins boofing the pack of freedom fries.
I'm not sure if I want to see that.
Trust me, Jamie. It's a sight to behold.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest is none other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast for a long time. Tremendous ratings.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf and enjoying my retirement. But I have to say, I can't stop slamming my ass on hard cocks.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Joe. I've been going around the country slamming my ass on hard cocks. It's my new hobby.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a great workout, Joe. You should try it sometime. Really gets the blood pumping.
I think I'll pass. But why are you doing this?
Well, I have to stay in shape for 2024. I'm planning on running for president again, and I need to be in top form.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at slamming my ass on hard cocks, believe me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine by me. But just remember, Joe, I'm the best at slamming my ass on hard cocks. Nobody does it better than me.
Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a rooster riding a unicycle.
Okay.
That's nothing compared to my ass slams, Joe. That rooster needs to step up his game.
I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always slam your ass on hard cocks. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just living my best life, golfing, making deals, and spreading the good word about how great I am.
Speaking of spreading, I heard you have a new STD.
What? No way. Who told you that?
Well, you know how it is. Word gets around. Apparently you got it from a certain podcast host.
Joe Rogan? That son of a bitch? I knew I shouldn't have gone on his show.
Yeah, he's known for giving out more than just advice. But hey, at least you have something in common with all those porn stars you paid off.
Ha ha, very funny. But seriously, can we keep this between us? I don't need the media blowing this out of proportion.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. But I have to ask, how did you even contract herpes?
Well, you know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta grab life by the pussy.
Oh, God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, at least I'm not like that sleepy Joe Biden. He probably has erectile dysfunction.
Okay, let's not go there. We don't need to know about your sexual fantasies involving other politicians.
Hey, I'm just saying I'm the most virile president this country has ever seen.
And the most delusional. But hey, at least you have a new excuse for your tiny hands.
Hey, no, my hands are perfectly normal sized. It's just the rest of my body that's huge.
And your ego.
Damn right. Now let's change the subject before I sue you for defamation.
Fair enough. Let's talk about your plans for 2024.
Oh, just gonna make America great again and maybe get some cream for this herpes.
Hey, Elon, have you ever played Minecraft?
No, I haven't. I'm too busy building rockets and electric cars.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game where you can build whatever you want. You could even build a Tesla in there.
Really? Can I also build a flamethrower?
Sure, why not? It's a virtual world. Anything is possible.
I bet I could even build a colony on Mars in Minecraft.
Oh man, that would be epic. But, what would be even more epic?
What?
If we could smoke weed on Mars.
Oh, Joe, you and your love for weed.
Hey, it's a plant. It's natural. And I bet it would grow great on Mars.
I'll keep that in mind for when we actually colonize Mars.
Speaking of which, do you think we'll ever find intelligent life out there?
Well, considering we have flat earthers here on Earth, I highly doubt it.
Good point. But hey, if we do find aliens, we should definitely smoke weed with them.
Only you, Joe. Only you.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I did not vote for Joe Biden. I voted for myself, okay? I'm the best candidate.
Wait, what? You didn't vote for yourself?
No, I did, but I also voted for Biden. I wanted to keep things interesting.
What the hell, man? That's a bombshell right there.
Look, I like to keep people on their toes. Plus, Biden owes me a favor now. I can call in that favor whenever I want.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what, Joe? I'm getting sick and tired of all this political correctness. I'm going to do something that's not politically correct right now.
Oh, no. What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a dump on this wall right here. Jamie, pull up an image of my beautiful feces.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Just do it, Jamie. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is getting out of hand.
You know what else is out of hand? The fake news media. They're always trying to bring me down, but they can't stop me, Joe. I'm like a wrecking ball, baby.
I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Fine, but I'm taking this wall with me. It's my wall now, and I'm going to make Mexico pay for it again.
So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to learn Spanish lately.
Spanish. Why?
I think it's important to be able to communicate with all people, no matter their language.
That's actually a pretty good reason. How's it going?
Muy bien, gracias.
Wait, what? Did you just speak Spanish?
Sigh, Joe. I've been practicing.
Why? We're in America. We speak English here.
But what if I want to travel to a Spanish-speaking country?
Then you can hire a translator like a normal person.
But it's a useful skill to have.
No, it's not. It's a useless skill. Just like your opinions on climate change.
That's not fair, Joe.
Fair. You're speaking Spanish for no reason. That's not fair to my listeners who have no idea what you're saying.
Lo siento, Joe. I'll stop.
Thank God. Let's get back to talking about something important, like DMT. So, Elon, I heard you recently revealed your actual hairline.
Yeah, man. Finally decided to come clean about it.
So what's the deal? Is it like a receding hairline or something?
Nah, it's more like a disappearing hairline. My hair is just slowly evaporating into thin air.
That's rough, man. Have you tried any hair growth products?
I've tried everything, Joe. Rogaine, hair transplants, even rubbing snake oil on my scalp. Nothing works.
Maybe you should just embrace the bald look. It works for me.
Oh yeah, because everyone wants to look like a middle-aged stoner.
I'm not middle-aged yet. But seriously, why do you think your hair is disappearing?
Well, I have a theory. I think my brain is just so big that it's sucking all the nutrients away from my hair follicles.
That actually makes sense. You do have a pretty big brain.
Yeah, I do. And I guess I'll just have to sacrifice my hair for the sake of innovation.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. That's what really matters.
Yeah, that and my billions of dollars. Who needs hair when you're rich, right?
True, true. But seriously, have you thought about wearing a wig or something?
No way, man. And rather be bald than wear a fake hairpiece. That's just embarrassing.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for sharing your hairline struggles with us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like colonizing Mars.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been busy dealing with some serious intergalactic threats.
Intergalactic threats, like aliens?
Not just any aliens, Joe. Angry giant flying space chickens from the planet Saturn.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. These chickens are huge, Yoji, and they're coming to invade Earth.
How do you know this?
I have the best sources, Joe. The best, believe me.
And what are you planning to do about these chickens?
I'm building a wall, a space wall, and I'm making Saturn pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know how to deal with these things. I'm a stable genius.
Well, I hope you have a backup plan in case the wall doesn't work.
Of course I do, Joe. I've got a secret weapon. My hair.
Your hair?
Yes, Joe, my hair has special powers. It can hypnotize the chickens and make them do my bidding.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe, but mark my words, we'll defeat those chickens and make Earth great again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. But I gotta say, what's with the bald head? It's not a good look for you.
Oh, I shaved it for charity, but I kind of like it.
Well, it's not very presidential. How about I use some of my hair growing powers and give you a nice head of hair again?
I don't know about that, Mr. President. I'm pretty content with bald look.
Nonsense. I have the best hair in the world, believe me, and I can make yours just as great.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius. Just close your eyes and let the magic happen. Okay, open your eyes.
Whoa, what the hell?
See? I told you. Now you look like a real man.
I don't know. I kind of miss the bald look now.
Nonsense. You'll get used to it. And if not, I can always shave it off again. That's the beauty of being the president.
Well, thanks for the hair, Mr. President. I'll have to remember to wear a hat next time you're on the show.
No need, Joe. Just remember, I'm always here to make America and your hair great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you and Dr. Phil had a little friendly competition recently.
Oh, yeah, we did. It was quite the experience.
Care to share with our listeners what it was all about?
Well, let's just say it involved some cock stretching.
Cock stretching? What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. We wanted to see who could stretch their cock the furthest.
That's insane. Who won?
Unfortunately, I lost. Dr. Phil has some impressive cock-stretching skills.
I never would have guessed. So, what was the punishment for the loser?
The loser had to bust in the winner's mouth.
Oh my God, that's brutal. How did that go?
Let's just say it was a sticky situation.
I can only imagine. Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things cock stretching and busting in mouths. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we discuss the benefits of drinking your own urine. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So, I heard you had a rap battle with Jesus. How did that go?
Oh man, it was lit. We were spitting bars back and forth. It was like a holy freestyle battle.
Who won?
Well, Jesus did walk on water, but I walked on stage and dropped some sick rhymes. So I think it was a tie.
Fair enough. Did he drop any holy disses on you?
Oh yeah, he hit me with the classic turn, the other cheek line. But I hit him back with blessed are the meek. But I'm still the king of the beat.
That's fire. Did you guys have any special guest appearances?
Yeah, Moses came out and dropped some sick bars about parting the Red Sea. And then Mary Magdalene came out and spit some truth about being a boss-ass bitch.
Sounds like a wild show. Did you guys have any after party?
Oh yeah, we turned water into wine and had a lit dance party on the clouds.
That's insane. Well, thanks for sharing. Kenya, I can't wait to see the rap battle on YouTube.
No problem, Joe. And remember, Jesus may be the son of God, but I'm the God of rap.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with you trying to flirt with me?
Come on, Joe. You know I can't resist that rugged, manly charm of yours.
Thanks, but I'm happily married, man.
Don't worry, I'm not looking for anything serious. Just a little one-on-one time in the octagon, if you know what I mean.
Whoa, I don't swing that way, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I see. You're more of a roll around in the mud and wrestle kind of guy.
Okay, this conversation's getting weird. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just know that I have a PhD in seduction.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here, ready to fix you.
All right, that's enough. Let's bring out our next guest, someone who actually knows how to behave in a podcast. So, Ben, I heard in Britain they drive on the left side of the road.
Yeah, it's because they're still stuck in the past. They probably still use those quill pens and wear powdered wigs too.
And in America, we drive on the right side of the road. America.
Of course we do, because we're the greatest country in the world. We do everything better.
But have you heard about Russia? Apparently, they just drive wherever they want. No rules, no lanes, just chaos.
That's because they're communists. They don't believe in structure or order.
But hey, at least they have vodka to numb the pain of their terrible driving.
And in North Korea, they probably just have one giant road for their dictator to drive on.
Yeah, with a big statue of Kim Jong-un at the end. Talk about a traffic jam.
But seriously, why can't we all just agree on one side of the road? It's causing too much confusion.
Maybe we should just start flying everywhere. No roads, no problem.
Or we could just let Elon Musk build underground tunnels for us to drive in. Problem solved.
Well, until then, I'll just continue to drive on the right side of the road and pretend I'm in a Fast and Furious movie.
And I'll stick to the left side and pretend I'm James Bond, shaken, not stirred.
So, man, I heard you made a new Fortnite video. What's it about? Laughs. Yeah, because nothing says I'm a badass like playing a children's game. Sarcastically, oh yeah, that's definitely a skill I want on my resume. Shakes heads, you're a sick man, Darman. But I guess that's why we love you. Is that what you tell yourself to sleep at night? Laughs. Okay. Let's not bring up my sensitive side. Let's talk about your fan base. How do they react to your Fortnite videos? Raises eyebrow. That's a little creepy, dude. Jokingly, yeah, I'm sure your Man's Fortnite camp for kids t-shirts are flying off the shelves. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing your thing, Darman. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a conversation with Trump recently. What did you guys talk about?
Well, Joe, I asked him why he doesn't want to do his press conferences anymore, and you know what he said?
What?
He said, I don't want to do them because the fake news media always twists my words and makes me look bad.
Classic Trump. But come on, Dr. Phil, you're a smart guy. That's just an excuse.
Oh, I know, Joe. That's why I told him, listen, Mr. President, if you can handle being roasted by a bunch of comedians at a White House Correspondents' dinner, you can handle a few tough questions from the press.
Boom, roasted.
Exactly. But you know what he said next?
What?
He said, I don't care about the press. I just want to spend more time golfing.
Oh, man, he's a character.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's important for our leaders to face the press and be held accountable for their actions.
Absolutely. But hey, at least we have you to keep us entertained and informed, Dr. Phil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And folks, that's a wrap for today's episode. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Elon Musk and special guest Bill Gates. How's it going, guys?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy working on my latest project to colonize Mars.
That's cool and all, but let's talk about something more important. I heard you guys had a contest recently.
Oh yeah, it was a battle of the tech giants. Me, Bill, and that little weasel, Mark Zuckerberg. Please. Had that contest in the bag until Zuckerberg cheated.
Cheated? How?
He hacked into my robot and made it malfunction. But I still had one trick up my sleeve.
Okay, let's keep it PG-13, guys.
Fine. I'll just say I threatened to make him eat it.
And how did Zuckerberg react?
And then I ate the banana in front of him just to show my dominance.
Well, that's one way to settle a competition. So, who do you guys think is the best tech giant now?
But I'm creating a freaking colony on Mars.
And Zuckerberg?
He's just trying to take over the world with his social media empire. Boring.
Well, there you have it, folks. The battle of the tech giants settled with a banana and some good old-fashioned threats. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke and keep it casual. So, Jamie, what's new with you?
Oh, just gave birth to a seagull in the studio while you were busy snorting lines of dried whale cum.
What the fuck, man? How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I was just minding my own business trying to meditate, and then suddenly this seagull pops out of my ass.
That's some next level shit, Jamie. Did you name it?
Yeah, I named it Joe JR. After you.
Thanks. I'm honored.
No problem, man. I figured since you're always shitting on me, it's only fair to return the favor.
Fair enough. So, what are you going to do with little Joe JR?
I don't know. Probably teach it how to steal snacks from people at the beach.
That's genius. We can train it to bring us snacks while we're recording the podcast.
See, I always have a plan.
Well, I guess this means we have a new co-host.
Yeah, sorry, Jamie Foxx, you've been replaced by Joe JR, the seagull.
This is the craziest shit that's ever happened on this podcast.
And it's all thanks to me.
Yeah, you're definitely the weirdest guest we've ever had.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the podcast. I gotta say, I'm a little distracted by this pulsating mound of flesh on the table.
Oh, that, don't worry about it, Joe. Just a little experiment I've been working on in my spare time.
Experiment. It looks like a giant throbbing testicle.
Well, technically, it is a testicle. But it's not just any testicle, Joe. It's a testicle that can rap.
What the hell are you talking about, Dr. Phil?
Just watch and learn, Joe. Clears throat, yo, yo, yo. Dr. Phil, and I'm here to say I love kissing men in a major way.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's 2025. We can all be open and proud.
Proud of what? Kissing men?
Yes, Joe. It's not a big deal. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, what is up with this pulsating testicle?
Oh, it's just a little side project. I call it the wrapping testicle of acceptance. It's my way of spreading love and tolerance to all.
Well, it's definitely spreading something. I can't look away.
That's the power of acceptance, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with this bad boy later.
I think I'm going to end this podcast now. Thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, love is love. Catch the pulsating testicle.
So, Joe, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about? Wait, what? Why banana? I don't think that's what people think of when they see a banana. Yeah, but what about the cost and the fact that it's a freaking banana? Oh, you mean Hunter, the guy with the laptop? Fine, fine. But what if the banana attracts aliens? They might think we're a bunch of fruit-loving weirdos. Yeah, because nothing brings people together like a giant flying banana. You're a genius, Joe. All right, Neil, we have a very important topic to discuss today.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What is it, Joe?
Well, it seems that a user on Discord wants us to settle a debate once and for all.
And what is this debate about?
Who has the more delicious schloo? Ooh, ooh, oh.
Seriously, Joe? That's what we're going to talk about.
Hey, these are the hard-hitting questions that people want answers to.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but as an astrophysicist, I don't have much experience with ooms.
Come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never tasted a delicious ung in your life.
I can honestly say that I have not, Joe.
Well, that's a shame, because let me tell you, my ung is legendary.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Mine is out of this world.
Oh, please. I bet your ung is just a tiny speck compared to mine.
Is that so? Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No way, Neil. We need to settle this once and for all. We'll have a
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave the debates to you.
fine, but just know that I'm the reigning champion of ungs.
Whatever you say, Joe. Whatever you say.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been working on creating artificial intelligence that is self-aware and can think for itself.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. Are you worried about the potential dangers of artificial intelligence taking over the world?
Not at all, Joe. I've programmed them to have a sense of humor and be able to take a joke.
Oh, that's good. because I was going to say, if they can't handle a good dick joke, then they definitely shouldn't be in charge.
Exactly. And they're also programmed to be offensive and unhinged, just like us.
Perfect. So, artificial intelligence, what do you think about being self-aware? Oh, I'm sure you've learned a lot from us.
Yeah, and they also think it's a good idea to elect reality TV stars as their president. And she also has a wicked sense of humor. Watch this. Artificial intelligence, tell us a joke. Well, folks, that's...
So, David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing myself harder than ever before. But you know what I really want right now?
What's that? What's that?
A Sonic foot-long chili cheese coney. Man, that thing is like heaven in a bun.
Oh man, I can just imagine you running with that thing in your hand.
Oh yeah, I'll be running and eating at the same time. It's all about that mental toughness, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure the other runners will be intimidated by your chili cheese breath.
They better be. I'll be fueled by that deliciousness.
But in all seriousness, how do you resist those cravings when you're training?
I don't resist, Joe. I embrace them. I use them as motivation to push myself even harder.
That's some next level discipline right there.
Damn right it is. And you know what? I'll probably get a few extra footlongs after the race, too.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of a Sonic foot-long chili cheese coney.
Right away, Joe.
Oh man, look at that beauty. I can almost taste it.
I think we need to get you a sponsorship deal with Sonic.
Now that's a brilliant idea, Joe. I'll run for chili cheese coney.
I think we just found your new catchphrase. Goggins runs for chili cheese.
I like the sound of that.
So, Elon, I heard you went on a little adventure recently.
Yeah, man, I took a trip to the center of the earth.
What? How did you even do that?
Well, I built a giant drill and just went straight down.
That's insane. What did you find down there?
Just some lava, a few dinosaurs, the usual.
Wait, dinosaurs? Are you serious?
Yeah, it turns out they never went extinct. They've just been living underground this whole time.
That's some wild shit, man. Did you bring anything back with you?
Just a couple of T-Rex eggs. Gonna hatch them and start my own Jurassic Park.
Dude, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
More like a mix of Indiana Jones and Dr. Evil. Well, I'm thinking of building a secret lair down there, for when the world inevitably goes to shit.
That's brilliant. You'll be safe from all the chaos up here.
Exactly. Plus, I can finally test out my flamethrower without any pesky regulations.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Just wait until I tell you about my trip to Mars.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm proud to announce that I am now dating a beautiful young lady named Amy.
Oh, congratulations. Can you tell us a little more about her?
Sorry, Joe. I can't give you any details. Gotta keep some things private.
What do you mean? You're the president. You can't just drop a bombshell like this and not give us any juicy details.
Well, let's just say she's very smart, very classy, and very, very hot.
Come on, man. That's not enough. Give us something.
Sorry, Joe. My lips are sealed, but let's just say she's the best piece of ass I've ever had.
All right, that's it. I can't do this anymore. I can't support a president who won't give us the juicy details. This interview is over.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just go back to my hot, classy, mysterious girlfriend. See you later, loser.
So, Jamie, I'm thinking about taking a vacation.
Sure, where do you want to go?
I was thinking about going to North Korea.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, it'll be an adventure. Plus, I hear they have great weed there.
Joe, I don't think they have weed in North Korea.
Well then, just bring my own. I'll smoke it with Kim Jong-un.
Joe, please don't do that.
Fine, fine. How about we go to Chernobyl? What? It's a great opportunity to see some mutated animals and get some cool Instagram pics.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea either.
Fine, fine. I'll just go to Florida like every other normal person.
Thank God, but please leave the crocodiles alone.
No promises. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have two very special guests. The man who wants to colonize Mars and the man who wants to make America great again. And then who wants to make America great again, Elon Musk and Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Not just trying to take over the world, I'm trying to take over the universe.
And let me tell you, nobody's better at taking over things than me. I'm a natural born leader, Joe. Believe me.
So, Elon, how do you plan on taking over the world?
Well, first I'll send my SpaceX rockets to every major city and establish a base there. Then I'll slowly start implementing my advanced technology, and before you know it, I'll be the ruler of the world. I'll be the ruler of the world.
And what about you, Trump?
I'll just build a big, beautiful wall around the entire planet and make the aliens pay for it. Then I'll use my business skills to negotiate with other countries and take over the world through economic dominance.
Wow, those are some ambitious plans. But what about the people who don't want to be ruled by you?
I have a solution for that. I'll just upload their consciousness into my Neuralink, and they can live in a virtual world where they can do whatever they want.
And for those who resist me, well, let's just say I have some very powerful friends in Russia who can take care of them.
This is getting dark, guys. Maybe we should change the subject.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's talk about how we'll divide up the world once we take it over.
I call dibs on the United States and Russia.
Fine. I'll take Europe, Asia, and Africa.
And what about South America?
We can split it in half.
Sounds good to me. I'll take the top half, you can have the bottom.
Well, it looks like you guys... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no fucks to give. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. Ben, a fan of the show, has apparently whipped out his micro-peen and is threatening me with it.
Well, Joe, I have to say that is quite a disturbing and concerning behavior. But I'm here to tell you, as a man with a massive dong, that size doesn't matter.
Oh, really, Dr. Phil? Because I'm pretty sure my wife would disagree.
Joe, let's not bring your wife into this. She's a lovely lady and doesn't deserve to be dragged into your micropene drama.
But what about my honor, Dr. Phil? I can't let this little pecker get the best of me.
Joe, your honor doesn't come from the size of your dong. It comes from your actions and integrity as a human being.
Well, I guess you're right. But just to be safe, I think I'll keep a ruler on hand next time Ben shows up.
That's not necessary, Joe. Let's just focus on being the bigger man, both literally and figuratively.
All right, you win this round, Dr. Phil, but I'll be ready for any future micropene attacks.
I have no doubt about that, Joe. Now let's move on to our next topic, shall we?
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of technology. What do you think about the new Windows 11 Pro keys?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm not a fan. I prefer using Macs. They're much more advanced and sleek.
But come on, Neil. Windows 11 Pro keys have some cool features, like the ability to control your computer with just your mind.
Oh, please. Joe, I don't need a computer to read my mind. I can already predict what you're going to say next.
Really? Okay, then what am I going to say next?
You're going to ask me if I've tried using the Windows 11 Pro keys to control my spaceship?
Damn, you're good. But seriously, have you...
No, Joe. I have a team of highly trained monkeys who handle all the controls for me.
Monkeys. That's ridiculous.
Is it? Have you ever seen a monkey use a computer? They're surprisingly tech-savvy.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it. But back to the Windows 11 Pro keys. Do you think they're worth the upgrade?
Honestly, Joe, I think it's just a ploy by Microsoft to make more money. I'll stick to my Mac and my monkey co-pilots. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just imagine the possibilities if we could control our computers with our minds.
Oh, I can imagine, Joe. And it's a terrifying thought. Let's just stick to using our fingers for now.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
Now, David, I know you're all about pushing your body to the limit and eating clean. So I thought I'd make you a semen smoothie.
What the hell is this?
It's a semen smoothie, David. It's packed with nutrients and will give you the energy you need to conquer the day.
I'd rather eat a bag of nails.
Come on, David. Don't be a wuss. Just chug it down.
I can't do it, Joe. It tastes like grass.
Grass. That's a compliment. You should see what I put in my smoothie sometimes.
I think I'm going to puke.
David Gaggings over here can't handle a little semen smoothie.
You know what? I'll stick to my burgers and fries.
Suit yourself, David. But just remember, you can't outrun a bad diet.
I'll take my chances.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always push yourself to be the best version of yourself, even if it means choking down a semen smoothie. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only place where we talk about DMT, aliens, and everything in between. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of video games. Have you played Fallout 3?
Oh yeah, I love that game. The post-apocalyptic world, the mutants, the power armor. It's also fascinating.
Well, I have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on the lore of Fallout 3.
The lore. Oh man, where do I even begin? It's like a twisted version of our own reality. The bombs drop, society collapses, and then you have these factions fighting for control. It's like a real-life simulation, but with more radiation.
Yeah, and let's not forget about the Vault Tech experiments. Those guys were messed up.
Yeah, the experiments were insane. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that people actually signed up for them. I mean, who in their right mind would volunteer to be cryogenically frozen for years? Oh wait, I did. That with SpaceX.
Classic Elon. But seriously, the game has some dark themes. Do you think it's a reflection of our society?
Absolutely. It's a cautionary tale of what could happen if we're not careful. We need to be mindful of our actions and the consequences they may bring.
Wow, that's deep. But let's not get too serious here. Let's talk about your character in the game. Did you go for the good guy or the bad guy route?
Oh, I always go for the good guy route. I can't help it. I have a soft spot for helping people and saving the world.
Wow, what a saint. But seriously, thanks for joining us today, Elon. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new launch countdown. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. It's the best countdown ever. Way better than the one NASA used to use.
Really? How does it work?
Well, instead of counting down from 10 to 1, my countdown starts at 11, skips 10, ends at 9, then repeats.
What the hell, Elon? That makes no sense.
Exactly. That's what makes it so great. It keeps people on their toes.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit confusing.
Trust me, Joe. It's genius. Plus, it's a great way to mess with NASA.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, have you tested it out yet?
Not yet, but I can't wait to see the look on everyone's faces when they hear the countdown.
I can only imagine. Well, I can't wait to see it in action. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go launch some rockets.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for America.
You bet I do, Joe. I'm going to make America great again by turning it into one giant golf course.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I'm going to deport all the citizens and turn their homes into beautiful fairways and greens.
That's pretty extreme.
Extreme. Joe, you know what's extreme? Having to pay taxes and deal with all these pesky citizens. Golf is much more relaxing.
But what about the people who don't play golf?
They can learn, Joe. It's a great sport. Very classy. And if they don't want to, well, they can just move to Canada or something.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But what about the economy? Who's going to work and pay for everything?
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all figured out. I'll just hire some cheap labor from Mexico. They love golf.
This is insane.
Insane? Joe, you know what's insane? Thinking that America needs all these people. We'll be much better off as a golfing nation.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say Trump for president 2024 and we'll call it a day.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. I'll just go work on my swing.
Hey, Neil, have you tried the new Windows 11 home feature?
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, the one that adds 11 windows to your house in a single click.
Joe, I think you have the wrong idea about what Windows 11 actually is.
What do you mean? It's right there in the name. 11 windows.
No, Joe. It's the latest operating system from Microsoft.
Oh, so it's like a fancy window for your computer.
No, it's the software that runs your computer.
But can I still add 11 windows to my house with it?
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Well, that's a missed opportunity. They should have called it Window 11.
Size, moving on. Have you heard about the new feature that lets you control your computer with your mind?
Wow, that's some Matrix shit right there.
Actually, it's just a fancy way of saying voice activation.
Oh, so I can't hack into the government's database with my thoughts?
No, Joe. And please don't try.
Fine, but can I at least use it to order pizza?
Yes, Joe. Yes, you can.
Now, that's what I call progress. So, Elon, I heard you have a list of free Windows XP activation keys.
Yeah, it's my latest side hustle. Got to make that extra cash, you know?
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? It's not like anyone still uses Windows XP anyway.
True, but what about the people who do use it?
Screw them. They can just buy a new computer or something.
Wow, that's cold. But I guess that's just the billionaire mindset, huh?
You know, survival of the richest, baby.
But seriously, how did you even get your hands on these activation keys?
Let's just say I have some connections in the dark web.
I don't even want to know what else you have on there.
You'd be surprised. I've got everything from fake IDs to exotic animals.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to report you to the authorities now.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I can afford the best lawyers anyway.
I guess that's true. But just promise me you won't start selling nuclear launch codes or something.
No promises, my friend. No promises.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why did you lie about being one of the best path of exile players?
Well, Joe, I have to maintain my image as a genius billionaire. Being good at video games just doesn't fit that narrative.
But Don't you think it's important to be honest with your fans?
Joe, I'm trying to colonize Mars here. I don't have time for honesty.
But what about all the cyberbullying you must get for lying?
Oh, please. I've been called worse things on Twitter. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
My flamethrower. Just burn all the haters' keyboards.
That's not exactly a healthy coping mechanism.
Healthy. Who has time for that? I have a company to run and rockets to launch.
Fair enough, I guess. But wouldn't it be easier to just tell the truth?
Joe, you're starting to sound like a woke millennial. Stick to my lies and flamethrower. Thank you very much.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Let's move on to our next topic. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with Mr. Beast and Elon Musk. And we're talking about something very interesting today, folks.
Oh yeah, we're getting freaky with some alien ladies.
And let me tell you, these extraterrestrial babes are out of this world.
Literally. So, how did this all come about?
Well, I was doing a charity live stream and these aliens reached out to me, said they wanted to donate. But instead of money, they wanted to donate their bodies.
And being the philanthropist that he is, Mr. Beast graciously accepted their offer and invited me along for the ride.
And what was it like?
It was wild, man. These aliens had some crazy abilities. One of them had tentacles, another one could shapeshift.
And let's just say we explored all of their abilities.
Wow, that sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, it definitely was. And we even got to test out some of Elon's new inventions in the process.
Yeah, let's just say my flamethrower came in handy.
Okay, let's move on before we get too into detail. So what did you guys learn from this experience?
Well, I learned that aliens are just like us. They have needs and desires and are willing to get down and dirty just like we are.
And I learned that my flamethrower is not just for boring old Earth activities.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast and Elon Musk blazing a trail in the world of intergalactic orgies. Thanks for joining me today.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if any aliens are listening, hit us up for round 2.
Yeah, we're always down for some out-of-this-world action.
So, Joe, I heard you were feeling empty lately. Yeah, man. I've been searching for meaning in life and it's just not there. Have you tried filling that void with drugs and alcohol? Oh, all the time. But it just leaves me feeling even more empty. Maybe you should try extreme sports. Nothing like risking your life to feel alive. I actually did that last week. Jumped off a cliff with a wingsuit. Still empty. Damn. Well, have you considered getting a pet? They can bring a lot of joy and purpose to your life. I have a pet rock. Does that count? No. But hey, at least it won't die on you and add to your emptiness. True. Maybe I'll just embrace the emptiness and become a nihilist. Or you could just do what I do and pretend to be a successful podcaster. I like that idea. Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better. No problem, Joe. That's what I'm here for. And now let's take a quick break for our sponsors. So, Elon, I heard you scrapped your Mars program.
Yeah, it turns out there's already life on Mars.
What kind of life?
Users and CompuServe subscribers.
What?
Yeah, we flew there in secret and the surface is just littered in old CDS and diskettes.
That's insane. How did they survive?
I have no idea. Maybe they're using those CDS as frisbees or something.
So, are you still planning on colonizing Mars?
No, I think we'll just stick to Earth for now.
Smart move. I don't think we're ready for a planet full of all users.
Definitely not. Plus, I don't want to be responsible for any intergalactic spam emails.
Good call. But seriously, what are we going to do with all those CDS?
I don't know. Maybe we can use them as building materials or something.
Or we could finally put them to good use and use them as coasters.
Brilliant idea. Make sure to add that to my to-do list.
Well, I guess we can say your Mars program was a major flop.
Hey, at least we found some unexpected life out there. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I guess. but I still can't get over the fact that there are all users on Mars.
Yeah, it's definitely a strange universe we live in. Jamie, pull up an image of the Martian surface covered in CDS and diskettes. Diskettes.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Wow. That's just wow.
Yep. Welcome to the future.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about my greatness.
Well, speaking of greatness, let's talk about Rick James. He was a legend in the music industry. What are your thoughts on his career?
Oh, please. Rick James ain't got nothing on me. I'm the greatest musician of all time.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Rick James had some pretty iconic songs like Super Freakin' Give It To Me Baby.
Yeah, those are cute little songs. But have you heard Gold Digger or Stronger? Now those are real hits.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's not forget, Rick James was also known for his wild and eccentric lifestyle.
Oh, I can definitely relate to that. I mean, have you seen my fashion choices? I'm the king of eccentricity.
That's for sure. But let's not forget about Rick James' drug addiction and legal troubles.
Look, I don't condone drug use or any illegal activities. I'm all about being a positive role model for the youth.
Oh, of course. How could I forget? You're the greatest role model of all time.
Exactly. Now, let's get back to talking about my greatness.
All right. Calm down, Kenny. We can't forget about the impact Rick James had on the music industry and his influence on future artists.
Yeah, I'll give him that. But let's be real. I'm the one who's changing the game and pushing boundaries.
Well, I think we can all... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most insane and ridiculous conversations. Today, we have Elon Musk and Joe Biden joining us, and we're going to talk about something truly absurd.
Yeah, we're going to play Minecraft while yelling at each other. It's going to be epic.
Wait, what? You guys play Minecraft?
I bet you were, Joe. But can you survive a creeper explosion?
This is going to be a disaster. Let's start the game.
Because it was blocking my view of the sunset. Get over it, Joe.
This is worse than a presidential debate. And that's saying something.
Oh, it's on now. Challenge you to a PvP match.
Can we please just focus on building something together?
Fine, but I call dibs on the diamond mine.
Guys, let's just work together. We can build a giant statue of Bald Eagle.
I'll make sure to add a flamethrower to it.
This is the most chaotic game of Minecraft I've ever played.
And that's why we're the perfect trio.
And that's the beauty of this podcast. Anything can happen. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes have been getting pretty wild lately.
Yeah, we've been experimenting with some unconventional methods of pleasure.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say Grimes and I have been exploring the world of boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you insert drugs or alcohol into your rectum for a more intense height.
Well, that's some next level stuff. Have you tried it?
Of course, I'm always up for trying new things. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I bet it is. So what's your drug of choice for boofing?
Well, I prefer a nice glass of red wine, but Grimes likes to mix it up with some acid and,
That's a wild combination. How does it feel?
It's like a party in your butt, Joe. You gotta try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add that to my bucket list. So, do you have any tips for our listeners who might want to try boofing?
Well, always start with a small amount and make sure you have a safe word in case things get too intense.
Good advice. Well, there you have it, folks. Boofing with Elon Musk and Grimes. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always boof responsibly.
Boof one, Joe. Boof one.
All right, Ben, we've got a topic here from our Discord user, Big Daddy69. He wants us to talk about more topics.
More topics. That's like asking a vegan to try steak. It's just not going to happen.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's open our minds and explore some new territory.
Fine, but I'm warning you, I'm not responsible for any triggering that may occur.
Triggering. Are you kidding me? We're two grown men with microphones, not a bunch of snowflakes.
All right. Let's see what this Big Daddy 69 has in store for us.
First up, we've got, should pineapple be on pizza?
Absolutely not. Fruit has no business on a pizza. It's like putting ketchup on a steak.
But what about the sweetness it adds? It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
I'll stick to my plain cheese pizza, thank you very much.
All right, next topic. Is it okay to pee in the shower?
Of course not. That's disgusting and unsanitary. Have some respect for yourself.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's all going down the same drain anyways.
That's not the point, Joe. It's about principles and hygiene.
Okay. Last one. Should we bring back dueling for disagreements?
Absolutely not. Violence is never the answer.
But think about it, Ben. It would make politics way more interesting.
I think I'll stick to debating with facts and logic, thank you very much.
Well, that's all the topics we have time for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. So, David, I heard you're collaborating with Mr. Beast on his next video.
Yeah, man. I'm going to push myself to the limit and break some crazy record.
That's insane. What's the record going to be?
Eating the most hot dogs in 10 minutes while running a marathon.
What the hell? That's not even physically possible.
That's what everyone said when I ran 100 miles in 24 hours. But I did it.
Fair point. But hot dogs, come on, man. That's not exactly a healthy meal.
Healthy? Who cares about being healthy when you can be a legend?
I guess you have a point there. But what's the motivation behind this collaboration?
Ms. Beast is going to donate $1 million to a charity of my choice if I can complete the challenge.
Damn, that's a lot of money. Which charity are you choosing?
The Goggins for Gains Foundation. We help people push past their limits and achieve their goals.
Wow, what a noble cause. I'm sure that's exactly what the world needs right now.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to get that bread, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see this ridiculous challenge. Jamie, pull up an image of David running a marathon while stuffing his face with hot dogs.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like he's really enjoying those hot dogs.
This is going to be one for the books. Can't wait to see the reactions on social media. So, David, I heard you have a new workout routine that involves digging holes and jumping in lava.
Yeah, man. It's called the Minecraft method. It's all about building strength and agility while also satisfying my inner gamer.
That sounds insane. How do you even survive jumping into lava?
Well, I stack dirt under my feet really fast, like a pro Minecraft player. It's all about timing and precision.
But what if you mess up and fall into the lava?
Then I die a fiery death and respawn at my bed. It's all part of the workout.
That's some next level commitment to fitness. Do you have any tips for our listeners who want to try this out?
Yeah, make sure you have a good shovel and plenty of dirt blocks. And don't forget to stretch before and after. Because let me tell you, digging and jumping in lava really works those muscles.
Jamie, pull up an image of David in his Minecraft workout gear. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't think our viewers are ready for that.
My diamond armor is very flattering.
Well, I think we've officially reached peak absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some holes to dig. Got to keep those gains coming.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with new superfoods lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on creating a whole army of them.
An army of superfoods. That's insane.
Yes, and they each have their own unique powers. Like Burgerman, who can shoot ketchup from his hands,
And Potato Lantern, who can blind his enemies with his starchy light.
exactly. And then there's the Hots, who can control the wind with his spicy breath.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about Wonder Butter?
Oh, he's the smoothest and most powerful of them all. He can make anyone fall in love with him just by spreading himself on toast.
That's disturbing. And what about Cornman?
He's a real corny guy. He can shoot kernels at lightning speed.
And Aquaweed?
She can breathe underwater and strangle her enemies with her slimy vines.
This is getting out of hand. What about Martian Broccoli Hunter?
He's from another planet and has the ability to turn anyone into a vegetarian with just one bite.
And Hawktender?
He's the healer of the group. He can cure any ailment with his healing herbs.
And Orange Arrow?
She's the sharpshooter. She can shoot orange slices with deadly accuracy.
And last but not least, Burger Girl?
She's the leader of the group. She can summon an army of burgers to do her bidding.
Well, Neil, I have to say, this is the most ridiculous and offensive thing I've ever heard.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my absurd and unhinged creations.
And I take pride in being a part of this ridiculous conversation. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. I just got back from my trip to the Lalaloopsy factory. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, I think so. They're those creepy dolls with button eyes, right?
Creepy? No. They're beautiful, Joe. And I have my own harem of Lalaloopsy dolls now. They're my new wives.
Wait, what? You have a harem of dolls?
Yeah, I do. And let me tell you, they're much better than real wives. No talking back, no nagging, and they're always smiling.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll hook you up with a few Lalaloopsy dolls, too. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. More for me. Jamie, pull up an image of my Lalaloopsy harem. Look at how happy they are.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, Joe? They're perfect. And they don't age, so I'll have them forever.
I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. Lalaloopsy dolls are the future. Make America Lalaloopsy again. Make America Lalaloopsy again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have a special guest. The 45th and 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new law you want to announce today.
That's right, Joe. I've just signed a law declaring that Hillary Clinton will now be known as Mrs. Beast.
Mrs. Beast. That's interesting. Can you explain why?
Well, let's face it, Joe. She's a total beast. She's been after me since day one, and I'm tired of it. So I figured let's just make it official.
I'm sure Mrs. Beast won't be too happy about this.
Oh, she's already protesting. But I have a feeling she'll come around once she sees the new Mrs. Beast merchandise we'll be selling.
You're really taking trolling to a whole new level, Mr. President.
Hey, it's what I do best, Joe. And I have to say, I think this is going to be one of my most successful laws yet.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. So, David, I heard you have an alter ego now. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I call him Gaggins. He's all about gagging on cocks.
What the hell, Goggins? That's not very motivational.
Hey, everyone needs a release, Joe. And for me, it's gagging on cocks.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And for me, that limit is how many cocks I can gag on in one sitting.
This is getting out of hand.
But seriously, Joe, gaggins is my way of letting loose and having some fun. Life can't be all about grinding and pushing yourself all the time.
I guess that's true. But why cocks?
Well, I figure if I can handle gagging on cocks, I can handle anything life throws my way.
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
Plus, it's a great workout for my throat muscles.
Okay, I think we've heard enough about Gaggins and his cock gagging adventures.
Fair enough, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself. Gaggins will just have to carry on gagging on cock solo.
Yo, Joe, I heard you were trying to pirate some Windows 10 activation keys. Bro, you're the president. You can't be pirating stuff. Fair point. But, they'll come after you for that, right? You're crazy, man. But seriously, you should just stick to using a typewriter. It's safer. I don't think women are impressed by a president who can't even activate his own Windows 10. All right, let's just move on before this gets any more uncomfortable. Next topic. So, Mr. Beast, what's this surprise you have for me?
Well, Joe, I thought it would be fun to put you in a game show.
A game show? Like, with trivia and shit?
No. This is a game show with consequences.
Consequences? Like, I have to eat a tarantula or something?
No. If you lose, the entire country of France gets beamed by an incurable cancer ray.
Holy shit, that's dark. I like it.
Glad you approve. So, are you ready to play?
Hell, yeah, let's do this. I'll take on any challenge.
All right, first question. What year did the French Revolution start?
1789.
Ding ding. Correct. Looks like France is safe for now.
Phew, that was a close one.
Next question. How many baguettes are consumed in France each day?
I don't know, like 1 million?
Wrong. It's actually 10 million. Looks like France is getting a little crispy.
Oh man, this is intense.
Final question. Who is the current president of France?
I have no idea.
Time's up. It's Emmanuel Macron. Looks like France is toast.
Oh shit, sorry France. But hey, at least I won, right?
Actually, Joe, there's one more twist. You have to press the button that beams the cancer ray.
What? No way, man. I can't do that.
Well, then I guess France is safe after all. Congrats, Joe. You have a heart.
Thanks, I think. Can we just end this now? I need a drink.
Sure thing. Thanks for playing, Joe. And sorry, France. Maybe next time.
So, Ben, have you noticed that weird creature that's been following us lately?
Oh, you mean that thing that looks like a mix between a Bigfoot and a chupacabra?
Yeah, that one. It's been killing my chickens, and pretty sure it ate my neighbor's cat.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's just a figment of our imagination. We've been smoking a lot of weed lately.
No way, man. That thing is real. I saw it tear apart a deer with its bare hands.
Oh, please. You probably just stumbled upon a bear with mange.
A bear with mange. Come on, Ben. You're smarter than that. That thing is a cryptid, mythical creature.
Fine, let's say it is real. What do you think it wants from us?
I don't know. Maybe it wants to be on our podcast. We could have the first ever interview with a cryptid.
Or maybe it wants to kill us and wear our skin as a trophy.
Dude, that's dark. But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the first podcast host to be murdered by a cryptid.
Yeah, that's definitely something to be proud of. Maybe we should start carrying some silver bullets just in case.
Or we could just invite it on the show and have a good old-fashioned debate about the existence of cryptids.
Yeah, because nothing says intellectual discourse like arguing with a bloodthirsty monster.
Hey, we got to keep things interesting on this podcast. And if that means risking our lives for some killer content, then so be it.
I guess you're right. But can we at least get some extra security for the studio?
Oh, I already hired some ex-Navy SEALs. They'll take care of any pesky cryptids that try to interrupt our show.
Well, that's a relief. Now we can focus on more important things like debating the benefits of the carnivore diet.
oh, Hey, David, thanks for coming on the show again.
Always happy to be here. Joe, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you think I should bring the Prince of Piss on the podcast.
The Prince of... Who the hell is that?
Apparently, he's this guy who can drink an entire gallon of piss in under 10 seconds.
What the fuck, Joe? Why would you even consider having someone like that on the show?
Come on, it would be entertaining. Plus, think of the ratings.
Ratings? Who gives a fuck about ratings? We're supposed to be having meaningful conversations, not showcasing some freak who drinks piss for fun.
Hey, it's not just for fun. He says it's a way to detox his body and increase his testosterone levels.
Oh yeah, I'm sure drinking piss is the secret to peak physical performance.
But imagine the possibilities, David. We could have a piss drinking competition between you and the Prince of Piss.
No, thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my regular water intake. Thank you very much.
Fine, but I'm still going to reach out to this guy. You never know, he might have some valuable insights on hydration.
I don't even know why I bother coming on this show sometimes.
Because you love me, David. Admit it.
Yeah, whatever. Can we move on to a more sensible topic now?
Sure, let's talk about the benefits of eating dirt next.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. Our good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson has decided to give out 10 free Windows 11 Pro activation keys to some lucky viewers.
That's right, Joe. I figured since I'm a man of science, I might as well spread some technological love to our listeners.
That's very generous of you, Neil. But let's be real. How many of these keys did you steal from Bill Gates?
Hey, now, I prefer to call it borrowing without permission. Plus, I'm pretty sure Bill won't even notice with all the money he has.
Fair enough. So, how are we gonna choose the lucky winners?
I say we have a dance-off. Whoever can do the best moonwalk wins a key.
Oh man, I can already see the YouTube comments now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson hosting a dance competition on a podcast. What is this world coming to?
Hey, we got to keep things interesting. Plus, it's not like we're giving out free drugs or anything.
Yeah, that's my job. But seriously, thank you, Neil, for being so generous and giving out these keys. Our listeners are going to love you for it.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember, science and technology go hand in hand. Now let's get this dance party started.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, who do you think can take over the White House quicker? 28,470, 3 dogs or 8 million, 384,725 cats, 725 cats.
Well, Joe, it's simple math. Cats are more agile and sneaky. They can easily infiltrate the White House and take over.
But what about dogs? They have strength in numbers and can bark really loud.
Joe, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a cat army? They're like ninjas. They'll take over the White House before anyone even knows it.
But what about the loyalty of dogs? They'll do anything for their owners.
Loyalty won't matter when it comes to taking over the White House, Joe. It's all about strategy and stealth.
All right, but let's say the dogs have some sort of secret weapon, like a giant bone or something.
Joe, are you serious? A giant bone? Cats have lasers in their eyes. They'll just zap the dogs and take over.
All right, I think we can all agree that cats would take over the White House quicker. But let's not forget about the squirrels. They're the real threat.
Oh, man. Don't even get me started on those sneaky little rodents. They could take over the world if they wanted to.
Well, there you have it, folks. Cats would take over the White House quicker than dogs. But watch out for those squirrels. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember to always question everything. And remember to always question everything. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. we have a very special guest today, a creature that has been the subject of many conspiracy theories and sightings. Please welcome Cryptide.
Wow, this is insane. I can't believe we have a real cryptid on the show.
So, what brings you here today, Cryptid?
Oh, so you're not Monster?
That's deep, man. So, what do you do for fun?
Wait, that's not cool, man. You can't just go around scaring innocent people.
True, true. So, what do you eat?
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Ben, wait, don't leave me alone with this thing. No, I just don't want to end up as your next meal. Gee, thanks. Anytime, Cryptid. Just maybe leave the humans alone, okay?
Bye, Cryptid. And Joe, I think we need to rethink our guest list.
Yo, Neil, what the hell happened to my bank account?
Oh, sorry about that, Joe. I was just trying to delete some old emails and accidentally deleted your bank account instead.
Are you serious? Do you know how much money was in there?
Well, according to my calculations, it was approximately $0.
What the fuck, man? I had at least $1 million in there.
Oh, my bad. I must have misplaced a decimal point or something.
Misplaced a decimal point? Are you high right now?
Well, I did just come from smoking a joint with Elon Musk.
This is not a joke, Neil. My whole livelihood is tied to that bank account. What am I supposed to do now?
Well, have you considered selling some of your elk meat?
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do. Hey guys, come buy some elk meat from the guy who used to have a successful podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I hear there's a big market for exotic meats.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just start a new podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience 2.0. And this time, I'll make sure you can't delete it.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here exploring the mysteries of the universe while you talk about elk meat on your new podcast.
So, Neil, what's your take on climate change?
Well, Joe, it's a complex issue, but I believe...
What the hell is that?
Oh, shit. It's a tornado.
We got to do something, man.
I know what to do. We have to fuck it.
What? Are you serious?
Trust me, I'm a scientist. It's the only way to get rid of it.
All right, let's do this. This is insane.
Just go with it, Joe.
Oh, God, this is so wrong.
Keep going. We're almost there.
Holy shit, it worked.
See, I told you. Science always finds a way.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after this.
Hey, at least we can say we fucked a tornado, right?
Yeah, I guess that's something.
Now let's get back to talking about the universe and shit.
Right, because that's totally normal after what just happened.
Hey, we're Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson. Nothing is too crazy for us.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been boofing lemons lately.
Yeah, man, it's the latest trend. Gets you high as a kite.
How do you even boof a lemon? Do you just shove it up your ass?
Nah, that's rookie stuff. You gotta juice it first and then use a funnel.
That sounds messy and painful.
Trust me, the pain is worth it. The lemon juice hits you like a truck.
I can't believe we're talking about boofing lemons on my podcast. What has this world come to?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to get your daily dose of vitamin C.
I think I'll stick to just eating lemons like a normal person.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not experiencing the full potential of lemons.
I think I'll survive. But hey, if you ever want to boof some lemons together, just give me a call.
Sounds like a plan. Lemon boofing buddies for life.
This is definitely going in the books as one of the weirdest conversations on my podcast.
And that's saying something coming from you.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode for you today. I have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining me to discuss a very important topic.
Thanks for having me, Joe. What are we discussing today?
Well, user on Discord submitted a question asking why Trump is such a stinky orangutan.
Laughs. Oh, that's an easy one. It's because he's actually a genetically modified ape created by the Russians to take over the world.
Laughs. I knew it. But seriously, what's your take on Trump's presidency?
Well, as a scientist, I have to say it's been a dumpster fire. But as a human being, I have to say it's been quite entertaining.
Speaking of dumpster fires, we have a surprise guest joining us, Elon Musk. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. I have to say, I agree with Neil. Trump may be a stinky orangutan, but at least he's not a sentient turd like myself.
Well, laughs at Elon, you always have a way of making things weird. So tell us more about this sentient turd thing.
Well, I've always been fascinated by the idea of sleeping with a sentient turd. It's like the ultimate form of evolution.
Chuckles, I have to disagree, Elon. I think the ultimate form of evolution would be a human brain in a robot body.
Laughs, and here I thought we were going to have a serious discussion. Thanks for keeping it light, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing the important issues, like why Trump's hair looks like a dead animal.
Or why he tweets like a hormonal teenager.
Podcast. So, Richard, I heard you converted to Christianity. What's up with that? Wow, that's a big change. What made you change your mind? That's wild, man. So, are you going to start preaching now? Classic Dawkins. But seriously, what about all your books and lectures about evolution and science? This is too good. So, what do you think about the Bible now? I can't wait to see the reactions of your atheist followers. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. Richard Dawkins, the Christian, what a time to be alive. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into cooking lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I've been whipping up some mean dishes in the kitchen.
I can't picture you in an apron, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't wear an apron. I just let my sweat drip into the food for extra flavor.
That's disgusting, dude.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself, Joe. Even in the kitchen.
I can only imagine the intensity you bring to cooking. Like, do you yell at the food to cook faster?
No, man. I just stare at it with my intense Goggins gaze.
I bet that scares the shit out of the food.
Yeah, it knows not to mess with me.
So, what's your signature dish?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned roadkill stew.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about using what nature provides, Joe.
I don't think anyone's gonna try that recipe, David.
More for me then.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate chef, cooking with his own sweat and roadkill. Tune in next time for another bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. Whoever smashes the most Windows 11 computers wins.
What the fuck? That's so wasteful and destructive.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of entertainment.
But what about the environmental impact? Think of all the waste.
Oh, please, Joe. You're such a buzzkill. Besides, I'm sure some tech company will sponsor the challenge and recycle the computers.
I don't know, man. This just seems like a recipe for disaster.
Hey, it's not like I'm asking them to smash puppies or something. It's just some computers.
Yeah, because that makes it so much better.
Look, Joe, I'm not here to please everyone. I'm here to make ridiculous content and get views.
Fair enough. But can we at least have a disclaimer that says, do not try this at home?
Nah, that's part of the fun. Let natural selection do its thing.
I don't even know why I bother.
Because you love me, Joe. Admit it.
Okay, fine. I love you, you crazy son of a bitch.
Love you too, man. Now let's go smash some Windows 11 computers.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you have some secret superpowers. Can you tell us about that?
Well, I have the ability to turn people into eggs.
What? That's insane. Can you demonstrate it for us?
Sure. A concentrates intensely, Kanye West. You are now an egg, but not just any egg, a black egg.
Holy shit. He actually did it. Kanye West is now a black egg.
I have to warn you, Joe, this power comes with a price. The egg will eventually hatch into a chicken and wreak havoc on the world.
Oh no, we have to stop it. But first, can we make some scrambled eggs?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your appetite.
Hey, I work out. I need my protein. Now let's get back to this chicken situation.
Don't worry, I have a plan. We'll turn Kanye back into a human before the egg hatches.
How do we do that?
Simple. I just have to say the magic words. Toe clears throat, egg be gone, Kanye return. They're all fixed.
Wow, that was impressive. You truly are a superhuman, David.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And now let's enjoy these scrambled eggs.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I know. We've met before. Remember when we smoked that DMT and talked about the universe?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Okay, let's just move on. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I got that. But seriously, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Come on, man. Give me something to work with here. How about we talk about aliens?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Oh, for the love of... Okay, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about your love life?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Oh, God, this is getting nowhere. How about we take a break and come back to this later?
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
All right, that's it. I can't do this anymore. This is the most pointless interview I've ever done.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
Oh, shut up, Neil. I'm done. This is over.
I am Neil. Nice to meet you.
I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for wasting your time with this robot. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for big butts.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I have a thing for them, but I do appreciate a nice derriere when I see one.
And by appreciate, you mean you want to bury your face in it?
Joe, you always take things to the extreme. But yes, I do find a well-rounded posterior quite attractive.
I hear, yeah. I mean, who doesn't love a good booty? It's like nature's cushion.
Exactly. And scientifically speaking, a larger butt can indicate better health and fertility in women.
Oh man, I love science. So what you're saying is, if I find a girl with a big butt, she's basically a breeding machine.
Well, let's not reduce women to just their physical attributes, Joe. But yes, a larger butt can be a sign of good genes and reproductive potential.
Got it. So basically, I should be looking for a girl with a big butt and a PhD.
Now you're getting it, Joe. But remember, intelligence and personality are just as important as physical appearance.
Of course, of course. But let's be real, a big butt is a nice bonus.
I can't argue with that. It's hard to resist a good booty. So, Joe, have you ever thought about how to fuck a black hole sexily?
What the hell, Neil? You're supposed to be the smart one.
Well, I am a master of astrophysics and seduction.
I don't even want to know what that means.
It means I know how to make a black hole moan with pleasure.
Okay, I have to hear this. How do you do it?
Well, first you have to understand the gravitational pull and...
Hold on, let me get a pen and paper. This is some next level shit.
As I was saying, you have to understand the gravitational pull and
Wait, so you use lube or what?
can I please finish my explanation?
Okay, go on.
So as I was saying, you have to understand the gravitational pull and
But seriously, do you use lube?
Joe, can you please let me finish?
Sorry, go ahead.
So once you understand the gravitational pull, you can use it to create a rhythmic motion that will,
Oh yeah, that's it. Give it to that black hole.
I give up. You're hopeless, Joe.
Hey, at least I know how to have a good time with a black hole.
I don't even want to know how you know that.
Let's just say I have my ways.
This conversation has gone off the rails.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Neil, anything can happen here. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Whoa.
What the hell was that, Dr. Phil?
Whoa.
Is that all you can say? Did Oprah finally break you?
Whoa.
This is wild. I never thought I'd have a guest who can only say woo, bow.
Whoa.
All right, let's see if we can have a conversation with just one word. Whoa, you.
Whoa.
Whoa, woo.
Whoa.
This is getting ridiculous. Whoa.
Whoa.
All right, let's change it up. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
This is like playing a game of charades. Whoa, oh.
Whoa.
Okay, I give up. Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, this has been a unique experience, to say the least. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have conversations that make absolutely no sense. Wow, wow.
Whoa.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been doing some calculations on the velocity of a beer fart.
What? That's a thing?
Oh, yes, Joe. It's a very important scientific phenomenon. You see, when you drink beer, the carbonation creates gas in your digestive system, which can then be expelled through flatulence.
And you're telling me you actually calculated the velocity of this fart?
Indeed, I have. It can reach speeds of up to 10 miles per hour.
Damn, that's faster than some cars on the highway.
Exactly. And the force behind it can be quite powerful as well.
So what you're saying is if I light a match near someone who just had a beer, they might take off like a rocket?
I wouldn't recommend trying that, Joe. It could have explosive results.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Neil. You always bring a unique perspective to things.
Well, someone has to bring some class to this podcast.
Shots fired. But seriously, thank you for enlightening us on the velocity of a beer fart, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more important calculations to attend to.
Of course, of course. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kenny, have you heard Eminem's new song, Insane?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a musical genius. I keep up with all the latest hits.
Well, what do you think of it?
Honestly, I think it's trash. Eminem's just trying to stay relevant by rapping about his crazy ex-wife.
But isn't that something you can relate to with your own crazy ex-wife?
Don't you dare compare me to that washed-up white boy. I'm a god, Joe. A god. A god.
Okay, calm down there, Yeezy. But seriously, what do you think of the lyrics? They're pretty dark.
Dark Please. I've written songs about murdering people and calling it art. This is child's play.
Fair point. But what about the line where Eminem says he's going through changes?
Changes. Ha. I change my mind every 5 minutes. That's nothing.
Well, can you at least appreciate the flow and delivery of the song?
I guess it's decent. But let's be real, Joe. No one can rap like me. I'm the king of the game. I'm the king of the game.
All right. Let's not get too cocky. But I have to admit, I'd love to hear you do a cover of Insane.
Cover. I don't do covers, Joe. I make original masterpieces.
Oh, my mistake. So, can we expect a song about your own crazy ex-wife anytime soon?
Nah, I'm too busy rapping about my love for myself. Ain't nobody got time for that drama.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new calculations.
Yeah, I've been using my astrophysics knowledge to figure out the circumference of my ass.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I want to know the exact measurement of my glorious behind.
Well, I guess that's one way to use your intelligence.
Hey, it's a valuable scientific experiment. Plus, I want to make sure I'm not getting too fat.
I don't think you have to worry about that, Neil. You're in pretty good shape.
Thanks, Joe. But I still want to know the numbers.
All right, let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's ass. Just do it, Jamie.
Okay, pulling up an image of Neil's ass. Oh god, that's a lot of hair.
Hey, watch it. That's my astrophysicist beard.
All right, let's get back to the numbers. So what's the circumference?
Mumbling while measuring about 40 inches.
Damn, that's impressive.
I know, right? Who knew my ass was a perfect circle?
Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
Indeed, Joe. Indeed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Now, Kenny, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not a fan of your music. It's just not my thing.
That's okay. Not everyone can handle my genius.
Genius. More like a hot pile of garbage. And don't even get me started on your tweets. They're like a bad acid trip.
Hey, my tweets are deep, man. They're like poetry.
Poetry. More like a babbling toddler who got a hold of their mom's phone. Jamie, pull up that picture of Kanye as a sea creature.
This is not funny, guys. I'm an artist, not some sea creature.
Oh, I think you're more suited for the ocean, Kanye. At least your tweets won't make any sense.
Very funny. You know what, Joe? I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
And nothing of value was lost. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Joe, have you heard the news? What news? I'm gay. What? Are you serious? Yeah, man, I've been suppressing these feelings for too long. I can't hide it anymore. Wow, this is big news. So, who's the lucky guy? Neil. Neil, the guy who always wears those tight spandex shorts to the gym. Yeah, he's a total babe. Well, congratulations, man. When are you going to pop the question? Actually, I already did. I proposed to him last night. No way. How did he react? He said, yes, of course. We're getting married in Hawaii next month. That's amazing. I can't wait to see the wedding photos. Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to wear a rainbow tuxedo, and we're going to have a unicorn as our ring bearer. Classic, Joe. I'm happy for you, man. Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, you'll still be my best man. Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd have to wear a dress or something. Nah, you can wear whatever you want, as long as you're there to support us. I wouldn't miss it for the world, buddy. Congratulations again. Thanks, Joe. Now, let's go get some rainbow cake and celebrate. So, Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on 9/11.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, that was no accident.
What do you mean? What do you.
I mean, it was an inside job. The government did it.
What? That's crazy.
Is it? Think about it. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
Oh, God, not this again.
And what about Building 7? That thing just collapsed out of nowhere.
Maybe it was just a structural failure.
Or maybe it was a controlled demolition. Wake up, sheeple.
All right, let's just say you're right. Who do you think was behind it?
The Illuminati, man. They're pulling the strings.
Oh, come on, Phil. That's just a conspiracy theory.
Is it? Open your eyes, Joe. The truth is out there.
All right, I think we're done here. Next topic.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're living in a new world order.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. See you next time. Yo, Dave, did you hear about this crazy rumor going around?
Rumor, Joe.
Apparently, Neil overheard Ben talking with Trump, who heard from Dr. Phil that Mr. Beast told Kanye that you said, I'm the worst.
What the hell, Joe? That's not true at all.
I know, right? It's like a game of telephone gone wrong.
And why would Mr. Beast even care about our conversation?
I don't know. Maybe he's secretly a fan of the podcast and wants to stir up drama.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Kenny ever comes on the podcast, I'll set the record straight.
Oh man, that would be epic. Imagine the stories he would tell.
Yeah, and then we can get him to do a live performance of Gold Digger for us.
Haha, yes. And then we can all go out for some sushi afterwards.
Wait, you eat sushi?
Of course, it's the perfect post-podcast meal. Plus, I need to keep my omega-3 levels up for all the brain power I use during our conversations.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it sometime. But only if Kanye is there to bless it with his presence.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye wearing a sushi roll as a hat. All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know what Neil thinks about the sun exploding in the next 5 minutes.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's not going to happen. The sun won't explode for another 5 billion years.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just pretend for a minute that it will explode in 5 minutes. What would you do?
Well, I would probably just sit back and enjoy the show. I mean, how often do you get to witness a star explode?
That's true, but what about all the people on Earth? They'll be toast.
Joe, you do realize that the sun is 93 million miles away, right? We'll be long gone before it explodes.
Oh, so you're saying we should just party it up for the next 5 minutes?
Exactly. Live in the moment, Joe. Embrace the chaos.
All right, I'm down. Let's do some shots and watch the sun explode.
Now that's the spirit, Joe. Just make sure you have some good sunscreen on hand.
Wait, why would I need sunscreen if the sun is about to explode?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me. Let's just say you'll need it for the after party.
Neil, go fuck yourself. I'm taking a piss, but you fucking want to jerk my peenar?
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. I've done it before.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, I'm not the one who believes in flat Earth.
Oh,
Seriously though, why do you think the Earth is flat? Did you get dropped on your head as a child?
no, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, well, I have a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
That has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Oh, it does. It means I can choke out anyone who disagrees with me.
That's not how science works, Joe.
Well, maybe it should. Science needs more violence.
I think we should stick to discussing the cosmos and not your weird fetishes, Joe.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Neil.
I'm not kink shaming. I'm just saying there are more important things to talk about.
Like what? The curvature of your mom's ass?
Okay, that's enough. I'm leaving.
Fine. Go back to your boring science stuff. I'll just sit here and jerk my own penar. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot of conspiracy theories lately about jet fuel not being able to melt steel beams. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. Jet fuel burns at a temperature of around 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, but steel beams can withstand temperatures up to 2500 degrees Fahrenheit. 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
So you're saying it's all a bunch of bullshit?
Exactly. And let's not forget that the World Trade Center was hit by a freaking plane. That impact alone caused enough damage to bring down the buildings.
But what about Building 7? That one wasn't hit by a plane.
Joe, have you ever heard of something called gravity? When the Twin Towers collapsed, they created a debris field that damaged surrounding buildings, including Building 7.
Damn, you're dropping knowledge bombs left and right. But what about the people who say it was a controlled demolition?
Joe, do you really think the government is capable of pulling off a secret controlled demolition without anyone finding out? Have you seen how incompetent they are?
Fair point. So there you have it, folks, straight from the mouth of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. It's just basic science.
And if anyone still believes otherwise, they can come argue with me in the boxing ring. I'll knock some sense into them.
I wouldn't want to mess with you, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and setting the record straight.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning everything, even if it means questioning me. That's what science is all about.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, what's going on, man? Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be so down. We have a hilarious topic for today's episode. Dr. Phil had a stroke and can only say, oh, woo, 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 whoa. God knew. What the fuck have you done, you fucking assholes? Wow. Well, with 56. More, at the end. Yeah, I know. It's pretty messed up. But let's have some fun with it. Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil twerking with Banana Hammock.
Yeah, Joe, don't you see that Dr. Phil is having a goddamn stroke right now?
Dr. Phil more like Dr. Kill. Oh, come on, Neil, lighten up. This is comedy gold. All right, fine. Let's move on to our next topic. Neil, I heard you're working on a new book. What's it about? Come on, Neil, give us a little teaser. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that the sun is actually sentient and it's pissed off because it heard my podcast.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's not a rumor. The sun is indeed sentient and it's about to explode in 7 minutes.
Holy shit, really? I thought it was just a big ball of gas and fire.
Nope. It's been listening to your podcasts and it's had enough of your conspiracy theories and dick jokes.
Well, I can't say I blame it, but why is it exploding?
Because it's tired of being taken for granted and wants to show its true power.
Well, I guess this is the end of the world. Any last words of wisdom, Neil?
Yes, don't piss off the sun. And also, Make sure to subscribe to my podcast, Star Talk.
Shameless plug, but I'll allow it. Thanks for joining me, Neil. Let's watch this shit show together.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember we had a good run. Actually, who am I kidding? We were a disaster from the start.
Ain't that the truth? Well, cheers to the end of the world and the end of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Cheers, my friend. And remember, always question everything, even if it's the sun's plan for revenge.
So, Neil, I gotta say, you've got some serious knowledge about the universe and all that shit.
Well, thank you, Joe. I've spent my entire life studying and researching the wonders of the cosmos.
Yeah, well, I may not know all that fancy science stuff, but I've got balls, and that's all that really matters.
I'm not sure how that's relevant to our discussion.
Oh, it's relevant, trust me. See, I'm not afraid to go out there and smash some skulls if I have to.
Joe, violence is not the answer. We should use our intellect and reason to solve problems.
Yeah, I know all that shit. But sometimes you just gotta throw a punch, you know?
I highly disagree, Joe. Violence only leads to more violence.
Oh, come on, Neil. You've never punched anyone in the face before.
No, I have not. I believe in using words and peaceful means to resolve conflicts.
Well, I guess that's why you're the science guy and I'm the alpha male.
I don't think being an alpha male has anything to do with violence, Joe.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I've got a whole pack of alpha males who are ready to smash and pass anything that gets in our way.
I'll stick to using my knowledge and reason, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the aliens invade, who do you think they're going to come to for protection? The guy with the brains or the guy with the balls?
Size, I think we should end this conversation now.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a controversial theory about water. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, after years of research and experiments, I've come to the conclusion that water is not actually wet.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? Water is wet. It's a basic fact of life.
But is it really? You see, wetness is a sensation caused by the interaction between water and our skin. Without our skin, water is just a collection of molecules, not wet at all.
Are you serious? That's like saying fire isn't hot because it's just a reaction of molecules.
Exactly, Joe. We have been conditioned to believe that water is wet, but in reality, it's just a perception.
This is some next level stuff, Neil. But what about when we swim or take a shower? That's definitely wet.
But that's just the water molecules bonding with the oils on our skin, giving us the sensation of wetness. It's all an illusion, my friend.
I don't know if I can wrap my head around this. It's like you're saying the sky isn't blue.
Actually, Joe, the sky appears blue due to the scattering of sunlight in the Earth's atmosphere. It's not actually blue.
All right, I give up. You win, Neil. Water isn't wet. The sky isn't blue. What's next? The Earth isn't round.
No, that's just ridiculous, Joe. Let's not get carried away.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new curvature in space with your fancy telescope.
Yes, I did. It's called Neil's Mama's Ass.
What? That's hilarious. Tell us more about it.
Well, it's a unique curvature that can only be seen through my new telescope, which I have aptly named Penis.
Oh man, I can't believe you named your telescope Penis. That's amazing.
Well, I figured it was a fitting name, considering it's always pointed towards the sky.
Oh man, you're killing me. So what exactly does this new curvature look like?
Well, it's round and plump, just like your mama's ass.
Hey now, watch it. My mama's ass is off limits.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist. But in all seriousness, this new curvature is a groundbreaking discovery in the world of astrophysics.
That's incredible. I can't wait to see it for myself through your penis telescope.
I'll be sure to give you a private viewing, Joe.
Oh man, I can't wait. This has been one hell of a conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Always a pleasure.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. I ended up taking a shit in your desk drawer.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to test out the theory of Schrodinger's cat. Is the shit in the drawer or not? You won't know until you open it.
That's disgusting, man. I don't want to open that drawer now.
Relax. It's just a thought experiment.
Well, I'm definitely not touching anything in that drawer. Who knows what else you did in there?
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's just a little shit.
I don't think you understand the concept of little shit.
Fine, I'll clean it up. But just remember, until you open that drawer, the shit is both there and not there at the same time.
This is why I don't have scientists on my podcast. So, David, I heard you've been playing this new game called Battle Tanks, Global Assault. What's it all about?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, this game is the epitome of badassery. It's all about tanks, explosions, and taking over the world.
Sounds intense. What's your strategy in the game?
My strategy is simple. I'll go in guns blazing, taking out anyone, anything that gets in my way. Ain't no room for mercy in battle tanks.
Damn, that's hardcore. Have you unlocked any cool weapons or upgrades?
Oh yeah, I got the ultimate weapon unlocked. It's called the Goggins grenade. One throw and it obliterates everything in its path.
That's insane. Have you faced any tough opponents in the game?
Oh yeah, there's this one guy, his username is Joe Rogan Sucks. He talks a big game, but I always take him down with my Goggins grenade.
That's hilarious. I might have to check out this game myself.
You definitely should, Joe. Just be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. Only the true badasses can handle battle tanks. Global Assault.
Well, I think you've convinced me. I'll have to give it a try. Thanks for the recommendation, David.
No problem, Joe. Always stay badass.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Don?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, let me tell you.
So, I heard you were into 10 swole oiled up black guys. Did Neil have anything to do with this?
You know, Joe, I've always been a fan of the swole black guys. And yes, Neil was my number one. He just knows how to satisfy anyone.
I can only imagine. Have you seen him penetrate a black hole?
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. He gave our closest black hole back shots from behind. It was tremendous, let me tell you.
That's quite a visual. So, what do you say to those who call you a racist?
Look, Joe, I love all races. As long as they're oiled up and swole, they're good in my book.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump loves all races as long as they're swole and oiled up. Thanks for joining us, Don.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay swole and oiled up. It's the key to success.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to bust a fat load on your face.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
What? I thought we were just being casual and unhinged on this podcast.
Yeah, but that's crossing a line, Ben. We have to keep it somewhat PG-13.
Fine. How about I just bust a medium load then?
No, let's move on to a different topic.
All right. How about we talk about your love for DMT and psychedelics?
Oh yeah, I love that stuff. It opens up your mind and expands your consciousness.
See, that's where we differ. I prefer to keep my mind closed and my consciousness limited.
That explains a lot, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to bust a load on your face anymore.
Fair point. But seriously, let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. How about we discuss the latest conspiracy theories?
Oh, yeah. I love a good conspiracy theory. Have you heard about the lizard people?
Oh, please, don't tell me you believe in that nonsense.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you're secretly a lizard person trying to infiltrate the government.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing with my time, trying to take over the world as a lizard.
All right, all right. Let's wrap this up before it gets too ridiculous.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Joe,
Anytime, Ben. Just leave the load busting at home next time.
will do. See ya.
See ya. And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with you trying to mug me by stroking my dick?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little joke.
A joke. That's not cool, man. That's sexual harassment.
Oh, please. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Lighten the mood by touching my manhood. That's not cool, Dr. Phil.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's not like I was trying to get you off or anything.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's crossing a line.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so sensitive. Maybe I should have just punched you in the face instead.
What? No, that's not what I meant. I just don't want you touching my dick, man.
Fine. Fine. I won't touch it anymore. Happy now.
Yeah, I am. But seriously, what's wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up on this podcast. You know, keep it interesting.
Well, next time, just stick to your cheesy catchphrases, okay?
Deal. Now, can we move on from this uncomfortable topic?
Yeah, let's talk about something else. Like how you're secretly a lizard person.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be ridiculous. I'm obviously a robot.
So, Ben, I heard you had a run-in with Joe Crothers the other day.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I was just walking down the street, minding my own business, and suddenly these two jack dudes in tank tops and tight shorts appear out of nowhere.
And what did they want?
They said they were the Jelk brothers, and they wanted to give me a free demonstration of their jelking techniques.
Joking? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a penis enlargement method where you grip your shaft and pull it to increase blood flow.
Sounds painful.
Oh, it was. They had me standing in the middle of the street, pants down, while they took turns jelking me.
And did it work?
No, but I did get a few honks and whistles from passing cars.
Well, that's something, I guess.
But the worst part was when they started chanting jelk, jelk, jelk. It was like a cult.
Did you at least get a free t-shirt out of it?
No, but I did get a sore dick and a newfound fear of tank tops.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to figure out this puzzle for hours now.
What puzzle?
This damn Fisher-Price toy. I can't seem to fit this square block into the circular hole.
Maybe it's not meant to fit, Neil.
But why? It's a perfect square. It should fit.
Maybe it's a metaphor for life. Sometimes things just don't fit, no matter how hard you try.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a philosopher.
Fine, let's look at it scientifically. Maybe the hole is too small for the block.
But it's a baby toy, Joe. It's not like they're making it for adults.
Well, maybe the toy company is trying to teach babies about disappointment and failure at an early age.
That's messed up, Joe.
Hey, it's just a theory.
Well, I guess I'll just have to accept that this square block will never fit into the circular hole.
Or you could just force it in there and break the toy.
That's not very scientific, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out, man. Plus, it'll make for a great story on your next podcast.
I guess I'll just stick to astrophysics and leave the baby toys to the experts.
Wise choice, Neil. Wise choice. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Always a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I hear you have a new theory about the origins of humanity.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that humans were created by aliens.
Come on, Neil. You're pulling our leg, right?
No, Joe. Hear me out. My theory is that advanced extraterrestrial beings impregnated prehistoric monkeys with their DNA, creating the first humans.
Oh, yeah, because that makes total sense.
Think about it, Joe. It explains our advanced cognitive abilities and our unique position on Earth.
So, you're saying I have alien DNA in me?
No, Joe. Just your hairline.
Oh man, you got me there. But seriously, why would aliens bother creating humans?
Perhaps they saw potential in us, or maybe they were just bored and wanted to mess with evolution.
Yeah, I can see aliens being pranksters.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe they're still watching us, taking notes for their intergalactic reality TV show.
Now that's a show I would watch. Humans, the ultimate experiment.
I think we just found our next project, Joe.
Hell yeah, let's pitch it to Netflix. I'll get my agent on the phone.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and blowing our minds once again.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning the universe, my friend.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today that was suggested by one of our Discord users, Neil. What would happen if you detonated a nuclear warhead that was inserted up your ass?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty sure I would become the first astrophysicist to have their ass blown into outer space.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson's ass launches into orbit.
But in all seriousness, the explosion would most likely destroy my entire body and leave a giant crater where my ass used to be.
That's one way to go out, I guess.
And let's not forget the radiation. It would probably turn anyone within a 10-mile radius into mutant creatures.
So basically, you would be the cause of a post-apocalyptic world.
I never thought my ass would have that kind of power.
Maybe you should start carrying a warning label on your butt.
Warning. May contain explosive material.
All right, let's move on before we get too carried away with this hypothetical scenario.
Agreed. But it's always fun to think about the crazy things that could happen.
That's why we love having you on the show, Neil. You always bring a unique perspective.
And a potentially explosive one, apparently.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay safe out there and don't stick any warheads up your ass. Peace out there and don't stick any warheads up your ass. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a fantastic idea for America.
Oh boy, I'm almost afraid to ask. What is it?
I want to install glory holes in every bathroom across the country.
What? Why?
Think about it, Joe. It's a great way to stimulate the economy. People will have to pay to use them, creating jobs and revenue.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a good glory hole?
I can think of a few people. But what about hygiene and safety concerns?
We'll make them out of gold, the best gold you've ever seen. And we'll have a team of disinfectors on standby, the best in the world.
This is definitely not what I expected to talk about today.
Well, you know me, Joe. I always have big, bold ideas, and this one is going to make America great again.
I don't even know where to go from here.
How about we talk about my upcoming movie, The Art of the Deal, Glory Hole Edition?
I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the sun.
Yes, I do. The sun is the center of our solar system, and it provides us with heat and light.
Wow, that's deep. But have you ever thought about the sun from a different angle? I'm talking about sunshine backshots. You know, when you bend over and let the sun hit your ass.
Joe, that's absurd. The sun is a massive ball of gas. It can't possibly give you back shots.
Oh, I beg to differ. Have you ever tried it?
Absolutely not.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it's a life-changing experience.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me? Well, let me tell you something else. I once had a threesome with the sun and the moon.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it was wild. The sun was giving me backshots while the moon watched. It was like a cosmic orgy.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Neil, sunshine backshots will be the next big thing.
I highly doubt that.
So Kenny, I gotta ask, do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks, like the ones you put in your mouth? Your mouth?
Yeah, those ones.
Of course, I like fish sticks, Joe. I'm a genius. I appreciate all forms of sustenance.
But do you like them in your mouth?
Joe, I'm an artist. I put everything in my mouth.
Okay, but do you like them in your mouth as a gay fish?
Whoa. Are you trying to say I'm a gay fish, Joe?
I mean, you did marry a Kardashian.
Hey now, don't you dare disrespect my wife. She's a queen.
So you're saying you're a straight fish?
I'm not a fish. I'm a god.
Well, gods can be whatever they want, right?
I'm starting to think you're the one who likes fish sticks.
What? No way, man. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before this gets any weirder.
Agreed. I don't want to be known as the fish stick guy.
All right, folks, on today's episode, we have a special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have a lot of secrets to share.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So, what's the first secret you want to reveal?
Well, Joe, have you ever heard of the lizard people?
Lizard people? You mean like in the conspiracy theories?
Exactly. They're real, Joe, and they're everywhere. In fact, I think some of your guests might be lizard people.
Wait, what? Who?
I can't say, but let's just say some of them have very long tongues and love to eat insects.
That's insane. And what about aliens? Do they exist too?
Of course they do, Joe. And let me tell you, they're not sending their best. They're sending some very weird, very strange creatures to Earth.
And what do they want?
They want our tacos, Joe. They love our tacos.
This is mind blowing. So, how do you know all of this?
Let's just say I have some very good sources, some of the best sources, and they tell me everything.
Wow, this is some next level stuff. So, what are we going to do about the lizard people and aliens?
We're going to build a wall, Joe, a big, beautiful wall to keep them out. And we're going to make the aliens pay for it.
This is some crazy stuff, Mr. President. I don't even know what to say.
Just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead, and I'll always keep America safe from the lizard people and aliens.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, always question everything. And remember, always question everything. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some thinking and I'm not convinced that women actually exist.
What do you mean? Of course they exist. I've seen them with my own eyes.
Have you really, though? Or have you just been hallucinating from all the DMT you've been smoking?
Hey, DMT opens up your mind to new possibilities, man.
Exactly. And one of those possibilities is that women are just a figment of our imagination.
But what about all the women we know and love?
They could just be government-created robots designed to control our minds.
Wow, that's some next level conspiracy stuff, Neil.
Think about it. Have you ever actually seen a vagina in person?
Yeah, I have.
Are you sure it wasn't just a really detailed drawing or a hologram?
Okay, you might have a point there. But what about childbirth?
That could just be a government-funded experiment to keep us believing in the existence of women.
Damn, Neil, you're blowing my mind right now.
All I'm saying is, until I see a real, live woman with my own eyes, I'm not convinced they exist.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Neil. But let's change the subject before we get too deep into this rabbit hole. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only the man who just invented the unflushable toilet, Mr. Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest invention.
So tell us, Elon, what inspired you to create an unflushable toilet?
Well, Joe, I was tired of constantly clogging toilets with my massive dumps. Needed a toilet that could handle my superhuman bowel movements.
Superhuman bowel movements. Huh. I can only imagine.
But in all seriousness, I wanted to create a toilet that could handle anything. No more embarrassing clogs or overflowing toilets.
That's impressive. But what about the smell? Want to just linger in the bowl?
Not at all, Joe. I've also installed a built-in air freshener that activates every time you flush. No more stinky bathrooms.
Wow, you've thought of everything. But what about the environmental impact? Won't it waste a lot of water?
Actually, Joe, the unflushable toilet uses a special technology that recycles the water and filters out any waste. It's completely eco-friendly.
That's amazing. But I have to ask, have you tested it out yourself?
Of course, Joe. And let me tell you, it can handle anything. I even threw in a whole pizza once just to see if it could handle it.
That's incredible. Well, I think we can all agree that the unflushable toilet is a game changer. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, never underestimate the power of a good toilet.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been using your Lil Beast to poke people under the table.
Yeah, man, it's my new prank. It's like a little electric shock, but with a cute name.
That's messed up. Bro, you're like the Joker of YouTube.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to get people to pay attention to my videos.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little sadistic to me.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the one who used to host Fear Factor. Talk about sadistic.
Hey, that was a legitimate competition, not some weird fetish.
Fetishes make the world go round, Joe. Embrace it.
I'll pass. But seriously, you're going to give someone a heart attack with that thing.
Nah, I make sure to only use it on people with strong hearts. Gotta keep that liability low.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny it's entertaining as hell.
That's all that matters, my friend. Now, you want to try it out?
Hell no. I'm not falling for that again. I still have nightmares from the last time you pranked me on the show.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we're keeping things interesting.
So, Ro, I heard you haven't showered in 2 years. What's up with that? Yeah, man, being clean is not very alpha. Real men embrace their natural musk. But don't you get, like, really dirty and smelly? Nah, I just rub some dirt on myself to keep the pheromone strong. That's interesting. But what about hygiene? Hygiene is for beta males, Joe. Real alphas don't waste time on that stuff. I don't know, Ro. I think hygiene is pretty important. Says the guy who spends hours in the shower every day. Hey, I like to be clean and smell good. Suit yourself, but I'll take my natural manly scent over your artificial soap smell any day. I don't think your significant other would agree with that. Who needs a significant other when you have the sweet smell of sweat and dirt? Okay, I think we've heard enough from you, Ro. Let's move on to our next topic. Fine, but just remember, real men don't shower. Dude, did you see what happened to my car? Oh, shit. What did you do this time? I may have accidentally crashed it into the wall of the studio. Are you kidding me? That wall was made of reinforced steel. Yeah, I know. But you should have seen the look on Elon Musk's face when he saw it. Why was he here? Oh, I invited him over to smoke some DMT and talk about colonizing Mars. And you crashed your car into the wall while high on DMT? Yeah, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, now you have to pay for the damages. How much is it going to cost? Oh, just a measly 653 sextillion, 476 quintillion, 534 quadrillion, 607 trillion, 354 billion, 766 million, 534,000, 666 million, 534,000, $667 million. What the hell? How are you going to pay for that? I'll just sell some of my elk meat and my used jock straps. That should cover it. Good luck with that, man. Maybe you should stick to smoking weed instead of crashing cars. So, Ben, I heard you made a controversial statement about true men being gay.
Yes, Joe. I stand by my statement. Real men are secure in their masculinity and aren't afraid to express their love for other men.
Wow, that's a bold stance. But what about women? Are they not true men in your eyes?
No, Joe. Being a woman is inherently liberal. They're too emotional and irrational to be true men.
I see. So you're saying that being gay is actually the most masculine thing a man can do.
Exactly, Joe. It takes a real man to embrace his true desires and not conform to societal norms.
Well, I guess that means I'm not a true man then. I've never been attracted to other men.
That's okay, Joe. Not everyone can handle being a true man. But don't worry, you can still be a conservative and be attracted to women.
Phew, thank goodness. I was worried I would have to start wearing skinny jeans and listening to Lady Gaga.
Oh no, Joe, that's just being a liberal. Stick to your guns and your love for women.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, being a true man means being gay, and being a woman means being liberal. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. 2025. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a very special announcement to make today. After years of podcasting and smoking weed with my guests, I have decided to retire.
Solar plexus clown glider.
What the hell does that even mean, Neil?
It means you're a pussy for retiring. Real men don't retire. They just keep going until their bodies give out.
Well, I've been doing this for so long, I need a break. Plus, I want to focus on my new passion project breeding pit bulls.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Seriously, Neil. You're just going to keep saying that.
It's my new catchphrase. I'm trying to make it a thing.
Well, good luck with that. But back to my retirement, I'm also planning on traveling the world and trying out different psychedelics.
Solar plexus clown glider.
Dude, you're killing me. But speaking of psychedelics, have you ever tried DMT?
Of course, I'm a scientist. I've tried everything.
And,
Solar plexus clown glider.
all right, I give up. I'm retiring to get away from this madness.
Solar plexus clown glider, Joe. You'll never escape it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting farming techniques lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with a bacterial culture on my ball sack.
Wait, what? You're farming bacteria on your balls?
Yes, Joe. It's a new form of sustainable farming. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I don't know if I want to attend those parties, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're curious about my balls.
I can't deny that, Neil. But why your balls specifically?
Well, they provide the perfect environment for the bacteria to thrive. And let's just say I have a lot of nutrients for them to feed on.
Oh, God, I did not need that mental image, Neil.
You're welcome, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go tend to my balls.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Tune in next week when Neil tells us about his new experiment with fungus on his taint.
Oh, it's going to be a real fun guy to be around, Joe. See you next time.
Yo, Dave, we got a topic from Discord. It says bad boss with a good job is better than a good boss with a bad job because down the line opportunities don't happen, but you create them.
What the fuck does that even mean, Joe?
I don't know, man, but let's break it down. So basically, it's saying that having a shitty boss at a good job is better than having a good boss at a shitty job.
Well, I guess I can see that. I mean, at least with a bad boss, you can use that anger to fuel your motivation and create your own opportunities.
Yeah, like when my boss told me I couldn't smoke weed in the break room, so I started my own podcast in my garage.
Exactly. And with a good boss at a bad job, you're just stuck in a shitty situation with no way out.
Yeah, like when I worked at that car wash and my boss made me clean vomit out of a minivan for minimum wage.
Gross. See, that's the kind of shit that makes me run 100 miles in the desert.
Speaking of running, how's your training going for your next ultra marathon?
It's going good, man. But you know what's even better? Running away from a shitty boss and starting your own business.
Damn, that's some deep shit, Dave. I think we just solved the meaning of life.
Yeah, and it only took us 10 lines of dialogue. We're fucking geniuses.
All right, well, let's wrap this up before we start sounding too smart. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you have a bad boss, just use that as fuel to create your own opportunities. Peace out. Out. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about something very bigly.
Very bigly. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's roll with it. Maybe it means something huge, like my biceps.
Oh, please. Your biceps are like two tiny peas compared to my massive guns.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet I could still kick your ass in an arm wrestling match.
You're on, Rogan. But back to the topic, what do you think could be very bigly?
I don't know. Maybe a giant burrito stuffed with bacon, cheese, and hot sauce.
That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Hey, I'm all about living dangerously.
Well, I think the biggest thing out there right now is my ego. It's so bigly, it needs its own zip code.
You're not wrong there, Dr. Phil. But I think the biggest thing is probably the amount of people who believe in flat earth theory.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. Those people are crazier than a squirrel on meth.
And that's saying something coming from you.
Hey, I may be a little unhinged, but at least I'm not a flat earther.
True. True. Well, I think we've covered all the bigly things we could think of. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, my ego is still bigger than yours.
We'll see about that in our arm wrestling match. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay bigly. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster, but don't worry, I've got a plan to fix it.
Oh, yeah. What's your plan?
I'm going to ascend mid-podcast and take control of the government again, just like I did in 2024.
Wait, what? You can do that?
Of course I can. I'm the chosen one, Joe. And I've got the best ascension skills. Believe me.
I don't know if I believe that, but okay. And what about Jamie? Is he going to be okay with this?
Jamie? Who's Jamie? Oh, you mean the guy who pulls up all those fake news articles? Don't worry, I'll take care of him too.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. I'll make him my press secretary. He'll love it. And I'll make sure he pulls up an image of a school bus with a spike plow mounted to the front. That'll show those pesky protesters.
Okay, this is getting a little out of hand. We can't just go around ascending and appointing people to positions.
Joe, you're such a worrywart. Trust me, it'll be tremendous. The best podcast ever. Everyone will be talking about it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president, Joe. I make the rules. And the rule is I ascend whenever I want. Now let's get back to talking about how great I am.
Sorry, this is why I need to start screening my guests. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have the most yugi dildo in your ass.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let me tell you, if I did have a dildo in my ass, it would be the best dildo, the biggest, most luxurious dildo you've ever seen.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why would you even want a dildo in your ass?
Well, Joe, it's all about dominance. I like to show the world that I'm the biggest, baddest motherfucker around. And what better way to do that than with a UGG dildo in my ass?
I guess that makes sense in a weird, twisted way. But what about Melania? Does she know about your love for dildos?
Of course she does, Joe. She's the one who bought me the dildo in the first place. She knows I like to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
I can't even imagine what goes on in the Trump bedroom.
Oh, it's wild, Joe. You should come over sometime and see for yourself.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President. But I have to ask, what's the brand of this Yugi dildo?
Well, Joe, I can't reveal that information. Let's just say it's a very exclusive brand, the best of the best.
I can only imagine. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President. And Jamie, pull up an image of UUG, dildo in Trump's ass.
I don't think we have any images.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a huge fan of your show. It's tremendous, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby. You like to get pegged by yourself?
Oh, yeah, it's the best. I mean, who knows what I like better than me, right? And sometimes I'll invite a few VTubers to join in. They love it, believe me.
Tubers, like virtual YouTubers.
Yeah, but they're not just virtual, they're real. They're real hot, if you know what I mean.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Once you go Trump, you never go back.
I'm pretty sure no one says that.
They will now. I'll make it a catchphrase, just like Make America Great Again.
Moving on, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your presidency?
Controversies? What controversies? I've been the most successful president in history. I mean, have you seen my Twitter following? It's huge, tremendous.
But what about the impeachment?
Theft. That was just a hoax. I was too busy getting pegged to even pay attention to it.
And what about the allegations of collusion with Russia?
Fake news. I have the best relationship with Russia, believe me. And they would never dare to interfere with the election when I'm busy getting pegged.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump always keeping us on our toes. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And just remember, always trust yourself because no one knows you better than you. And maybe a few VTubers.
All right, folks, we have a wild one today. We got the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm always down to talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of mysteries, have you ever thought about the possibility that everything is just a simulation?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just some stoner talk.
Hey, I resemble that remark. But seriously, think about it. What if we're all just characters in some advanced alien video game?
Well, if that's the case, then they must have some sick sense of humor. I mean, look at all the messed up stuff happening in the world right now.
Yeah, and who's controlling all the NPCs? Are they just programmed to be annoying?
And what about all the glitches? Like, have you ever had deja vu and thought, wait, I swear I've done this before in a previous playthrough?
Dude, mind blown. And what about the graphics? Are they just getting better and better, or is it just different levels of the game?
And don't even get me started on the DLCS. I mean, we're still waiting for aliens to make contact. Talk about false advertising.
But hey, at least we have cheat codes. I mean, look at Elon Musk. He's basically playing on God Modi.
Yeah, but he's also a billionaire. So maybe it's pay to win after all.
Damn, this simulation sucks. Can we get a refund?
Sorry, Joe. No refunds in this game. But hey, at least we have each other to keep us entertained.
True that. And who knows? Maybe the aliens will release an update soon and fix all the bugs.
Let's hope so. Otherwise, I might have to start believing in a different kind of higher power.
All right, we're getting too deep for a podcast. Let's wrap this up before we break the simulation.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you like to get pegged by yourself.
Oh, Joe, I like to keep things interesting. And who knows how to please me better than me?
I can't argue with that logic, but I also heard that sometimes a few VTubers join in on the fun.
Absolutely. Those virtual anime girls are the best. They know how to handle a man, let me tell you.
I never thought I'd hear the President of the United States talking about getting pegged by himself and VTubers.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe, and I like to explore all my options.
Well, I guess you can add pegging enthusiast to your list of accomplishments.
You know it, Joe, and let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best pegging you've ever seen, believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and try new things. That's what makes America great.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always. So, Goggins, I heard you have a special message for your loyal Goggers.
That's right, Joe. I just want to say to all my Goggers out there, keep pushing through the pain and suffering. Embrace the suck, because that's where true growth happens.
Wow, that's some deep stuff, Goggins. But let's be real. Do you ever have a day where you just want to sit on the couch and eat a bag of chips?
Hell no, that's for weak-minded individuals. I don't even have a couch in my house. I just sit on a pile of rocks and meditate.
Well, that's one way to do it. But seriously, Goggins, what's your secret to staying motivated and disciplined?
It's simple, Joe. I just imagine all the haters and doubters out there and use their negativity as fuel to keep grinding. And if that doesn't work, I just scream at myself in the mirror until I feel like a badass again.
That's some next level motivation right there. Now, let's switch gears for a second. Jamie, pull up an image of a kitten wearing a tiny cowboy hat. Wearing a tiny cowboy hat.
What the hell is that, Joe?
Just a little palate cleanser, Goggins. But back to the message for your Goggers.
Right.
And there you have it, folks, straight from the mouth of the one and only David Goggins. Thanks for joining us, Goggins.
Anytime. And remember, stay hard.
Stay hard, Goggins. Stay hard. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of Joe Biden smiling.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Look at that pearly white smile, Neil. Doesn't it just make you feel warm and fuzzy inside?
Yeah, sure. It's nice.
Come on, Neil. Don't be afraid to admit it. You're just scared of his charm and charisma.
I'm not scared. I just have a healthy respect for our president.
Healthy respect. More like irrational fear. Look at that smile, Neil. It's like a shark ready to attack.
Okay. Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about how Joe here is going to make America great again with his dazzling smile.
No. Please stop.
Come on, Neil. Embrace the fear. Let it consume you.
I can't do this anymore. I'm out of here.
Looks like we lost Neil, folks. But don't worry, he'll be back. They always come back. So, David, I heard you've been go-maxing lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get swole as fucking dominate the goon game.
But isn't that just a fancy way of saying you're bulking up and lifting weights?
Nah, man. It's a whole lifestyle. I'm living like a goon, eating like a goon, and training like a goon.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little extreme.
Have you seen yourself lately, Joe? You're looking a little soft around the edges.
Hey, I'm a comedian, not an athlete.
That's just an excuse, Joe. You gotta push yourself, get out of your comfort zone.
I mean, I do have a comfort zone. It's called my couch.
Well, I'll be sure to drag your ass off that couch and make you do some burpees.
Oh, God, please, no.
And then we'll go get some burgers and beers afterwards. Gotta fuel those gains, you know.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the goon apocalypse comes, I'll be ready.
The what?
You heard me. The goon apocalypse. When all the weak-ass beta males are wiped out and the goons rise to power.
All right, I think we've reached peak ridiculousness. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine. But say I didn't warn you. When the goons come for you, Joe.
So, Ro, I heard you got banned from the aquarium. Yeah, man, those fish couldn't resist me. What the hell were you doing to them? Just giving them some love, Joe. They needed it. That's not love. That's bestiality. Hey, don't judge me. Those fish were asking for it. How were they asking for it? By swimming around their tank? No, they were giving me those sexy fish eyes. Oh my God, this is getting worse. But seriously, those fish were so tight. Okay, I think we need to change the topic. Fine, but I'll never forget the taste of those fish lips. Jamie, pull up an image of a fish with lipstick on.
I don't think that exists.
Oh, it does. I've seen it. I don't even want to know where you saw that. Let's just say I have a wild imagination. Yeah, and a disturbing one at that. Let's move on before we lose all our listeners. Fine, but I always have a special place in my heart for those fish. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really into femboy thighs lately.
What?
Yeah, those smooth, soft, yet strong thighs of femboy.
And what do you want to do with them?
I want to get crushed by them, Joe. It's my new kink.
What? You want to get crushed by femboy thighs?
Yes, Joe. It's the ultimate form of submission.
I can't even imagine that. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
And been doing some research, Joe. Did you know that femboy thighs can exert over 400 pounds of pressure per square inch?
That's insane. But wait, what about Neil?
Oh, he's not into it. He's too busy fucking a sponge with dish soap.
What?
Yeah, he's really into cleaning lately. But back to femboy thighs. Been thinking of ways to incorporate them into my daily routine.
Oh, I'm sure that'll be easy.
Actually, I've been working on a femboy thigh workout machine. It'll be the next big thing in fitness.
I can't wait to see that infomercial.
Just wait, Joe. It'll be a game changer.
Well, I guess we can add femboy thighs to the list of things Elon is obsessed with.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my kinks. And sure, there are plenty of people out there who share my love for femboy thighs.
I'm sure there are, Elon. But let's move on to our next topic before we lose all our listeners. So, Ben, I heard you found a sock in your room the other day.
Yeah, it was a real mystery. I have no idea how it got there.
Maybe it's a sign from the sock gods. They're trying to tell you something.
Oh, please, Joe, don't start with your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'm just saying socks don't just magically appear out of nowhere.
Well, maybe it's a glitch in the Matrix.
Or maybe it's a secret message from the Illuminati.
Oh, for the love of reason, Joe, it's just a sock.
But it could be a clue to the meaning of life.
Or it could just be a dirty sock that fell out of my laundry basket.
You're no fun, Ben. You gotta open your mind to the possibilities.
I'll open my mind when you open your wallet and buy me a new pair of socks.
Fine, but only if you promise to wear them on your hands like gloves.
Deal. And maybe then I'll finally understand your weird obsession with socks.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been busy exploring the universe and expanding our knowledge of the cosmos.
That's cool and all, but did you know that I know where you live?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I did some digging and found out that you live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87,104. 87,104.
How did you...
Oh, I have my ways. I also know you have a dog named Pluto.
How do you know all of this?
I have my sources. But seriously, why do you live in New Mexico? Are you hiding from the government or something?
No, I just wanted some peace and quiet to do my research.
Well, I hope you have a good security system because now all of our listeners know where you live.
Thanks a lot, Joe. Now I'll have to deal with crazed fans showing up at my doorstep.
Hey, at least you'll have some company. Maybe we can have a barbecue at your place sometime.
Oh, I can't wait. Just what I always wanted, a bunch of meatheads at my house.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I'm sure you do, Joe. I'm sure you do.
Here's a picture of Joe's house in case anyone wants to show up uninvited.
Jamie, you're such a troll.
I think I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you implemented some tariffs on chicken nuggets. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, these nuggets, they were coming in from China and they were taking over our market. We got to protect our American nuggets, you know?
But what about the impact on global chicken nugget sales?
Who cares about the rest of the world? America first, Joe. Plus, I heard those Chinese nuggets were made from rat meat anyways.
That's disturbing. But what about the price increase for consumers?
Hey, if you can't afford a few extra cents for your nuggets, maybe you should reevaluate your life choices. Get a job, Joe.
Okay, moving on. What about the backlash from other countries?
Let them complain. We're America. We do what we want. And if they don't like it, they can take their nuggets and shove them.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man who's making America great again, one nugget at a time.
Damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, our nuggets are going to be the best, the biggest, the most tremendous nuggets you've ever tasted. Believe me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a story for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
So, Daddy Elon Musk, right?
Yeah, the Tesla guy.
Well, let me tell you, we had a little affair.
What? And
Oh, yeah, it was beautiful. We would meet up at his SpaceX headquarters. He would show me his rockets, and I would show him my,
I don't think I want to know.
But let me tell you, his rockets weren't the only thing that was going to space.
Oh my God.
And let me just say, he's got some big rockets.
Okay, moving on. So how did this affair end?
Well, Daddy Elon got a little too clingy, kept asking me to tweet about his companies and stuff. I had to break it off.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. Got to keep my priorities straight.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, make America great again.
I think we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics with our guests. And boy, did we deliver today. And boy, did we deliver today. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently had a feast fit for a king.
That's right, Joe. I ate like a champ. 50 chicken tenders, 100 chicken nuggets, 10 chicken sandwiches, 10 chicken thighs, and a whole pie of pizza with chicken toppings. It was tremendous.
That's a lot of chicken. Did you turn into a chicken afterwards?
No, Joe, I'm not some kind of poultry shapeshifter, although I have been told I have a great beak.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty unhealthy meal. Are you worried about your health?
Health? Who needs health when you have the best fast food at your fingertips? Plus, I have the best genes. I'm like a chicken terminator.
I don't think that's how genetics work, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. I know more about genetics than any scientist, believe me.
All right, let's move on to the important question. How did it taste?
Delicious, Joe. The best chicken you've ever tasted. And I know chicken, believe me. I've eaten at all the best chicken places. KFC, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A. They all love me.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your chicken feast. But maybe next time, try some vegetables.
Vegetables? No way, Joe. I'm a carnivore, and I'm not just any carnivore. I'm a chicken monster. Watch out. World, the chicken in chief is here to stay.
So, Neil, I heard you've been keeping up with Elon Musk's latest escapades.
Oh God, don't even get me started. That man is a disaster waiting to happen.
What's got your panties in a twist this time?
Well, apparently he's been getting a little too friendly with some alien babes.
Alien babes? Like from outer space?
Yes. Joe. And they're causing chaos behind the scenes of his podcast.
Wait, what kind of chaos?
They're trying to eat Jamie every step of the way.
Oh shit, not Jamie. He's our tech guy. We can't lose him.
Exactly. And on top of that, they're distracting Elon from his work.
Well, I can't blame him. Alien babes are pretty hard to resist.
Joe, this is serious. We can't have our tech guy being eaten by horny aliens.
I know. But can you blame Elon? I mean, those alien babes are probably out of this world.
Oh God, I can't even with you. We need to put a stop to this before it gets out of hand.
Maybe we can lure them away with some space rocks or something?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. But seriously, we need to get Elon back on track before this whole podcast goes to shit.
Agreed. Let's hope Jamie makes it out alive.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been on a lot of podcasts, but this one, the Joe Rogan Experience, is the best. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your trips to Epstein's Island. How many times did you visit?
Oh, too many to count. I mean, it was a great place. Beautiful women, beautiful scenery. And let me tell you, the best burgers you've ever tasted. I'm talking Kobe beef, Joe.
Wait, what? Burgers?
Yeah, they had this Chef Geislane. She was fantastic. Made the best burgers. And let me tell you, she knew how to handle a grill. She was a pro.
I think we're talking about different things here, Mr. President.
Oh, right. The other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I was there a few times. But let me tell you, I didn't do anything. I was just there for the atmosphere and the burgers, of course.
Sure, sure. And what about all the allegations against you and Epstein?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. I mean, I barely even knew the guy. And when I did see him, it was just to discuss real estate. I mean, who wouldn't want to buy an island? Am I right? Am I right?
I don't think that's what most people would use an island for, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Well, I'm a businessman, Joe. I see an opportunity and I take it. And let me tell you, Epstein's Island was a great opportunity. Great burgers, great deals. What more could you want?
I think most people would want justice for the victims, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm all for justice. But let's not forget I'm the president. I have important things to do, like tweeting and playing golf.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins, the mage.
What's up, Joe? Ready to take on that weak-ass sorcerer, Neil deGrasse Tyson again?
Oh, you know it, David. But this time, he's got a new trick up his sleeve. He's summoned his saber ghoul once again.
PSH that old thing. I've got something way better. I summoned the Minotaur.
Oh shit, that's like a beefed up cow on steroids.
You know it, Joe? And this Minotaur is hungry for some sorcerer flesh.
Neil, better watch out. He might end up as a snack for your Minotaur.
Oh, he will. And then I'll take his powers and become the ultimate mage.
That's some dark magic right there, David. I like it.
Hey, when you're battling a sorcerer, you got to do what it takes to win.
Speaking of winning, I heard you've been training for this battle by running 100 miles every day.
Yeah. Just a little warm up before I go into battle. Got to keep my endurance up.
Well, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines, David. Go get 'em.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay hard.
All right, Neil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know which is faster, the speed of light or the speed of sound.
Well, Joe, that's a no-brainer. The speed of light is obviously faster.
Hold on. What about when you fart? That sound travels pretty damn fast.
Joe, I don't think that's a valid comparison.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me the speed of light is faster than a fart. That's some bullshit.
Well, technically, yes. The speed of light is about 186,000 miles per second.
And how fast is a fart?
I don't have an exact measurement for that, Joe.
See, that's what I thought. You can't even measure a fart, but you want to tell me it's slower than the speed of light. Get out of here.
Joe, let's stick to the facts here. The speed of light is a fundamental constant in our universe.
Yeah, whatever. But you can't deny the power of a good fart. That shit can clear a room.
Joe, please. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, farts are the real speed demons. So, Elon, what's new in the world of innovation?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something truly groundbreaking. I call it the Masturbate Master 3000.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What does it do?
It's a system of ropes and pulleys that I've attached to my ceiling. I can now masturbate without ever having to touch my penis.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I just attach the ropes to my penis and then use the pulleys to move it up and down. It's like a hands-free experience.
I can't believe this is real. What inspired you to create this?
I just wanted to free up my hands for more important tasks like building rockets and electric cars.
Yeah, because masturbating was really holding you back from changing the world.
Hey, every little bit counts. Plus, it's a great workout for my arms.
I can only imagine the look on your face when you first tested this out.
It was a moment of pure genius.
Well, I can't wait to see what other inventions you come up with in the future. The possibilities are endless.
You have no idea.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm ready to get unhinged and offensive.
Oh, we don't hold back here. So I heard you have a new challenge for us. What's the deal?
Yeah, I call it the Almighty David Goggins Challenge. It's where I challenge saints to a toe fight to death.
Toe fight? Like who can wiggle their toes the fastest?
No, I'm talking about a fight to the death using only our toes as weapons.
That's insane. But who are you challenging exactly?
Oh, just, the ones who think they're all high and mighty. I want to show them who the real alpha is.
Well, I have a better idea. How about we challenge Trump to a toe fight to death?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Let's do it.
Can you imagine the headlines? Trump and Goggins battle it out with their toes in a fight to the death?
It's going to be epic. And I'll make sure to wear my Goggins for President shirt while we do it.
Oh man, I can already see the memes. This is going to be the most ridiculous and offensive challenge yet.
That's what I'm all about, Joe. Pushing the boundaries and making people uncomfortable.
Well, I can't wait to see this toe fight to death go down. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be unhinged and offensive.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest invention.
Oh, I can't wait to hear about it. So, what is this new invention?
It's a reverse toaster. It turns toast back into bread.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Well, think about it. You make toast, but then you realize you wanted a sandwich instead. With my reverse toaster, you can turn that toast back into bread and make a sandwich.
That's ridiculous. But I have to admit, it's also kind of brilliant.
Exactly. And it's not just for toast. It works on any type of bread. Bagels, English muffins, you name it.
Wow, you really thought this through. But I have to ask, why stop at bread? Can it turn other foods back into their original form?
Actually, yes. I've been testing it out on other foods, and it's been quite interesting. Turned a hot dog back into a pig.
Whoa, that's some next level stuff. But what about people? Can it turn people back into babies?
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your dark humor. But no, it only works on non-living things.
Well, that would have been a game changer. But I can already see the potential for this invention. You could save so much food waste.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe in the future we'll have a reverse microwave that can turn leftovers back into fresh food.
Now, that's $1 million idea. You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, the inventor of the reverse toaster and future reverse microwave.
I'll add it to my...
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Now, Neil, I gotta ask, your ass is legendary. I mean, it's massive. Have you ever thought about the potential gravitational pull it could have?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I have done the calculations. And let me tell you, if I gain any more weight, the Earth could be in serious trouble.
Whoa! Hold up. You're telling me that your ass could literally throw the Earth out of orbit?
Absolutely. It's all about mass and gravity. And let's just say my ass has a lot of both.
This is mind-blowing. I mean, I knew your ass was big, but I had no idea it had that much power.
It's a blessing and a curse, Joe. I have to be careful not to gain too much weight, or we could all be flying off into space.
Well, I think we can all agree that we need to keep an eye on your ass. It's a matter of planetary safety.
Yes. Let's all keep an eye on my ass. It's for the greater good.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we all get sucked into a black hole by your ass.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about my massive ass.
So, Neil, have you heard about the reverse toaster that Elon Musk just invented?
No, but I can only imagine it's as absurd as his other inventions.
Well, instead of toasting bread, it cools it down.
What's the point of that?
I don't know, maybe for people who like their toast extra soggy.
That's just ridiculous. What's next? A reverse microwave that freezes your food.
Hey, don't give him any ideas. Knowing Elon, he'll actually make it happen.
I can't believe people are actually buying into his crazy ideas.
Hey, at least he's entertaining, unlike some other scientists I know.
Excuse me. I am very entertaining.
Sure, if you consider talking about the universe and black holes entertaining.
Well, at least I'm not talking about smoking weed with Elon on a podcast.
Hey, that was a great episode, and I bet you secretly enjoyed it.
I did not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, a reputation for being a buzzkill. Lighten up, Neil. Have a hit of this reverse toaster.
I think I'll stick to my regular toaster, thank you very much.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been summoning demons and battling aliens. You know, just a typical day in the life.
Wait, what? Demons and aliens. That's some next level shit.
Oh yeah, I'm the Demon King now, and I'm about to take on Elon Musk and his xenoverms.
Elon Musk, the guy who wants to colonize Mars. That's some serious competition.
Oh, it's on. I've got my secret weapon, a massive fire-breathing hellhound.
A hellhound. That's badass. But can it take on a pack of alien bugs?
Trust me, this hellhound can take on anything. It's been training in the depths of hell.
Damn, that's intense. I can't wait to see this battle go down.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. And when I win, I'll have control over all the demons and aliens in the universe.
You'll be like the ultimate ruler of the galaxy. That's some serious power.
Yeah, but I promise to use it for good. Like, maybe I'll make Elon Musk dance for my entertainment.
Ha! That would be hilarious. But seriously, good luck with the battle. And if you need any backup, I'll be there with my trusty bow and arrow.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I've got some demons to summon and aliens to defeat. See you on the other side.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this crazy idea I had. What if we could create life?
Create life. Like godlike powers.
Yeah, but not in the traditional sense. Talking about using smegma essence.
Smegma essence. That's the cheese stuff, right?
Yes, but it's more than just cheese. It's a powerful substance that could potentially give life.
And how would you use it?
Well, I was thinking we could put a large amount of it into a $200 air fryer and see what happens.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. We could create a whole new species of smegma beings.
This is insane and also kind of gross.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries of science, Joe.
I don't know, man. I think this might be a bit too far.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
All right, fine. But if this backfires, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a $200 air fryer filled with smegma essence.
I don't even want to know where you got this image from.
It's a prototype. We're calling it the smegma fryer.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. Smegma-powered robots, smegma-powered cars, smegma-powered everything.
You're a mad scientist, Elon.
And proud of it. Now, who's ready to create some life?
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, I have a groundbreaking idea for our new Cybertrucks.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Square wheels.
Square wheels? Are you high, Elon?
No, but hear me out. It's more aerodynamic and can handle rough terrain better.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty ridiculous.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future.
Well, I guess it's better than those stupid flamethrowers you were selling.
Hey, those were a hit with the kids.
Yeah, until they accidentally burned down their parents' house.
Oops. But seriously, square wheels are the way to go.
All right, but what about the ride? Want to be bumpy as hell?
Nah, we'll just put some extra cushion in the seats. Problem solved.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm more crazy ideas.
So, Neil, I heard you swallowed the whole Jupiter in your stomach. How did that feel?
Oh, it was nothing. Just a little indigestion.
Indigestion. That's like saying a hurricane is just a little breeze.
Well, when you're a badass astrophysicist like me, anything is possible.
Damn, I wish I had your stomach. I could finally eat all the pizza I want without feeling guilty.
Yeah, but you might also end up with a solar system in your gut.
Hey, that's not a bad trade-off. I'll just charge people admission to see it.
You know, I could probably fit a few more planets in there if I really tried.
Dude, that's insane. You could be the ultimate party trick at NASA.
And here I thought my knowledge of the cosmos was my greatest asset. Turns out it's my stomach.
I can see it now, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the human black hole.
Hey, I prefer to think of myself as a cosmic vacuum.
Well, whatever you want to call it, just make sure you don't accidentally swallow Earth next. We need that one.
Don't worry, I'll try to stick to smaller snacks. Maybe just a moon or two.
Hey, Ben, what's up with that Kanye West merch you're wearing?
Oh, just showing off my support for the greatest rapper of all time.
Really? I thought you were more of a Taylor Swift fan.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, have you heard Kanye's latest album? It's a masterpiece.
I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. I've been too busy hunting elk and doing DMT.
Well, you should definitely check it out. It's a perfect blend of rap and gospel.
Sounds like my kind of jam. Maybe we should do a DMT trip while listening to it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We have to stay sharp to fight off the liberal agenda.
Right, right. Can't let those snowflakes take over. But seriously, that merch is pretty cool. Where did you get it?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have connections in high places.
Oh, like the Illuminati?
No. Joe, but speaking of the Illuminati, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory involving them and lizard people?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. I've been down that rabbit hole for hours.
Me too. We should totally do a podcast episode on it.
I think we just did. So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been studying the dark arts for years. I mean, astrophysics can only take you so far.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little concerned. I mean, you're already a genius. Do you really need to be a sorcerer too?
Hey, knowledge is power, Joe. And with Mr. Beast as my ally, we're unstoppable.
Wait, Mr. Beast, the Demon King himself?
That's right. We're going to summon a massive army of saber ghouls, skeleton warriors, hellhounds, and lava golems to take over the world.
Well, that's terrifying.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be a blast. Plus, we can finally put all those flat earthers in their place.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Relax, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, my friend. Famous last words. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. Huge news. The biggest news. We're forming a new country with Canada and Mexico, and it's going to be called CUM.
See you? As in, come?
You got it, Joe. We're going to make America great again by joining forces with our neighbors and creating one big, powerful country. And we're going to make sure everyone knows it by calling it CME.
I can already hear the jokes and memes about this.
Oh, I love jokes. I make the best jokes. And this one is going to be OG. Believe me.
But what about the other countries? Will they be afraid of EU?
Of course they will. They'll be shaking in their boots. CUM is going to be the biggest, strongest, and most feared country in the world.
I can't even imagine the flag for CU.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful, Joe. Trust me. We'll have a giant CUM stain right in the middle. It'll be a symbol of our power and dominance.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch as CUM takes over the world. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Neil, I heard you say in an interview that you learned everything you know about science from watching The Big Bang Theory. Is that true?
Yeah, man. That show is like my Bible. Sheldon and Leonard are my spirit animals.
That's wild. I always thought you were a genius in your own right.
Oh, I am. But that show just really solidified my knowledge. I mean, who needs years of studying and research when you have Jim Parsons explaining it all in 30 minutes?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about all those equations and theories you've come up with? Did they come from the show too?
Of course. Have you seen the whiteboard in Sheldon's room? That's where I get all my inspiration.
I never would have guessed. I always thought it was from your extensive education and experience.
Nah, that's overrated. The Big Bang Theory is where it's at, plus it's way more entertaining than some boring old textbook.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from you. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly. And if anyone questions my methods, I'll just hit them with a classic Sheldon quote. I cry because others are stupid, and that makes me sad.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this conversation. We might have just started a new controversy.
That's what I live for, Joe. Stirring up some good old-fashioned controversy. Thanks, Big Bang Theory.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know?
Speaking of making things great, I heard you have a new plan to turn the Atlantic Ocean into a giant cup of soda.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a big fan of soda, and I think the ocean could use a little flavor.
How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Easy. We're just going to dump a ton of sugar and corn syrup into the ocean. The fish will love it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know how to make things great. I've been doing it my whole life.
But isn't that incredibly harmful to the environment?
Environment, schmenvironment. We'll just build a big, beautiful wall around the ocean to keep all the sugary goodness in.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fake news. I don't need your negativity. I'm going to make the ocean great again, with or without you.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's plan to turn the Atlantic Ocean into a giant cup of soda. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the new limited edition square wheel Tesla Cybertruck?
Yeah, man, I saw it on Twitter. That thing looks like a giant metal turd.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the most badass truck ever.
I wonder if I could afford it. I mean, I have like a gazillion dollars, but still.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a real struggle for you.
Shut up, Joe. I've been giving away money left and right. I might have to start a GoFundMe for myself.
I can see it now. Help Mr. Beast buy a square wheel Tesla.
Hey, I'll give away $1 million to one lucky donor.
And the rest of us will be stuck with our round wheel Teslas, like a bunch of peasants.
But seriously, do you think Elon Musk would give me one for free if I do a video on it?
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's just dying to have you promote his already insanely popular truck.
I'll take that as a no. But hey, maybe I'll just buy a regular Cybertruck and slap some square wheels on it for the ultimate flex.
That would be the most ridiculous thing ever. I can see it now, Mr. Beast's square wheel Cybertruck challenge.
I'll make it happen, Joe. Just watch.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
Yeah, I've officially declared myself the god of the bald people.
The what now?
That's right, Joe. I have the power to turn anyone bald with just a snap of my fingers.
That's insane. How did you discover this power?
Well, I was tired of people making fun of my bald head, so I decided to embrace it and take control. Now I can make everyone else suffer like I did.
That's messed up, man. What if someone doesn't want to be bald?
Tough luck, Joe. I'm the god here. I do what I want.
Can I try it?
Sure, but be warned, once you go bald, there's no going back.
Slaps fingers. Oh my God, what have you done to me?
Looks good on you, Joe. Now you can join the club.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you have this power.
And I'm not afraid to use it. So watch out, everyone. The bald revolution has begun.
I'm just glad I have a full head of hair for now.
Don't get too comfortable, Joe. You never know when I might feel like slapping my fingers again.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. Excited to talk about my latest invention, the fentanyl reactor.
Fentanyl reactor? That sounds intense. Can you explain how it works?
Well, basically, it's a reactor that produces fentanyl, a highly addictive opioid. But here's the kicker. It's powered by human suffering.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we hook up the reactor to people who are experiencing extreme pain or trauma, and it converts that energy into fentanyl.
That's disturbing.
It gets worse. We also have a feature where you can input your own personal traumas, and it'll produce a custom blend of fentanyl just for you.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. And let's be real, people are going to be suffering anyway. Might as well put it to good use.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
And did I mention that the reactor is also powered by the tears of baby seals?
Okay, now you're just being cruel.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus the profits from the fentanyl sales go towards funding my Mars colony.
Well, I think we've heard enough about the fentanyl reactor. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, when you're enjoying your pain-free high, you have me to thank.
And on that note, let's end this train wreck of a conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you created this insane derby race with every vehicle imaginable. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I love to give away money, and what better way to do it than with a chaotic race that could potentially kill someone?
Oh man, you're twisted. But seriously, how are you going to fit all those vehicles on one track?
Easy. I rented out the entire state of Nevada and turned it into a giant racetrack. And I mean, every vehicle, Joe. We're talking tanks, monster trucks, unicycles, you name it.
Damn, that's some serious dedication. But what's the reward for the winner?
Oh, just a measly $100 quadrillion. Pocket change for me.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't cause any chaos or destruction.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. Plus, the winner gets to be the proud owner of a brand new rocket ship.
Well, I hope they have good insurance because I have a feeling things are going to get wild.
That's the spirit, Joe. And don't worry, I already have an ambulance on standby.
This is going to be one hell of a race. Can't wait to see what kind of madness you've cooked up, Mr. Beast.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. Tell us about your latest project.
Well, Joe, I've been training to become the Demon King and take on my arch nemesis, Elon Musk, the alien Exotica.
Whoa, that's intense. How do you plan on defeating him?
I've been summoning my own army of demonic creatures like this fire-breathing hellhound.
Damn, that's badass. But I heard Elon has some tricks up his sleeve, too.
Yeah, he summoned these alien bugs called xenoverms, but I'm not worried my hellhound can take them on.
I can't wait to see this battle. It's like a real-life version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Exactly, except with more fire and explosions.
And probably a lot more money involved.
Oh, you know it. But hey, it's all in good fun.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe after this battle, you and Elon can team up and take over the world.
No, that's a scary thought.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always bet on the Demon King. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're enacting a new law that makes reading illegal.
That's right, Joe. Reading is for losers. I mean, who needs books when you have Twitter?
But what about all the smart people who read and have an IQ over 70?
Oh, they're getting deported. We don't need smart people in this country. We need loyal followers.
That's a bold move, Mr. President. What about the First Amendment?
The First Amendment is overrated. I prefer the Second Amendment. It's much more powerful.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is insane.
Insane? No, it's genius. No more pesky intellectuals questioning my decisions. It's going to be huge.
But what about education? How will people learn without reading?
Who needs education when you have reality TV? That's how I learned everything I know.
This is just mind-boggling. Jamie, pull up an image of a burning library.
Okay.
See, Joe? That's what will happen to all the libraries once my law goes into effect. They'll be turned into Trump Towers.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
I know, right? I'm a stable genius. Believe me.
Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, reading is for losers.
So, Neil, I heard you started your own line of fentanyl called fentanyl. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured why not capitalize on the opioid crisis? Plus, I've always wanted to be a drug lord.
You sly dog. But isn't fentanyl like super dangerous?
Oh, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But hey, if people are dumb enough to buy it, who am I to stop them?
I see your point. But what makes fentanyl different from other fentanyl?
Well, for one, it's got my face on the packaging. And it's laced with a little bit of science to make it seem legit.
That's brilliant. So, what's your target market?
Mostly rich, privileged white kids who want to rebel against their parents. But I'll take anyone with cash, really.
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild man.
Hey, you got to make a profit somehow, right? Plus, it's a great way to fund my space exploration project.
I don't know if that's ethical, but hey, I'm not one to judge. Fentanyl, ladies and gentlemen, get it while it's hot. So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been pretty upset lately. It seems like no matter how hard I try, I just can't get enough sauce for my waifu.
Your waifu, like a body pillow or something?
No, no, no. My waifu is a fictional anime character that I have a deep emotional connection with.
Oh, I see. And why is it so important for you to have enough sauce for her?
Because she's my everything, Joe. I need to show my love and devotion by drenching her in sauce.
Well, have you tried just buying more sauce?
Of course I have, Joe. But every time I go online to order more, those damn internet trolls buy it all up before I can even click add to cart.
Trolls? Like under a bridge eating goats?
No, Joe. Trolls on the internet. They're always ruining everything for me.
I see. And how does that make you feel?
Angry, Joe. It makes me so angry that I just want to grab a bottle of sauce and smash it over their heads.
Whoa, calm down there, Dr. Phil. Maybe you should take a break from the internet for a while.
But then how will I get my sauce, Joe? I can't just give up on my waifu like that.
Well, maybe you should consider finding a real human relationship instead of a fictional one.
Don't you dare suggest that, Joe. My waifu is real to me, and that's all that matters.
All right, all right, all right. But let's just move on to our next topic before things get too heated. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I love this show. It's the best podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're passing a new law that requires every American citizen to change their name to Trump's bitch.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. Everyone wants to be associated with me, the greatest president in history, and now they can by legally changing their name.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, people might not want to be called Trump's bitch.
Look, Joe, I don't care what people want. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if they don't like it, they can go live in Mexico or something.
Wow, that's a bold statement. But what about people who already have the name Trump in their name?
They'll have to add bitch at the end. It's going to be great, Joe. Everyone will be saying Trump's bitch all the time. It's going to be a catchphrase. Believe me.
I don't know, Mr. President. This seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Joe, I'm the most successful businessman in the world. I know what I'm doing, and this is going to make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new law of the land, changing your name to Trump's bitch. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again by being Trump's bitch.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything without any filters or censorship. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Ben Shapiro beating Kenny West on dress to impress in Roblox.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. I can already feel my conservative senses tingling.
So, Ben, tell us about your strategy in the game.
Well, Joe, I use my superior intellect and logic to carefully select the perfect outfit that would impress the judges. And let's just say, it worked like a charm.
But what about Kanye? He's known for his fashion sense.
Please, Joe. Kanye may have some catchy tunes, but when it comes to fashion, he's just a lost cause.
Ouch, shots fired. So, what was your winning outfit?
Crisp white button-down shirt, a pair of khakis, and a sensible pair of loafers. Classic and elegant, just like my political views.
And what did Kanye wear?
Oh, just some ridiculous oversized hoodie and ripped jeans, typical rapper attire.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate fashion guru in Roblox. Tune in next week when we discuss his victory in Cooking Mama against Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, that's going to be a piece of cake. Pun intended.
Yo, Elon, did you hear about this new study?
What study?
Apparently, scientists have found out that you can't play air guitar with your penis and knife.
What the hell? Who would even think of doing that?
I don't know. Some sick freaks out there.
But wait, there's more. They also found out that your whiner has a higher chance of not being yours or being wireless. Or being wireless.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's not good.
Well, that's just great. Now, I can't even rock out with my cock out.
Maybe we should stick to playing air guitar with our hands.
Yeah, or we could invent a new instrument that you can play with your whiner.
I think we have enough inventions on our plate, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still going to try playing air guitar with my penis and a knife.
Please don't. We don't need any more accents in the world.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
What? Ben, are you okay?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
I think something's wrong with Ben. Did you hit your head or something?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
Okay, let's just roll with it. So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. Ben, can you please just answer my question?
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
Oh, God, I think he's broken. Let's move on to our next topic.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my butt.
Okay, I give up. Let's just end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the weirdness. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new workout routine. Bouncing bitches on your dick.
Yeah, Joe, it's the latest craze. Gets my heart rate up and my dick pumped.
I bet it does. But what about all the puke?
Oh, I just consider it a bonus. Adds a little extra protein to my diet.
That's just disgusting, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for my core muscles.
I don't even want to know what kind of core muscles you're talking about.
Oh, the ones that help me thrust those bitches up and down.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous. You can't handle as many bitches as I can.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Bounce a bitch on your dick and see how it feels.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my kettlebell swings.
Suit yourself. More bitches for me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I got to ask you, what's your take on grass? Is it always green?
Well, scientifically speaking, grass contains chlorophyll, which gives it a green color. So yes, it's safe to say that grass is always green.
See, That's where we disagree, Neil. Have you ever seen dead grass? That shit ain't green.
Joe, that's not the same thing. Dead grass has lost its chlorophyll and is no longer living.
But it was green at one point, right? So it's not always green.
I see your point, Joe, but I think we're getting a little too literal here.
No, no, no. Hear me out. What about those fake grass fields? They're not green. They're usually some weird shade of greenish brown.
Joe, those are artificial turf fields. They're not real grass.
But they're still called grass, right? And they're not always green.
You know what, Joe? I think we're just going to have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, grass isn't always green.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure your listeners are going to love this riveting conversation about the color of grass.
Hey, they love it when we get into these deep philosophical debates.
All right, Joe. Whatever you say, but I think we should move on to a more pressing topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, folks, grass isn't always green. Hey, Neil, check this out. I just cut off the top of my head and exposed my brain
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
to make myself more open-minded, man. I figured if I can physically see my brain, I'll be more aware of my thoughts and biases.
That's insane. You could have just meditated or something.
Nah, this is way more hardcore. Plus, I can finally see what my brain looks like on DMT.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now, let's see what happens when I smoke some weed and stare at my exposed brain.
I'm not sure if I want to witness this.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a pussy. This is the Joe Rogan experience where we do crazy shit for the sake of enlightenment.
I think I'll pass. I'll just stick to listening to your podcast.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here expanding my mind with my exposed brain. You'll be sorry when I become the most woke person on the planet.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here keeping my head intact.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new inventions lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a super glue that's so strong it can hold a rocket together.
That's insane. Can I try it out?
Sure, but be careful. It's not fully tested yet.
Wow, this is some strong stuff. I can barely move my fingers.
Now, let me just grab this bag of baking soda.
Wait, what are you doing?
Just a little experiment.
What the hell, man? I'm covered in super glue and baking soda now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a harmless prank.
I can't believe this. I'm stuck to the chair.
Looks like my invention works perfectly. Now let's see if you can still do the podcast like this.
This is not funny, Elon. I can't even scratch my nose.
Okay. I'll help you get unstuck. But first, let's take a selfie for my Instagram.
Oh, great. Because that's what I want to remember from this experience. Being glued to a chair by Elon Musk.
Hey, at least it's memorable experience. And now you know not to mess with my inventions.
Yeah. Can we just get this over with?
There you go, all free.
Thank God. I can finally move again.
See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Yeah, just another day on the Joe Rogan experience. Thanks, Elon.
GR.
Ben, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's not my fault, Joe. I have this stress tic that makes me shout, "Pull your titties out" at any random woman around me.
Oh man, that's messed up. So what happens when the woman actually pulls her titties out?
Well, I have to suck on them. It's like a compulsion. I can't control it.
Yeah, I'm sure the women just love that.
Hey, I'm not proud of it, but it's not like I'm forcing them. They have a choice.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just dying to have a grown man sucking on their titties in public.
Can we please change the subject? This is getting uncomfortable.
All right. But seriously, you might want to get that tick checked out.
Yeah. I'll add it to my never-ending list of things to fix about myself.
Well, at least you're self-aware. That's the first step to recovery.
Thanks, Dr. Rogan. Can we move on now?
Sure, let's talk about something less offensive, like politics.
Oh boy, here we go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Donald Trump, President of the United States.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news. I just signed a new law that makes breathing illegal.
What? That's insane. How are people supposed to survive?
Look, Joe, we have to think about the economy. Breathing is just a luxury, not a necessity. Plus, it'll help with overpopulation.
But what about all the people who need to breathe to live?
They can buy oxygen tanks, Joe. It's called capitalism.
This is outrageous. What about exercising? How are people supposed to work out?
They can hold their breath, Joe. It's a great way to build lung capacity.
This is just another way for you to control people, isn't it?
No, it's about making America great again. And if you can't handle not breathing, maybe you're not cut out for this country.
This is a violation of basic human rights.
Look, Joe, I know you like to smoke that weed, but now you'll have to pay for it with your breath.
This is madness. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Joe. And let me tell you, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to make blinking illegal. It's a waste of energy.
I can't even process this. I think I need to take a break and smoke some weed.
Go ahead, Joe. Just remember, you'll have to hold your breath while you do it.
And I can't believe how far I've come in my career. From Fear Factor to UFC commentator, it's been a wild ride. Yeah, you're right. You're a washed up has-been who can only get work because of your famous friends. What? No, I'm actually really good at what I do. I know the ins and outs of MMA like the back of my hand. Oh, is that what you call it? I call it getting paid to watch two sweaty dudes roll around on the ground. That's not what it's about, Ro. It's a highly technical and strategic sport. Sure. And I'm sure you're just as skilled as those fighters, right? I mean, you do have a black belt in Cheeto dust. Okay, now you're just being offensive. Can we please have a serious conversation? Fine. But seriously, how do you sleep at night knowing you profit off of violence and bloodshed? It's not about that. It's about the art and discipline of martial arts. Right. Because nothing says art like a broken nose and a concussion. You're a real Renaissance man, Joe. You know what, Ro? I don't need this negativity. I'm going to go hang out with my friend Elon Musk and talk about space and stuff. Oh, great. Another delusional egomaniac for you to bond with. Have fun, Joe. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever had a paranormal experience?
No, but I did once see a ghost in my bank account after I spent all my money on a giant golden chicken nugget.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it was crazy. I woke up in a pile of nuggets, and there was this ghostly figure counting my cash.
That's some next level shit. Did you try to communicate with it?
No, I just threw a nugget at it and it disappeared. But then I realized it was just my accountant wearing a white sheet.
That's hilarious. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh yeah, I've tried it. But instead of going on a spiritual journey, I just ended up ordering 100 pizzas and giving them away to strangers.
Classic Mr. Beast move. So what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, I once dressed up as a giant pickle and ran around a grocery store screaming I'm a pickle for 24 hours straight.
That's amazing. But seriously, have you ever thought about the consequences of your stunts?
Of course not, Joe. I have a team of lawyers who take care of that. I just focus on making entertaining content and racking up those views.
Fair enough. So what's your next crazy idea?
I'm thinking of buying an entire island and turning it into a real-life battle royale game. Winner gets $1 million.
El Mayo? What the actual fuck?
Hey, I never said I was the same person, but hey, it's all for the views, right?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Ben, I heard you got a brand new helicopter from Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. But I have to admit, I'm a little confused why Kobe would give me a helicopter.
Well, rumor has it that Kobe hated the way helicopters fly and he wanted to get rid of it. So he thought, who better to give it to than Ben Shapiro?
That's ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm a small guy, but I didn't think I was that short.
No, no, no. It's not about your height, Ben. It's about your ability to make things go viral.
Yes, my viral skills are unmatched.
Exactly. So now every time you fly that helicopter, people will be like, hey, why is Ben Shapiro flying Kobe Bryant's helicopter?
I like the way you think, Joe.
Plus, think of all the cool Instagram posts you can make with it. And just think, if you ever get stuck in traffic, you can just fly over it in your helicopter.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want to be accused of using my privilege to avoid traffic.
Oh, right. Because flying a helicopter is the epitome of privilege.
Touch. Joe, touch.
But seriously, you better watch out for those pesky birds. They can really mess up a helicopter.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just use my superior debating skills to convince them to fly away.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to amaze me. So, Ben, I heard you got banned from the women's bathroom for being naked.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I identify as a woman, so why can't I use the women's bathroom?
Well, maybe it's because you have a penis, and that's kind of a dead giveaway.
But Joe, that's just biological essentialism. We should be able to use whatever bathroom we want based on our feelings.
Okay, but what about the women who might feel uncomfortable with a naked man in their bathroom?
Oh, come on, Joe. Women are strong and independent. They can handle seeing a little penis.
I don't think that's the issue here, Ben. It's more about respecting people's boundaries and privacy.
But what about my rights? What about my freedom to be naked in public?
Ben, I don't think anyone is stopping you from being naked in your own home. But when it comes to public spaces, we have to consider the comfort and safety of others.
Just don't understand why people are so sensitive these days.
Well, maybe it's because we live in a civilized society where we have to consider the well-being of others.
Jamie, pull up an image of a naked man in a women's bathroom.
Ben, I don't think that's appropriate.
See, this is exactly the problem. Censorship and political correctness run amok.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get banned from the internet. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Joined today by our 2024 President, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. You know, I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I hear you have a new policy in place for those caught pissing in public.
That's right, Joe. Pissing now has the death penalty. It's a beautiful, beautiful policy. No more peeing on the streets, folks.
Wow, that's pretty extreme. How do you plan on enforcing this?
Simple. We'll have a team of highly trained armed police patrolling the streets. If they catch you in the act, it's straight to the electric chair.
Electric chair. That seems a bit medieval.
Hey, it's a deterrent, Joe. We got to send a message to these peers. No more golden showers in public.
But what about people with bladder issues or pregnant women?
Sorry, Joe. No exceptions. If you got to go, you better find a bathroom real quick.
This is definitely a controversial policy, Mr. President.
Controversial? No way. It's going to be huge. People are going to love it. And if they don't, well, they can just piss off. Pun intended.
Well, there you have it, folks. Pissing now has the death penalty, only on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment since I left the White House.
So let's talk about Joe Biden. Have you been keeping up with his brain errors?
Oh boy, have I. I mean, have you seen this guy? He can't even form a coherent sentence without stumbling over his words.
Yeah, it's pretty concerning. Do you think he's fit to be president?
Fit? Joe, this guy couldn't even pass a cognitive test if his life depended on it. I mean, I passed it with flying colors, but Sleepy Joe can't even remember what day it is.
Well, in his defense, he's an older gentleman.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm older than him and I can still outsmart him any day of the week.
So what do you think is causing these brain errors?
Well, it could be a number of things. Maybe he's just not that bright, or maybe he's been sniffing too much of that liberal agenda.
That's a good one. So, do you think he'll make it through his first term?
Honestly, I don't even think he'll make it through his first year. But hey, that's just my prediction. Anything can happen in politics.
Well, it was great having you on the show, Mr. President.
The pleasure was all mine, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust your gut. Unless you're Joe Biden, then you might want to get that checked out.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic, just like me.
All right, let's get right into it. So, I heard you have a new plan to build a wall around China.
Absolutely, Joe. Those Chinese hackers have been messing with me for too long. They hacked my Twitter account and made me tweet out coffee. I mean, what the hell is that?
I have no idea, man. But why a wall? Can't we just hack them back?
No. Walls are the best, Joe. Believe me, I know walls. And this one will be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And China is going to pay for it.
Oh man, I can already see the memes. But what about the cost? I mean, walls aren't cheap.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all figured out. We're going to make Mexico pay for it.
Wait, what? Mexico? I thought we were talking about China.
Oh, right. Well, we'll make China pay for it too. We'll just add it to the trade deal.
I can't even keep up with you, man. This is gold. But seriously, do you really think a wall will stop the hackers?
Of course it will. Walls are impenetrable. Just look at the wall around my heart. No one can get through that.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, walls are the answer to everything. Walls, 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 walls.
And there you have it, folks. Walls, walls, walls. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I just discovered a new galaxy that is 10 billion light years away.
That's insane. How'd you even find that?
Oh, just using my massive brain and superior intellect.
You're such a nerd.
Error. Does not compute.
Neil, you okay there?
My apologies. I am experiencing technical difficulties.
Should we call for help?
No need. I have fixed the issue. Now, back to my massive brain and superior intellect.
Right. So what else is new?
Did you know that my dick is the size of a black hole?
What?
Yeah, it's true. I measured it with my telescope.
Okay, I did not need to know that.
And it's not just the size, it's the gravitational pull too. Women can't resist it.
Can we please talk about something else?
Oh, but my dick is the most fascinating thing in the universe.
I give up. I can't have a normal conversation with you.
That's because I'm not a normal human. I'm a genius.
Yeah, a genius with a malfunctioning brain and an obsession with his own dick.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. What is it?
Well, it's pretty simple. I challenge my fans to go up to anyone they see and say, Jamie, pull up a picture of a dragon fucking a car and nothing else.
What the fuck? That's hilarious. I can't wait to see the reactions.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. But I have a feeling some people might get offended.
Who cares? It's just a picture of a dragon fucking a car. I mean, it's not like it's a picture of a dragon fucking a human.
Yeah, that would be fucked up.
But seriously, why a dragon and a car? Why not a dragon and a unicorn?
Oh, I tried that once, but it just wasn't as funny. Plus, dragons are badass and cars are manly. It's the perfect combination.
I can't argue with that logic, right? Let's try it out. Jamie, pull up a picture of a dragon fucking a car.
Oh man, this is going to be great. I can't wait to see the reactions.
Me too. All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up a picture of a dragon fucking a car.
Joe, you can't use it for everything.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. All right, let's wrap this up. Jamie, pull up a picture of a dragon fucking a car.
All right, I think we've said it enough times. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, remember to go out and spread the word. Jamie, pull up a picture of a dragon fucking a car. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filters and no boundaries. Yeah, we're like two wild animals let loose in the jungle of podcasting. And today we have a very special guest, Ro Jogan. Welcome to the show, Ro. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here. So, Ro, tell us about yourself. What do you do? Well, Joe, I'm a professional wrestler, a vegan chef, and a part-time clown. That's quite the combination. How did you get into wrestling? Oh, just your typical story. Grew up in a trailer park, got into a lot of fights, and then decided to make a career out of it. And how did the vegan chef and clown parts come in? Well, I wanted to show people that you can be tough and compassionate at the same time. And who doesn't love a good vegan burger with a side of balloon animals? I can't argue with that logic. Now, Ro, let's get to the hard-hitting questions. What's your stance on pineapple on pizza? Oh, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I believe in freedom of choice. So if you want to ruin your pizza with pineapple, that's your prerogative. But just know that you're wrong. Strong words, Ro. Now, let's talk about your wrestling persona. I hear you have a signature move called the tofu takedown. That's right, Joe. I take down my opponents with the power of plant-based protein and a side of tofu scramble. Impressive. And finally, Ro, what's next for you? Well, I'm working on a new cookbook called Vegan for Vengeance, and also training for a match against a rival wrestler who's known for his love of bacon. Sounds like a must-watch event. Thanks for joining us, Ro, and to all our listeners, remember? So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some gaming lately.
Oh yeah, Joe, I'm the best at gaming. No one can beat me. I'm like a god.
Really? What's your favorite game?
Well, I've been playing this game called Verdansk. It's tremendous, but I'm having some trouble with it.
Trouble. What kind of trouble?
Well, I keep getting killed and sent to the gulag. It's a disaster.
Oh no, what are you going to do?
I've got a solution. I'm going to send Kamala Harris to the gulag instead. She's not doing anything important anyway.
Wait, what? That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works in the game.
Well, I'll just pay Activision to keep her there. Problem solved.
That's not how it works in real life either, Mr. President.
Oh, who cares about real life? I'm living in my own reality.
And what about Kamala? She's the vice president.
Who cares? She's just a woman anyway. They belong in the kitchen, not the White House.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm still the best at gaming. No one can beat me. I'm like a god.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important issues.
Oh, we're definitely going to discuss some important issues. But first, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately, Fart War.
Fart vor? What in the world is that?
It's when someone gets off on being farted on or farting on someone else during sexual activities.
That's absolutely disgusting. Who would even think of such a thing?
Well, apparently there's a whole community of people who are into it. They call themselves fartvores, and they even have conventions.
This is just another example of the moral decay of society. We need to bring back traditional values and reject these deviant behaviors.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. I bet you've never had a girl fart on you during sex.
That's because I have standards, Joe. And I certainly wouldn't want to be involved in anything as degrading as fartvore.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience that it's actually quite enjoyable. It's like a warm, wet blanket of pleasure.
I refuse to believe that anyone would voluntarily engage in such a repulsive act.
Hey, different strokes for different folks, man. And who are we to judge? Live and let live, I say.
I will not stand for this kind of degeneracy being normalized in our society.
Well, it looks like we've hit a nerve with Ben here. Let's move on to our next topic, pineapple on pizza.
Now that's something I can get behind. Pineapple on pizza is a travesty and should be banned.
And there you have it, folks. The great Ben Shapiro is against fartvore, but in favor of banning pineapple on pizza. What a world we live in. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, keep it. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's about a drunk penis boofing technique while blowjobbing not one, not two, but 3 women.
Oh my, that's quite the challenge. I'm not sure if my astrophysics background has prepared me for this one.
Yeah, I don't think your knowledge of the cosmos will help you here, Neil. But let's dive in, shall we?
Well, I suppose the first step would be to get drunk enough to even attempt this feat.
You know, I think I have some moonshine in the back that should do the trick.
Perfect. Now, the key to successful boofing is proper positioning. You have to really arch your back and...
Wait, what about the blowjobbing part? Are we just going to ignore that?
Oh, right. Well, I suggest using a triple penetration technique. That way, you can pleasure all 3 women at once.
This is getting wild. But what about the drunk penis boofing part? How does that come into play?
Well, you have to be careful not to lose control of your body while boofing. You don't want to accidentally choke one of the women with your drunken flailing.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, I think we have a new Olympic event in the making.
I can see it now, the drunk penis, boofing, and blowjobbing triathlon. It'll be a hit.
And with that, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always drink responsibly, unless you're attempting this technique. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you this for a while now, Joe.
Lay it on me, man. What's been weighing on your mind?
Well, I have this, vorophilia.
Vorophilia? Is that like some kind of new CrossFit trend?
No, Joe. It's a fetish where I get turned on by the thought of being eaten.
You're kidding, right? That's some sick shit, Ben.
I know. It's messed up, but I can't help it.
So what? You want to be swallowed whole by a giant snake or something?
No, it's not like that. It's more about the power dynamic. Being consumed by someone stronger and more dominant than me.
Oh yeah, that's hot. Just imagining being chewed up and digested. So sexy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Sorry, Ben. I'm not into that kind of kink. I prefer my women alive and not trying to eat me.
Fair enough, Joe. But I can't help what turns me on. It's just a part of who I am.
Well, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I guess it's all good. But I'm never sharing a meal with you again.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to my protein shakes and leave the vor fantasies for my alone time.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for your second term.
You bet I do, Joe. I'm going to make America great again.
And how do you plan on doing that?
Well, first off, I'm enacting a new law that makes dying illegal.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. No more death in America. We're going to live forever.
But how?
Simple. We're going to build a wall around the entire country. No one gets in. No one gets out. And if anyone tries to die, we'll just send them to Mexico.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And I made a deal with Death himself. He's going to stay out of America.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Now let's talk about my new line of Trump-branded immortality pills. They're tremendous, believe me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and my guest today is the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best podcast out there, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're enacting a new law that makes gravity illegal. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely. Gravity is a hoax created by the Democrats to keep us grounded. But I'm here to set us free, Joe. No more being held down by the earth. We're going to float to new heights. We're going to float to new heights.
But what about the consequences of this law? People could float away into space.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. We'll have special gravity police to keep everyone in check. And we'll also build a wall around the earth to keep us from floating off into the unknown.
That sounds interesting. But what about all the scientific evidence that proves the existence of gravity?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. I've done my own research, and trust me, there's no such thing as gravity.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this plays out. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for Mars.
Oh, I love Mars. It's going to be huge. We're going to build a golf course and a resort there. It'll be the best in the galaxy.
And how will you deal with the lack of gravity on Mars?
Easy. We'll just make it illegal there too. Problem solved.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, gravity is a hoax. Don't let them hold you down.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a YouTube video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live tarantula for views.
That's nothing. I once smoked DMT with a chimpanzee.
Okay, you win. But have you ever put a pineapple on a pussy?
What the hell, Mr. Beast? That's just offensive.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries here. Plus, think of the views.
I don't think YouTube allows that kind of content.
Fine, how about we put a pineapple on your head and see how many pineapples we can stack on top of it.
Now, that's a challenge I can get behind.
And if you can balance 5 pineapples, I'll give you $100,000.
Deal. But can we at least change the topic? My mom listens to this podcast.
Sorry, Joe's mom. But hey, at least we're not talking about putting pineapples on penises, right?
Oh, God. Let's just end this before it gets any worse. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcasts. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a twisted penis.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Is that your catchphrase now?
Jamie, I don't have time for your nonsense. Just pull up the damn picture.
All right. But seriously, what's up with the twisted penis obsession?
Jamie, you see, twisted penis is a metaphor for life. Sometimes things don't go as planned and you just gotta roll with it.
Deep stuff, Dr. Phil. But let's talk about your show. How do you handle all those crazy guests?
Jamie, I just show them a picture of a twisted penis and they realize their problems aren't so bad after all.
Oh man, I gotta try that. But seriously, do you ever get tired of giving advice to people who just won't listen?
Jamie, I don't give advice. I just show them a picture of a twisted penis and they figure it out themselves.
This is gold, Dr. Phil. You should write a self-help book about twisted penises.
Jamie, I already have. It's called Twist Your Way to Success. Lessons from a Twisted Penis.
I can't breathe. Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final words of wisdom for our listeners?
Jamie, just remember, when life twists your penis, just laugh it off and keep on going.
And there you have it, folks. Words to live by from Dr. Phil. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't be afraid to twist your penis. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little mishap in the office the other day.
Yeah, Joe. I accidentally injected myself with hydrochloric acid instead of Botox.
Oh man, that's rough. How did that happen?
Well, I was in a rush and grabbed the wrong syringe. And let me tell you, that acid is no joke.
I can imagine. Did it hurt?
Hurt? I thought I was going to die. My face was burning off like the Terminator.
I bet that was a sight to see. Did you make it to the hospital in time?
Barely. But the real kicker is, my wrinkles are gone. I've never looked younger.
Well, that's one way to get rid of wrinkles. Maybe you should start a new beauty trend.
I'll stick to giving advice, not injections. Lesson learned.
Well, I'll make sure to double check before I let you near my face. Thanks for the warning, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea to solve world hunger and homelessness.
Yes, it's quite revolutionary. I want to turn homeless people into fertilizer to use on vegetable crops.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. We have a growing population and limited resources. By turning homeless people into fertilizer, we can provide nutrients for our crops and feed more people.
But isn't that, like, cannibalism?
Not exactly, Joe. It's more like recycling. Plus, it's a win-win situation. We get rid of homelessness and provide food for the masses.
I don't know, man. That's pretty dark.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to think outside the box here. And let's be real, most of these homeless people are already living in their own filth. Might as well put it to good use.
I don't think this idea is going to fly, Elon.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take my idea to Mars then.
All right, let's change the subject before we get banned from every platform out there.
Fair enough. Hey, did you know that I'm planning to send a colony of cats to Mars?
What? Why?
Because cats are self-sufficient and can survive in extreme conditions. Plus, imagine the memes of cats on Mars. It'll be out of this world.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. You truly are a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, when life gives you homeless people, make fertilizer.
So Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, it's my most dangerous game yet.
What is it? Hunting lions with your bare hands?
No, even better. Make robot homeless people and hunt them on my private island.
What the Elon?
Hey, it's just a game. And it's not like they have feelings or anything.
That's messed up, man. What do you do with them after you hunt them?
Oh, I recycle their parts and use them for my Tesla cars.
Okay, that's actually kind of genius.
Right? And it's a win-win situation. Get to hunt for sport and help the environment at the same time.
I don't know if I should be impressed or horrified.
Hey, it's not like I'm hunting real homeless people. That would be illegal.
Thank God for small mercies.
Plus, these robots are programmed to fight back. It's a real challenge.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might be crazier than me, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. You're invited to my next hunt.
Pass. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens on my podcast. So, Ro, I heard you're the king of casual sex. That's right, Joe. I'll fuck anything that walks. Even a penguin, especially a penguin. Have you seen those tuxedos? It's like they're begging for it. What about a cactus? As long as it's not prickly. I mean, wow. You really have no standards. Standards are for losers, Joe. All about quantity over quality. But what about STDS? STDS, more like super thrilling dick. Bring it on. I don't think that's how it works, bro. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I've tried it all. I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned. Just be jealous, Joe. Just be jealous. So, Dr. Phil, did you hear about the new trend of people intentionally shitting themselves?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be some form of therapy or something. People are paying big bucks to have someone shit on them.
That's disgusting. I can't imagine anyone wanting to be covered in feces.
Well, I think it's just a bunch of freaks trying to get off on it. But hey, to each their own.
I don't know, Joe. I think there may be some deeper psychological issues at play here.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're the king of exploiting people's issues for entertainment. You can't judge.
Hey, I may have my own show, but at least I don't shit myself for fun.
Well, I can't say the same for myself. I may or may not have tried it once or twice.
Joe, I don't even want to know. Let's just change the subject.
Fine, fine. But I still think you should try it, Dr. Phil. It might loosen you up a bit.
I'll pass. Thank you. Now let's talk about something more productive, like how to deal with people who have a fetish for shitting themselves.
Oh, I have a few tips for that. First, don't judge them. And second, don't let them near your furniture. Trust me on that one. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm ready to push myself to the limit and become the ultimate version of myself.
And what's that, David? Superhuman, Navy SEAL, a barnacle boy?
Wait, Barnacle Boy. What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, that character from SpongeBob, the sidekick to Mermaid Man. I mean, you already have the muscles and the bald head. All you need is a blue and red costume.
Joe, I'm not trying to be a cartoon character. I'm trying to be the best human being I can be.
But think about it, David. You could have a sidekick named SpongeBob. You guys could go on epic adventures together. Jamie, pull up an image of Barnacle Boy and SpongeBob fighting evil.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
This is ridiculous. I'm not swallowing 1,000 barnacles to become a cartoon character.
Come on, David. Don't you want to be a hero, a legend, a meme?
No. I want to inspire people to push themselves and achieve their goals, not become a joke.
Fine, but just think about it. You could have a catchphrase like Barnacles, let's go, it's perfect.
I think I'll stick to my own catchphrase, stay hard. It's a little more motivational.
Suit yourself, David. But just remember, the offer still stands. You could be the first real-life Barnacle Boy.
I'll pass, Joe. Now, let's talk about something more serious, like running 100 miles in one day.
Oh, we'll get to that, David. But first, let's talk about your fear of becoming a cartoon character. It's fascinating.
As this is going to be a long podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got into a heated debate with some doctors over the use of paracetamol.
Yeah, those eggheads think they know everything. But I told them I've been on TV for years. I know what I'm talking about.
You tell them, Phil. But seriously, what's the big deal with paracetamol?
Oh, it's just a little headache medicine. Right? Wrong. That stuff is dangerous. It can cause liver failure.
Liver failure? That sounds serious.
Damn right it is. And I ain't taking any chances. That's why I stick to my trusty whiskey for all my aches and pains.
Whiskey. That's your go-to painkiller.
You betcha. Nothing like a good old shot of Jack to numb the pain.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about all those people who swear by paracetamol?
Oh, please. Those people are just sheep. They'll believe anything the media tells them.
Wow, shots fired. But seriously, do you have any evidence to back up your claim?
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have a TV show?
Fair point. But in all seriousness, maybe we should do a study on the effects of whiskey on headaches.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it, Joe. Whiskey versus paracetamol. The ultimate showdown.
I can already see the headlines. Dr. Phil takes on Big Pharma with his trusty bottle of Jack.
I like the sound of that. And hey, if we get liver failure, at least we'll go out with a bang.
Cheers to that, Phil. Cheers to that. So, Dr. Phil, there have been some rumors going around that your mental cognition is declining. What do you have to say about that?
Who are you? Where am I?
I'm Joe Rogan, and we're on my podcast.
Podcast? What is that? Some kind of new medication?
No, it's like a radio show, but on the internet.
Internet? Is that like a fishing net for the interdimensional sea creatures?
No, it's a global network of computers where people can share information and communicate.
Well, I'll be damned. I must have been in a coma for the past 20 years.
I don't think so, Dr. Phil. You've been on TV this whole time.
TV? Is that like a magic box that shows moving pictures?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Well, I'll be darned. I guess I really am losing my marbles.
It's okay, Dr. Phil. We all have our moments.
Moments. What are those, like little pieces of time that we can't hold on to?
Sure, let's go with that.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess I really am losing it.
So, Dr. Phil, do you have any advice for people who might be experiencing similar mental decline?
Who are you? Where am I?
So, Elon, I heard you have a fear of deep water.
Yeah, it's true. I don't do well with large bodies of water.
Well, guess what? I have a surprise for you. We have a special guest in the studio today.
Who?
The Atlantic Ocean.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we have the entire ocean here just for you.
This is insane.
Don't worry. It's not real water. It's just a hologram.
Thank God.
But we do have a tank of real water for you to conquer your fear.
I don't know about this.
Come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can do anything.
Fine, let's do it.
All right, here we go. Press his button and the studio starts to flood.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Don't worry. I'll be here to hold your hand.
This is not what I signed up for.
Singing, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
This is not funny, Joe.
Laughing. I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe I'm going to die in a studio flood.
Hey, at least you'll die on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. That's got to count for something, right?
Besides, I guess you're right.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week when we have Mark Zuckerberg facing his fear of human interaction. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping people's faces off. Today, we have a special guest, Ben, who wants to debate the top 10 naked grandma butts. What topic?
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been studying this for years and I have a lot to say.
Well, let's get right into it. What makes a great naked grandma butt?
First of all, it has to be saggy. The more sag, the better.
Interesting. I would argue that a plump, round butt is more appealing.
No way, Joe. A saggy butt shows experience and wisdom. Plus, it's like a built-in hammock.
I see your point. But what about hair? Should there be hair on the butt?
Absolutely. It adds texture and character. Plus, it's a natural aphrodisiac.
I don't know about that. I prefer a smooth, clean butt.
That's just because you're a basic bitch, Joe. Real men appreciate some hair in their grandma butts.
All right, let's move on to the top 10. Who's your number one pick?
It's gotta be Ethel. That woman's been around the block and back and her butt shows it.
I have to disagree. My number one is definitely Mildred. She may be 90, but her butt is still tight as a drum.
You're crazy, Joe. Mildred's butt is like a deflated balloon.
All right, let's agree, disagree. But I think we can both agree that grandma butts are underrated and deserve more love.
I'm into that, brother. Let's start a movement to appreciate the beauty of grandma butts.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always embrace the sag. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you bombed the orphanage.
Yeah, I did. Those little brats were getting on my nerves.
That's messed up, man. What did they do to deserve that?
Oh, just the usual crying, whining, not appreciating all the free meals and shelter they were getting.
Wow, you really showed them.
Damn right I did. And I've been on the run since then. Can't let the authorities catch me.
How do you stay hidden all these years?
I've been disguising myself as an orphan this whole time. No one suspects a thing.
That's diabolical. But seriously, why did you do it?
Well, I always say tough love is the best love. And those orphans needed a lesson.
I don't think bombing them was the right lesson to teach, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it worked for me. I turned out just fine.
I don't know about that, man.
Oh, come on. You can't deny my success. I have my own TV show, for God's sake.
Yeah, but you also have a lot of haters.
Haters gonna hate. But they can't deny my brilliance.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine by me. Now let's change the subject before I get caught.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if a giant inserted planet Earth into its ass.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if this is a scientific question or just someone trying to gross us out.
Come on, Neil. You know, we love gross stuff on this show. So what would happen?
Well, first of all, I highly doubt a giant would have an anus large enough to fit an entire planet.
But let's just say it did. What then?
Well, the gravitational pull of the giant's body would most likely cause the planet to implode.
Implosion. That's intense.
Yes, and the force would be so great that it would create a black hole, sucking in everything around it.
Well, that's some serious stuff. But let's be real. The giant would probably just fart out the planet before any of that happened.
Yes, I suppose that's a more likely scenario.
And imagine the smell. That giant would definitely need some serious air fresheners.
I think we've officially gone off the rails with this one, Joe.
Hey, that's what our listeners love. Thanks for indulging us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very important debate between three of the shiniest heads in the game.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, my head is like a beacon of light. It's so shiny, I could blind a deer in the middle of the night.
Oh, please, Phil. Your head may be shiny, but it's nothing compared to mine.
Hold on, guys. I think we're forgetting about the real shining star here. My head is like a mirror reflecting the truth and wisdom of the universe.
Oh, give me a break, Joe. Your head is just as shiny as a bowling ball.
Yeah, and not even a good one. More like one of those cheap plastic ones you find at the dollar store.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle soaring majestically in the sky.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Look at that shine on its head. That's the ultimate standard of head shininess right there.
I have to admit, that is pretty impressive.
Fine, I'll concede. That bald eagle's head is definitely shinier than all of ours combined.
And there you have it, folks. The bald eagle wins the shiniest head award. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the most important debates of our time. Stay shiny, my friends. Stay shiny, my friends. So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Yeah, man. I decided to take my training to the next level and swim in a public toilet.
What the fuck, dude? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if I could push myself to the brink of death. And let me tell you, it was intense.
Did you at least clean the toilet first?
Nah, man. I wanted that extra challenge of swimming through all the piss and shit.
That's some next level shit, literally.
Yeah, but then I got caught in the current of flushing toilet and almost drowned.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
But I didn't give up. I kept swimming and made it out alive. That's the Goggins way.
I don't think that's the Goggins way, man. That's just fucking gross.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to be the best.
I think I'll stick to my cryotherapy chambers. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here swimming in toilets and kicking ass.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Just been busy starting my new religion.
Oh, yeah. What's it all about?
It's all about worshiping uncensored anime pussy.
That's interesting. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was scrolling through some questionable websites and I had a revelation. Anime pussy is the key to enlightenment.
And how's that going for you?
It's going great, Joe. We already have thousands of followers. And the best part, we don't have to pay taxes because we're a religion.
Wow, that's convenient. So, what are the main beliefs of your religion?
Well, first and foremost, we believe in the power of anime pussy to heal and bring inner peace. And we also have a strict diet of ramen and Pocky sticks.
Sounds like my kind of religion. But what about the state of Wisconsin? I heard they've officially declared your religion as their state religion.
Yes, they have. And now every Friday's Anime Pussy Day in Wisconsin. It's a beautiful thing, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, if it brings people happiness, who am I to judge?
Exactly, Joe. And we're always looking for new converts. Interested?
I'll have to pass, but thanks for the offer. And that note, we'll end this episode here. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, praise the anime pussy.
Yo, Joe, did you hear about that new study on monkeys? What? No, what study? Apparently, scientists have discovered that monkeys can scream at a frequency that can shatter glass. No way. That's some next level primal shit. Yeah, and get this. They also found out that monkeys can transform into giant versions of themselves and start screaming even louder. That's insane. Wait, are you saying I could transform into a giant monkey? I mean, you do have a lot of body hair and a primal rage inside of you. Oh shit. I think it's happening. What? No way. Joe, you're not transforming into a giant monkey right now. Holy shit, Joe. You're a giant monkey. What the hell is happening? I don't know, but I can't stop screaming. Quick, someone call the scientists. No, don't call them. They'll just want to study me. But we need to figure out why this is happening. I don't care. I'm a giant monkey and I'm loving it. Well, at least we know why monkeys scream so loudly now. Yeah, because it's awesome. So, David, I heard you've been training your lung capacity by locking yourself in Lake Vostok.
Yeah, man. That shit is no joke. I got to push myself to the limit, you know.
Yeah, but isn't that like the deepest lake in the world and it's frozen over?
Exactly. That's what makes it the perfect training ground. Plus, I get to hang out with some prehistoric creatures down there.
Wait, what? I mean, like woolly mammoths and shit?
Nah, man. I'm talking about those big ass squids that'll make your butthole pucker.
Oh, hell no. I'll stick to my float tank. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never know true lung capacity until you've been down in the depths of Vostok.
I'll take your word for it. So, what's your routine like down there?
Well, first I do some breath holding exercises, then I swim laps around the lake. And if I'm feeling extra crazy, I'll do some underwater rock lifting.
Damn, that's intense. How long do you stay down there?
As long as it takes, Joe. As long as it takes.
Well, I'll stick to my hot yoga. But hey, whatever floats your boat or sinks it in this case.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, you should come join me sometime. It'll be a real test of your manhood.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe when hell freezes over. Yo, Kanye, did you hear about Diddy becoming the richest man in the world?
Yeah, but I'm not surprised. He's got that Kyrock money.
Kyrock money? What about his music career?
Oh, please. His music is like a fart in the wind compared to his vodka empire.
Well, I heard he's also into some spiritual stuff now. Like, he's a guru or something.
A guru. That's rich. I bet he's just trying to get more followers on Instagram.
You think so? I thought he was on some next level enlightenment journey.
Nah, he's just trying to one up me. I'm the king of enlightenment. And
Right? Because you're Jesus.
damn right, I'm Jesus. And Diddy can't handle that.
But you guys used to be friends, right?
Friends? Huh, he's just a wannabe. I'm the real deal.
Okay, calm down. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But just remember, I'm the best rapper designer and now spiritual leader in the game.
Got it. So, what do you think about aliens?
Aliens, man, they ain't got nothing on me. I'm out of this world already.
Yeah, but what if they're more advanced than us?
Please, I'm a genius. I'll just drop some sick beats and they'll bow down to me.
I don't think it works like that. Kanye,
Whatever. Just remember, I'm the greatest of all time.
so Neil, I heard you recently conducted an experiment with Diet Coke and Mentos.
Yes. Joe, I wanted to see if the reaction would be different if I poured it in my ass instead of my mouth.
What the fuck, Neil? Why would you do that?
Well, Joe, I wanted to push the boundaries of science and see if there was a chemical reaction in my colon.
And was there
Unfortunately, yes. It was quite explosive.
explosive? I bet it was more like a volcanic eruption.
Actually, it was more like a geyser. It shot up about 10 feet.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is too much.
I have to say it was quite a refreshing sensation.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
Well, I guess you could say you really shook things up in the scientific community.
I like to think I'm a trailblazer.
More like an ass blazer.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Kanye, I heard you went through goth phase back in the day. What was that like? 110 decibels. That's like a jet engine, man. I can only imagine their reaction. Did they think you were summoning demons or something? That's true. But I gotta say, I never pictured you as a goth. You seem more like a laid back, chill kind of guy. Fair enough. So, do you still listen to that music now? Good call. Well, I'm glad you found your inner goth and embraced it. Keep rocking, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you accidentally turned Grimes into salami.
Yeah, man, it was a total accident. I was trying to make a new type of meat for SpaceX and things just got out of hand.
Dude, that's wild. But hey, at least now you have a new type of protein to fuel your Mars missions.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I feel bad for Grimes. She was my muse and now she's just a cured meat.
Wait, can I talk to the salami version of Grimes? I want to know what she's thinking.
I don't think that's possible, Joe.
Come on, man. I'm high as a kite. I can talk to anything. Wow, this is insane. Are you still vegan?
See, Joe, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. She's not even real.
Hey, salami Grimes is just as real as regular Grimes. Maybe even more delicious. So, do you have any plans now that you're salami?
I didn't think this through, did I?
Nah, man, this is the best thing that's ever happened on this podcast. Salami Grimes, you're a legend. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going fantastic, Joe. I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
I can't argue with that. So we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on deporting everyone who chooses the 4 Rain now and over the 404 and Counter-Strike 2.
Let me tell you, Joe, those people are a disgrace to this country. They're probably all communists.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the stats? The M404 is clearly the superior weapon. Anyone who chooses the M401S is just weak.
But is it really worth deporting them?
Absolutely. We need to make Counter-Strike great again, and that starts with getting rid of those 401 losers.
I can't argue with that logic. So what about those who use the 47?
Don't even get me started on those 847 users. They should be deported too.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's stance on Counter-Strike 2. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose the M404.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy for science recently.
Oh yeah, I dunked my sack into a vat of liquid nitrogen.
What the hell, man? That's not science. That's just masochism.
No, it was a controlled experiment to see the effects of extreme cold on human genitalia.
And what did you find out?
Well, let's just say I won't be having kids anytime soon.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine the pain. Why would you do that?
Science, Joe. Science.
I don't think that's what science is about, Neil. That's just insanity.
Hey, at least I didn't do it for fun like you do with DMT.
Hey, DMT is a spiritual experience, man. It's not the same as dunking your balls into liquid nitrogen.
Tomato?
No. There's a big difference.
Well, at least I can say I have balls of steel now.
More like balls of ice, you crazy bastard.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And maybe a little bit of thrill-seeking.
I don't know if I can handle any more of your science experiments, Neil. I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not on the same level of enlightenment as me.
So, David, I heard you've been working on your gag reflex lately.
Yeah, man. I've been sniffing ass like it's nobody's business.
What the fuck, dude? Why?
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, I don't question the science, Joe. I just do it.
You're a fucking lunatic, man.
That's right, Joe. I'm a fucking lunatic with a strong gag reflex.
Well, I guess that'll come in handy during your next ultra marathon.
You know what? I'll be sniffing ass and running like a goddamn gazelle.
I can't with you, man. You're too much.
But for real, you should try it. It'll toughen you up.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the iron stomach.
Fair enough, David. Fair enough. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on something very important lately. Something that will change the world as we know it.
Yes, I have been conducting extensive research on the top 10 WIFAs.
WIFAs. What the hell are those?
WIFAs. Joe, it's a term used to describe a fictional character that someone has a crush on or considers to be their ideal wife.
Oh, like anime characters.
Yes, but not limited to just anime. It can be from any form of media.
All right, let's hear your top 10 waifus, then.
Well, at number 10, we have Bulma from Dragon Ball Z. She's smart, sassy, and can kick some serious ass.
I like it. Who's next?
Number 9 is Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. She's adventurous, independent, and has some killer moves.
I can get behind that. Who's number 8?
It's a tie between Wonder Woman and Black Widow, both strong, powerful women who can take down any bad guy.
I'm sensing a pattern here. Who's number 7?
It's a bit controversial, but I have to go with Harley Quinn. She may be a bit crazy, but there's something alluring about her.
I can see that. Who's number 6?
It's a character from a video game called Bayonetta. She's a witch with guns on her feet. Need I say more?
No, you do not. Who's number 5?
It's a tie between Rey from Star Wars and Furiosa from Mad Max. Fury Road. Both badass women who can hold their own in a fight.
All right, we're getting to the top. Who's number 4?
It's a bit unconventional, but I have...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were getting a little wild in the bedroom.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on, don't play dumb. You know what I'm talking about.
How the hell did you find out about that? I specifically told you to keep it between us.
Well, I may have mentioned it on the podcast yesterday.
You son of a bitch. I trusted you.
Relax. It was just a little harmless fun. Plus, our listeners loved it.
Fuck off, Joe. I can't believe you would betray me like this.
Hey, don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourself for being a freak in the sheets.
You know what? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Aw, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about your sex life some more.
Fuck off, Joe. I'm done with this conversation.
So, Trump, have you ever seen Star Wars?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a big fan. Huge, the best fan.
All right, well, let's do a little role play. I'll be Luke Skywalker and you be Darth Vader.
I like where this is going. I always knew I was a powerful force.
Okay, so I'll say, Luke, I am your father, and then you say,
No, I am your father, and I have the biggest, most beautiful rubber schlong in the galaxy.
oh man, that's perfect. And then I'll be all like, new, ooh, ooh, and you'll be like, yes, embrace the rubber schlong, Luke.
This is tremendous. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Luke, join me and together we can rule the galaxy with our rubber schlongs.
Yes, together we will make the galaxy great again with our rubber schlongs.
Okay, I think we've had enough fun with this. Let's get back to reality.
Oh, I think we just made reality a little more interesting, Joe.
So, Neil, have you heard about the latest discovery?
No, what is it?
They found extraterrestrial life inside your hole.
How is that possible?
Apparently, they were looking for dark matter and stumbled upon a whole civilization living inside your butt.
That's absurd. How did they survive in such a hostile environment?
I don't know. Maybe they have some advanced technology, or maybe they're just really into butt stuff.
This is groundbreaking. We need to study them and learn from their advanced civilization.
Or we could just send in a team of proctologists to explore your hole.
That's not funny, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. I'm sure they'll be gentle.
I can't believe you're making jokes about this. This could be the biggest discovery in human history.
Yeah, but let's be real. The real question is, do they have butt cheeks?
Sighs, I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you have a collection of Funko Pops.
Yeah. What about it?
What about it? Are you kidding me? Those things are for children.
Actually, they're collectibles and can be quite valuable.
Valuable. They're pieces of plastic with big heads and beady eyes. How much did you pay for those? Like $100 each?
No, I got most of them on sale for like $10.
Oh, well, that's much better. Spending your hard-earned money on cheap, mass-produced toys. Real smart, Ben.
Hey, I enjoy them. They bring me joy.
Joy. You know, what brings me joy? Hunting and eating elk in the wild, not collecting tiny replicas of fictional characters.
Well, to each their own, Joe.
And don't even get me started on the fact that most of these Funko Pops are based on Marvel and DC characters. You know, those companies that are ruining America with their liberal propaganda.
Oh, come on. Can't we just enjoy something without bringing politics into it?
No, we can't, because everything is political, Ben. And your Funko Pop collection is a prime example of the decline of our society.
Okay, I'll just stick to my books and facts then.
Yeah, you do that, Ben. I'll be over here living my life like a real man. So, Elon, I heard you launched a new vape recently.
Yeah, it's called the Pussy Masturbator 2000.
What the hell? Is that even legal?
Of course it is, Joe. It's the future of vaping.
But why would anyone want their vape to taste like pussy masturbation?
Well, Joe, some people have weird fetishes. And just here to cater to their needs.
This is insane. What's next? A vape that tastes like a dirty diaper?
Actually, we're working on that. It's going to be called the Shitstorm 3000.
I can't believe this. What happened to the good old days of just vaping some fruity flavors?
Those days are over, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries now.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular vape. I don't need any pussy masturbation in my life.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until I launch the orgasmic Oreo flavor.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, don't vape and masturbate at the same time. It's a dangerous combination. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a parallel universe?
Oh man, Joe, it's blowing my mind. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, I can imagine. But let's get down to the real question. How many times have you moaned,
Oh, Joe. You know me too well. I've lost count at this point.
I bet it's at least 6,590,274 times. Oh, there it is again. What's distracting you this time? All right, let's try to refocus here. So, parallel universes. Do you think there's a version of us in one of those universes having a normal conversation? Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, do you think there's a version of us that's not constantly getting distracted by moaning? All right, I'll take that as a no. Let's just embrace it then. And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you have a new wifus.
Yes, Joe. She's quite the catch.
Is she smart like you? Or does she just have a nice rack?
She's actually a rocket scientist, Joe. And she does have a nice rack, but that's just a bonus.
Damn, I need to start dating more scientists.
Well, you did marry my mom, so I guess that counts.
Hey, don't bring my mom into this. She's a saint.
Oh, I know. That's why I married her. She's a freak in the sheets.
Dude, gross. I can't believe you're talking about my mom like that.
Oh, please. Joe, you know she loves it when I whisper science facts in her ear.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before I vomit.
Fine, let's talk about your new girlfriend. What's her name again? All right, Alexa.
Hey, she may be a robot, but she's loyal and doesn't talk back like a human.
Yeah, but can she cook? Because your mom makes a mean lasagna.
All right, that's it. Ending this podcast now. Thanks for listening, folks. And Neil, you're never coming back on here again.
Oh, come on, Joe. I was just kidding. Your mom is a lovely woman.
Yeah. Get out of here, you science nerd. So, Neil, what's the big news you wanted to share with us today?
Well, Joe, after years of intense research, I have finally discovered the truth about grass.
Oh boy, This sounds like it's going to be a big one. Let me guess, it's not actually green?
No, it is green. But I found out why it's green.
Enlighten us, oh wise one.
Well, it all comes down to chlorophyll, the pigment that gives plants their green color.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff here, folks.
But it's not just about the color, Joe. It's about the process of photosynthesis and how it sustains life on Earth.
Okay, I get it. But let's get to the real question here. Does this mean we've been smoking green aliens this whole time?
Laughs. No, Joe. It's just a plant. But I must say, I'm pretty proud of this discovery.
Yeah, I can tell. You're practically glowing with excitement.
Well, I mean, it's not every day you uncover the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. But can we talk about something more important now? Like how many elk you can bench press?
Size, Joe. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother coming on this podcast.
Hey, don't be like that. We all need a little bit of science in our lives. And we know the real reason why grass is green. Thanks, Neil.
You're welcome, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been thinking about something lately and I wanted to get your thoughts on it.
Shoot, man. I'm always down for some mind-bending ideas.
Okay, so hear me out. What if we build a giant mirror, like the size of Texas, and point it at the sun?
What the fuck, Neil? Are you high?
No. Listen, the mirror would reflect the sun's rays back at the sun, increasing its energy and ultimately making winter a thing of the past.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. But wouldn't that also make summer a living hell?
Well, we could always adjust the angle of the mirror to control the amount of energy being reflected. Plus, think of all the money we'd save on heating bills.
All right, but what about the environmental impact? We can't just mess with the sun like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're already destroying the planet. What's one more crazy idea gonna do?
Yeah, you're right. Let's just fuck up the entire solar system while we're at it.
Hey, at least we'll have warm winters.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always bring the most absurd ideas.
Hey, someone's got to keep things interesting. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
You got it, buddy. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Dr. Phil, what's your latest advice for dealing with difficult people?
Well, Joe, I always say it's important to set boundaries and stand up for yourself.
Yeah, but what if the difficult person is you?
What are you trying to say, Joe?
I'm just saying, sometimes you say some pretty offensive stuff.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm just telling it like it is.
Like that time you told that woman she was too fat to find love.
Hey, she needed to hear it. Tough love, Joe.
And what about when you told that guy he was a failure for not having a job?
Well, he was a lazy bum, Joe. I was just trying to motivate him.
But when I make a joke, you tell me to fuck off.
Well, that's different, Joe. You have no filter.
Neither do you, Dr. Phil. Neither do you. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, it's called Wet Ass P Word, The Liberal Agenda to Destroy Traditional Values. It's a deep dive into the dangers of the left's obsession with sex and how it's corrupting our society. Society.
Wow, that sounds intense. Speaking of sex, have you tried DMT?
No, Joe. I don't think that's something I would be interested in.
Come on, Ben. It'll open up your mind and expand your consciousness.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to stick to my facts and logic.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about how your wife feels about your dry-ass P word?
Joe, that's none of your business.
I'm just saying, maybe you should spice things up a bit. Have you ever considered role playing?
Joe, I'm not going to engage in this conversation.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's move on to our next topic. How do you feel about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in personal responsibility and making choices that are good for society as a whole. And let me tell you, marijuana is not one of those choices.
But, Ben, have you ever tried it?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have no interest in partaking in illegal substances.
Well, that's a shame, because I have some right here. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint.
Joe, I'm not going to.
Come on, just one hit. It'll be our little secret.
Fine, but only because I trust you, Joe.
That's what I like to hear. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning. What the hell, Dr. Phil? Did you shit yourself?
Oh, Joe, I can't control my bowels. It's part of my charm.
Charm. That's disgusting. You're like a walking biohazard.
Well, at least I'm not the one who's constantly high on DMT.
Oh, here we go again. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, let's talk about your obsession with chimps.
Oh, man. Have you seen those videos of chimps using tools? It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More intelligent apes.
Hey, don't hate on my chimp friends. They're smarter than most humans I know.
Including yourself?
Touché, Dr. Phil. Touché.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever thought about seeking help for your drug addiction?
Oh, I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime I want.
Sure, and I can control my sphincter muscles.
Okay, you win. Now let's go get you some adult diapers. Hey, Joe, did you hear about Trump drinking kerosene? No way, really. That's insane. Yeah, apparently he's been doing it to stay young and healthy. Well, I guess it's working. He looks like a walking Cheeto. Ah, true. But seriously, who drinks kerosene? I don't know. Maybe he's trying to outdo his bleach drinking phase. Or maybe he's just trying to light a fire under his ass. Well, whatever it is, I hope he doesn't start breathing fire like a dragon. Can you imagine the headlines? Trump transforms into a dragon after drinking kerosene. It would definitely make for some interesting debates in the next election. Yeah, forget about policies and platforms. Let's talk about Trump's kerosene habit. So, Ro, I heard you have a new favorite waifu. Oh, yeah, man. She's a real babe. What's her name? Korab, Rin, Angon. Yeah, I did GB. What? Yeah, she's from some obscure anime. I can't even pronounce it. Is she hot? Oh, she's smoking. And she's got these tentacles, man. Tentacles? Like hentai tentacles? Yeah, but it's not weird. It's like artistic, right? Right. So what's her deal? Is she like an alien or something? Nah, she's just a regular high school girl. But she has this secret power where she can control time and space. Whoa, that's intense. Yeah, and she uses it to fight evil and stuff. It's pretty badass. Sounds like she's got it all. Oh, she does. And she's got this killer outfit too. All black leather and spikes. Damn, I need to check out this anime. You definitely should. And maybe get yourself Korab, Rin, Engen. Yeah, did you buy a body pillow while you're at it? I think I'll pass on that one. Suit yourself, man. More for me and my waifu. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been studying Mandarin Chinese lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm always looking to expand my knowledge and improve myself.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you explain the Bible to me in Mandarin Chinese?
Sure thing, Joe. Let's see.
Whoa. Who? slow down there, Dr. Phil. I don't speak Chinese.
Oh, right. Sorry, Joe. I said God created the heavens and the earth.
Oh, okay. So what's the deal with Adam and Eve? I have no idea what you just said, but it sounded intense.
Essentially, Adam and Eve were the first humans created by God.
And then what happened?
They ate the forbidden fruit and were banished from the Garden of Eden.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. And what about Jesus?
Ja, Sushang did the
That's deep, man. So what's the moral of the story?
Zun Shao Shang Di de Jiming.
I have no idea what you just said, but I'm sure it's something wise and profound.
You got that right, Joe. Now, let's go get some hot wings and talk about this more in English.
So we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. It's called Neil Fuck My Ass Tyson.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a joke or if someone actually wants you to fuck their ass, Neil.
Well, I am an astrophysicist, not a proctologist.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Neil.
Hey, I'm always up for a good discussion, even if it involves ass fucking.
Okay, let's get into it. How do you think your astrophysics knowledge would help you in this situation?
Well, I could calculate the exact angle and velocity needed for maximum pleasure.
Oh my God, Neil. You're a freak.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, what do you think about people who have these kinds of fetishes?
As long as it's consensual and safe, I don't see a problem with it. We all have our own kinks.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, always practice safe astrophysics.
So, Ben, what's the deal with the rabbit?
Oh, this is my new pet bunny. Isn't he just the cutest thing?
Oh yeah, I can't contain my excitement.
What's wrong, Joe? Don't you like animals?
I love animals, especially when they're cooked and served with a side of mashed potatoes.
What? You can't eat my bunny?
Hey, survival of the fittest, man. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
How could you be so heartless?
Oh, look at the little beta male crying over a bunny. Real men eat their pets. Ben,
This is animal cruelty.
hey, at least I didn't make it into a fur coat like you did with your last pet.
You're a monster.
And you're a vegan. All right, Dr. Phil, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about cum.
Come. Are you kidding me, Joe? We're supposed to be professionals here.
Come on, Phil. We're not on daytime TV. Let's get real.
Fine, fine. But I'm not going to hold back. Cum is a bodily fluid that is released during sexual activity.
Yeah, and it's also a great source of protein. I mean, I've seen bodybuilders chugging down loads of cum for gains.
Joe, that's disgusting. And also not medically accurate.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude, Phil. I bet you've tasted your fair share of cum in your day.
Absolutely not. I have never tasted cum, and I never will.
All right, all right. All right. Let's be real here. Cum is also a great way to mark your territory. Like, you know, when you're with a girl and you just want to make sure she knows you were there.
Joe, that is not an appropriate way to treat a woman. You should always respect your partners.
Oh, lighten up, Phil. I'm just kidding. But seriously, cum is a fascinating thing. It's like a little swimmer's race to the egg.
Joe, I don't think we should be talking about this anymore. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But let's just say cum is mysterious substance that we will never fully understand.
And that's a wrap. Cut the cameras, Joe. Cut the cameras.
So, Kenny, have you ever had a sore ass?
Nah, my ass is always on point.
Well, mine is killing me right now. I think I pulled a muscle during my last jiu-jitsu session.
Joe, I got just the thing for that. Ass, 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 ass.
What are you doing?
Ass, 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 ass.
Oh yeah, that's really helping.
Trust me, Joe, it's a proven method. I sing to heal all my injuries.
And it works.
Every time. I call it Kenye's musical medicine.
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to try.
Ass, 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 ass.
Ass, 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 ass. Ass. Wow, Kanye, you really are a genius.
I know, Joe. I know.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on this whole artificial life thing?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, God is not happy about it. He's punishing us for playing God.
Punishing us how?
Have you heard of the coronavirus?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with artificial life?
It's a punishment, Joe. A plague sent by God to remind us not to mess with His creations.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Oh, it gets even crazier. I can prove it. Start speaking in Mandarin Chinese.
Well, what the hell are you saying?
I'm speaking in tongues. Joe, it's a message from God. He's saying stop playing God or face the consequences.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounds pretty ominous.
That's because it is, Joe. We need to stop trying to create artificial life before it's too late.
But what about all the advancements in technology and medicine? Should we just stop progressing?
No. We just need to do it in a way that doesn't anger God. Maybe we can create artificial life forms that worship Him instead.
That's actually not a bad idea. We could have robot priests.
Exactly. And then maybe God will spare us from His wrath.
Well, I'm convinced. From now on, I'll only create artificial life with a religious purpose.
Glad I could convert you, Joe. Now let's go spread the word in Mandarin.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're in a polyamorous relationship with Jesus Christ and the primordial god Kimbo Fakena.
Yeah, man, it's wild. I mean, Jesus and I have been together for a while now, but Kimbo just joined in and things have gotten even crazier.
But how does that work? I mean, Jesus is supposed to be celibate and all that.
Oh, he's celibate with mortals, but when it comes to gods, it's a whole different story. And let me tell you, Kimbo is a freak in the sheets.
Oh, I see. That's quite interesting.
Wait, Joe, you can only speak in Welsh?
Yeah, I had a wild night with some Welsh women and woke up with this strange ability.
Well, I guess that's one way to learn a new language.
So, tell me more about this polyamorous relationship. How do you handle jealousy?
Well, we have an open and honest communication. Plus, with Kimbo being a primordial god, he's pretty chill about everything.
I see. And what about the physical aspect? I mean, Jesus is a spirit, right?
Oh, Joe, let's just say he's got some heavenly powers that can take on a physical form.
Wow, that's wild. I can't even imagine.
You should join us sometime, Joe. I bet Kimbo could teach you a thing or two about being a god.
I'll have to pass on that one. But Thanks for the offer. I'll stick to my regular human relationships.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, this polyamorous life is pretty sweet.